What's up?
Okay. Okay, I guess it should be working now. Mm-hmm. What's up? Can you hear me?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? You can hear me?
Yeah, you ready for the game tonight?
Yeah, yeah.
Looks like Nassib's gonna get a lot of playing time.
That's good. That's what I want to see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like to see Andre Williams too. 'Cause I don't really watch Boston college football, so I like to see what he has.
Mhm.
I know Ruben Randall's not gonna play. He got a tight hamstring.
He's not?
No, he has a sore hamstring.
Okay, and what about Beckham?
No, he's not playing either.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we got four
Those are
more
two people who we
preseason games after this.
Yeah, but I'm saying those are the two people who we want to see a little something from. Just a little bit.
Yeah,
At least a little something. Yeah. I mean, you know what you're going to get with Cruz.
yeah. Well, the starter is probably not gonna play that much. Maybe like one series.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm interested to see Andre Williams and see if we have any rookie pass rushers.
Yeah. And this offensive line.
hmm
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to Coughlin talk. He was saying Nats will be getting a lot of action, and that's what basically what's going to be tonight. Just all the backups.
Well, yeah, that's good. I really want to see what he can do. I haven't
hmm
really seen NASA play besides for at Syracuse. I really hadn't seen him play.
hmm I don't really watch college football that much. I just bet on it.
But so you bet on something that you don't watch?
Yeah,
How you know who's good?
you just read the scouting reports and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I watch it, but I'm not like a huge fan of it.
Mm,
Like I don't really have a college team or anything like that.
yeah.
Who's your college team?
I don't have a college team, only in basketball.
Uh,
Yeah, and that's Kentucky.
I remember when they beat Syracuse when Syracuse had John Wallace. That was a while ago. I think it was like '96.
Okay. Yeah.
I won a bracket pool that year. That's why I remember.
You won the whole thing?
Yeah, the bracket pool, like just like a work thing. People put money.
Oh, okay, work thing. Okay, because normally,
Yeah.
like nobody really get their whole 64 correct.
No, no.
Yeah.
One
I ain't gonna
person
lie. Every
maybe can
time I
do
put
it. Is
every year I put mine together, Kentucky is my final winner every year. So
hmm
as soon as they get put out, then my bracket is shot.
I remember that white guy Shepard. He was pretty good. Kentucky.
Who?
I think his last name was Shepard.
Jeff Shepard?
I don't know. I just remember him. He was a good shooter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was years ago.
We had like Jamal Mashburn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've been a fan through four coaches. Yeah, four coaches.
Patino.
Patino, Tubby, the worst of them all, and Gillespie, and now Calipari.
Uh,
Yeah.
you watched the Hall of Fame speech last night?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Strahan cracking jokes on Eli.
Mm-hmm. He walked through the locker room, trying to pump everybody up. Talking about he's so calm and so poised. Yeah, yeah, that's him.
Mm-hmm. That makes Eli good for New York too, because like like if Aaron Rodgers played in New York, he wouldn't be able to handle the media.
Mhm.
Like he's a perfect QB
Yeah.
for New York.
Yeah. Yep.
Ever go to a Giants game?
Yeah. I went to Carolina last year. Yeah, that was horrible, but I
Yeah, I
went
could
to
imagine.
Carolina last year. Yeah.
I usually go to about two a
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. The intentions are for this year. It's looking like Dallas and Jacksonville.
No.
Yeah.
You come up to Jersey to see a game.
Huh?
I said you should come up to the MetLife Stadium to see a game.
Yeah, I want to, but if I do that, it has to be in September or October.
Yeah, well, the weather's still pretty decent.
Oh yeah, my body can't take the other.
No. I went. It was 2 years ago. I went to the Giants Eagles last game of the year. It was like 2 degrees out, windy, pretty brutal. But we won it. We crushed the Eagles. It was
Mhm.
like Randall had like 2 TDs, Cruz had a TD, Wilson had a TD, Hynoski had a TD. It was a good game to see, but it was freezing.
Yeah. Yeah. Hard to concentrate in that type of weather.
Yeah, you just
Can't
gotta
focus
like
on
you're so
nothing else.
bundled
Yeah.
up too. Like you can barely even clap.
Mhm.
You're wearing so much clothes.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might make some videos this year. I used to make videos back. I think the last time I made them was in 2011. Came up
Okay. Yeah. So
recently
I
though.
haven't seen them because you
No,
said
I just
2011
did.
and I hadn't seen them yet.
Yeah, I did a couple
Yeah.
videos I left on my channel, but they're not really. I got 2 TTC videos up there, but no, none of me talking.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah.
This is
I
fun.
left everything up there. All mine's up there. Yeah. All mine's still up there.
Yeah, I think I found you like mid-season last year.
Yeah. Oh, I was there all season.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
found you a little like during middle of the season.
Mhm.
I found the TTC like in 2007. I was like looking for Giant highlights because I missed the game. I was like I think it was like my nephew's baptism. And I saw these guys
Mhm.
talking about football. Like, wow, what's this shit?
Mhm. Yeah. That's what I found too. When I started, I saw who did I see? I saw Pride.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that's why I
Yeah,
was
he's
like, oh,
good. I
okay.
wish he would come back. He's still around, but he's just not
Yeah.
making videos.
Uh huh. Yeah.
Used to be fun back in the day. You had a lot of Giants fans. They all stuck together.
Mhm.
Like the Giants Mafia was like a pretty good group. They had
Mhm.
their own website. They had their own like chat room, like where you could talk and everybody could bullshit back and forth.
Mhm.
It was pretty fun.
Wow.
Yeah, it's too like used to the Giants Mafia too, like once a year.
Yeah. Well, I would say they're sort of like that. Everybody. Well, the ones that's still around,
Mhm.
they cool with me. You
Yeah.
cool with me. So,
Yeah.
so hey, you know. Yeah.
You see Bones' video? He's gonna give you the DVD.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I need to message him about that. Yeah.
I like that one guy I just saw his videos. I saw upon was that Terror Belly, I think his name is. The
Yeah,
Giants fan.
Terrabelli. Yeah, I
Yeah, he's
spoke
pretty
with
good.
him. So now I spoke with you. I spoke with Terrabelli. I spoke with Bones. I spoke with who Joe, and I spoke with who was it? It was one other person. Who was the other person? One
Eric,
other person. Oh, what's
the
his face?
guy, the guy who made Nitro Free Cry.
The who now?
The guy who made Nitro
Oh
Free
no, not
Cry.
him, not him, not him. What's his name? What is his name? Real New York Giant Mafia.
Oh yeah, he's pretty good too. He's been around a while.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm guessing there's probably about like 12 Giant fans on making videos.
Yeah, I'm guessing probably about that much. I wouldn't say I spoke with Cop Pizzle. I spoke with what's that other guy name? The one that just make highlights. He's not
Oh, Mitchell,
in the TTC.
he just put one up now.
Yeah, yeah. I
Pretty
spoke
good.
with him, and he was like, no, he's not in the TTC, but he know of it, and he had it
Yeah.
Cop Pizzle's name to the tweet. Yeah,
Yeah, he makes good videos. Okay.
yeah. I know. That's what I was telling him. That's what I was telling him that I like his videos. He was like, thank you.
I'm guessing Eli only played the first series, and that he'll be out of the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking.
So you live in Carolina?
So if that's the case, NASA will get some time with the most of the starting offensive line.
Yeah. The,
I say
the whole
most
line
of.
we
I
gotta
say
see what
most
they
of.
have.
Yeah, because it depends on who all's gonna have a spot. Because everybody can't have a spot.
That's gonna be the key to our year is the D line and O line.
Yeah,
You live in Carolina,
yeah.
North or?
Also, what you don't want to, huh?
I said my sister lives in North Carolina. She moved down there,
Okay, no, this is South.
so
Yeah, yeah.
I live about like an hour and a half away from Giant Stadium.
Okay. So that means you should be there all the time.
It's hard, because kids play football, like they pee wee football. So once in a while I go.
Okay.
I live right in the middle of like Giants and Eagles country, so I'm like a lot of Eagles fans, a lot of Giants fans, and the Eagles I hate them the most out of any team.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't hate the Cowboys the most?
No, I never really hated the Cowboys until I found the TTC, because I was always in it with
Wow.
Eagles fans, growing up, going back and forth with Eagles fans.
Mm, yeah. If I had to pick one to say I didn't really hate them as much because I don't, because like out of the three, then I guess I would say that would be the Redskins then.
Yeah.
But Cowboys is number one on that list, and I'm always going back and forth with some Eagle fans. So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, I was like probably, I wasn't sure how old I was, but went to a Giants game at the Eagles old stadium, and again beers thrown on me like when I'm like 10 years old from their fans.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, they can't do that no more.
Yeah, they
Well,
still
they
do.
can't throw bottles. They don't get bottles.
No,
Yeah,
but
they get.
if it's like if you're like in the upper deck and you start like clapping and stuff, they throw beer on you, even if you're a
Hmm.
kid.
Yeah,
Giants fans do the same
that's
thing
true.
too, though.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, East Coast fans, man, they're pretty rowdy.
The what now?
I said the East Coast fans, man, they're pretty rowdy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What player are you looking forward to tonight?
Well, the offensive line and to see Ryan Nassib really.
hmm One guy I'm
Yeah.
interested in is Cooper Taylor.
Mm, okay.
He put a lot of, put on some weight.
Mhm.
He's like a hybrid linebacker and safety.
Yeah. Well, if he can cut it at linebacker, he'll be good. He won't have no problems.
Yeah, he's probably more
We'll find in the spot.
he's like a nickel safety linebacker guy.
Mm. Yeah,
But
like
not
I
that
said,
good.
linebacker, he wouldn't have no problem with finding the spot. More
I like
so, you know,
Jaquan Williams, man. He's good.
yeah. I
He
think
makes
I
plays when
like
he's on the field.
Spencer Pacing.
Yeah, he got better. Each year he got better.
Yeah.
I'm not really a big fan of hers. Like I think he's too slow.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Like
wouldn't hear me
he
call
makes
that name.
tackles and stuff, but he's a little too slow.
I don't say nothing bad about him, but yeah, I really, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
Kind of like Blackburn. Like
Yeah,
he's
he was good
quick,
on the what you call. He
slow.
was good on the pass. He was good
hmm
on the pass though. Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, see him out there running with receivers and stuff. I was like, wow.
Well, he was smart. Like he took the right angles, but he wasn't quick or nothing like that.
Hmm.
The guy from Baltimore looks pretty good. What's his name? McLean. That's his name.
Uh huh.
He's,
Yeah.
they said he's like when Beeson got hurt, they were saying he just filled in. Like they didn't even miss Beeson.
Mm. Wow. Wow. Well, I hope you're right.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a veteran.
Yeah. Yeah. What is that?
Sounds like a phone or something.
Yeah. What is that noise? What game? I don't hear no game. Yeah. See,
I'm probably gonna get off here, get ready for the game. Probably be back on later.
I'm thinking so too.
See you,
They
man.
need to fix that because yeah, 'cause it's funny it wasn't like that before. Now today it's like that. Yeah. Mm. Hello. Not supposed to.
Yes, you are.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
There ain't shit
Mm.
going on in here.
What? What are you talking about?
I don't see anybody but you and me in here.
Yeah, what you call it? They just left out. Aaron was in here, that 49er fan, and who else?
Sadie, the guy that keeps
And said he
seeing me.
was in here. Yes.
I've always been meaning to ask him why he hates me so much.
He hates you? I don't know.
Yeah, oh, dude. He said some of the awfulest shit to me. He's like, dude, did I do something to you?
Well, you said you want them to hate you, so then, hey, why you
Yeah,
complaining?
but him, I don't even, I don't even know why though.
Hmm. I thought you didn't care why they hate you. You just want them to hate you.
Well, you know, like to clue whatever it is I did so I can do it again.
Uh, that's funny.
Like Aaron here, if I do something that pisses you off, please feel free to let me know.
No, I know now not to let you know.
Hey, Smitty.
Yes.
Hey, that LaDamian Washington kid that you guys had from Missouri, is he any good?
I ain't been watching camp. I ain't gonna pay attention to shit until the preseason. To me, it's just I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you kept up with camp and stuff.
Dude, there's too many people already doing that. I don't need to.
Yeah, that's
The
true. I
only guy I've
mean,
really heard about is T. Will and Terrence Mitchell.
yeah, I trust them to make the cuts that they got to make. So I mean, what's the purpose of
Won't
camp?
matter if
I,
I do
I,
or
I
I don't. They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
exactly. They're gonna do what they're gonna do as far as cutting. So why I got to worry about camp?
What's
You
up,
know?
man?
What's up?
Cindy, my main hater. What's up?
So the only reason I don't hate you, man, but remember when you guys put the Jets week 1? Yeah,
Oh
that kid
yeah, that atrocity. That was pretty fucking ugly.
No, but you had made a video about the World Trade Center.
No, technically, I made a video about the Jets' name.
Yeah, but you had like planes
Oh, it
flying.
was filthy, absolutely uncalled for. It was about the Jets' name, not.
But like I know people that died in that. That's why I don't hate you. It's just that little
Dude,
not
you've got
classy.
to be able to laugh at life. People that feel life is a tragedy. To people that think life is a comedy.
I know, but I was saying it was kind of wasn't like
Tasteless?
yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That was the idea.
But I don't hate you as a person. It's just that I didn't
Damn it!
agree with.
I was hoping it was something about me personally.
If you're an Eagles fan, maybe, but
Okay, yeah, that I can understand.
Okay, well then I guess I hate him personally because he a Cowboys fan.
yeah.
That's what it is. Okay, there we go.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's more we look down our noses at Eagles fans.
Well, I live around,
Yeah, that's
around
what
a
it
bunch of them, so.
Yeah.
This is the only room I can sit here and go ring checking, and people don't feel all self-conscious.
hmm Well, I'm gonna get going now. I heard what you were saying, so I jumped in.
Mhm.
See you guys later.
All right.
Yeah, we need some real decent scumbag Eagle fans in a TTC. The ones we got are pussies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I lying?
Hey, so
Eagles
what,
fan for life.
are you saying it's no
Philly
fun
fan for
trash
life.
talking them?
Dude, you don't understand. They have so lowered their fucking standards to what success means. It's like, what's the point? I mean, to them, they get a fucking hard on over a division title.
Oh.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they
It's like, we're
do.
division champs. Like, you're happy about a playoff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I had one of them telling me, say, "Oh, your team didn't make the playoffs." He was like, and don't be a hypocrite. Don't act like if your team wasn't the one that made the playoffs, that you wouldn't have been talking all this big stuff. I was like, did y'all win the Super Bowl? You know? No, I wouldn't have been giving you a hard time if we made the playoffs and y'all didn't. No.
No, that means
Now
nothing.
we won the Super Bowl and y'all didn't. Yes.
Oh yeah, you be hearing shit.
Yeah.
Be not-
Hey,
probably
teams.
shut up.
Hey, teams with no history of Super Bowl titles. Hey, that's all they aim for is division titles.
Mhm.
You know, so
And other people's in other people's head.
Yup.
Yeah, basically, in other people's head, basically trying to expose them, so because their team does nothing. You know,
Exactly.
Never.
that's all. Yeah, pretty
Never.
much.
I mean,
Yeah.
I know it ain't easy to get a fucking Lombardi. I've
Mm-hmm.
enjoyed each of our 5 trips to the top, but you got to realize there's been 48 seasons that have gone by that we didn't get one. Most of the time we
Mm-hmm.
do fail. Most of the time everybody fails. We just don't soft pedal failure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I mean, hell, every year there's 31 teams that fail. Only one team gets their hands on the Lombardi every year.
Exactly.
I
So
don't,
all the
I
others
don't
that
care.
made the
I don't care if
playoffs,
you
they.
came up short of the fucking Super Bowl. You failed.
Mm-hmm.
Come home victorious or on your shield.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Which the Cowboys have done each of the last 3 years. We came home either, going for it all or dead. And we were dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why can't we just have a boring old 10-game win streak? Why can't that ever happen?
Have a what now?
Have a nice boring 10-game winning streak. Why can't that happen?
Oh no.
I mean, come on. Is that too
Nah.
much to ask?
I think
Yeah, that's too much.
I think our longest winning streak the last 3 years was a boring 8-game one.
Oh, yeah, you must have been just dying.
Yeah, I was in tears.
Oh, God. I swear to God, it doesn't feel like we've won 2 games in a row in like years.
Actually, to be honest, I think that's back in 2011, right after the Cowboys beat us. We just started ripping off game after game.
Our
No,
defense keeps dying on us.
Yeah, we came back from like 20 down to the Eagles. That was a glorious day. Michael Vick thought he had won that game.
Hey, is everybody's here's team got to knock Michael Vick out of a game? I know mine has.
No, well,
If everybody's what now? Say again.
Is everybody here's team made knock Michael Vick out of a game?
I don't know whether the 49ers have y'all.
I know the Cowboys. Giants beat him across.
see, I don't know if we did when he played with Atlanta.
We used to knock everybody out of the game,
They knocked Jay Cutler's panties off.
Yeah, I know.
First Monday night game.
I know the last quarterback we fucked up was Ben Roethlisberger. On Monday Night Football, fucking, we destroyed that dude. Aldon Smith had 5.5 sacks that game. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't Jay Cutler was the last quarterback. We just totally fucking destroyed. It was Jason Campbell.
Oh, God, like that's hard.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Ever since his days in Washington, he's been gun shy.
Yeah. For them ones that like to run, if they
with
want to
Mike
run,
Vick-
let them run, but don't let them make a fool of you.
Yeah, with Mike Vick, I can't remember. I know the last time we played him in 2011, no, we didn't, because he threw for like 400 yards on us that game.
Wow.
Did they win?
Y'all let them do
No,
it?
we
Y'all
won.
let them throw like that? Wow.
You let him beat you with his arm? Wow.
We won. They were up like 20-3 or some shit, and we came back and won like 21-20.
Mm.
I remember that game you guys beat them 24-21. Somebody fumbled going around the left side. I think it was
Yeah. One of their receivers took off running. Justice Smith chased him down and popped the ball loose.
Just give it
Yeah.
up so easy.
I know. My favorite words go, 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 go. Hold on to the ball, hold on to the ball. My favorite words. Pretty much.
While I both love and loathe Lance Dunbar, he's a guy I'll rip off a 75-yard run then fumble.
Oh, that's nice. That's a good thing.
He'll do a great thing, then do an awful thing. A great thing, then an awful thing. Ran for 75
Well,
yards.
the
in a
first
game
thing
he
you was
blew
talking
out
about
his
wasn't a
knee.
good thing. Yeah, so you had to give it back.
No. Listen to me, Short Brown.
Yes, he's supposed to give it back.
No.
He's supposed to give it back.
You're wrong, Short Brown. That's not how winning Cowboys football is played. Of course, that's only.
Oh, we're not
half
talking
the
about them
time.
winning. We're talking about them losing, not winning.
No, moron.
You're talking about them losing, not winning.
I think Smitty was referring to him winning.
Oh no, I never do that.
You got a nanny?
Not the first 6 weeks of last year, you didn't.
The first 6, yeah. But you know what? What y'all can't say is even throughout all that time, we were still in it. Even though we were losing, we were still in the race. Cause y'all couldn't, cause none of y'all morons could have pulled away far enough that we wouldn't still in it. How about that?
Did any of us come home with Lombardi?
No.
No. We all suck.
Alright.
All of our teams were fatally flawed.
Yep. Pretty much. But you can't tell Eagles fans that they want a division.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Can't tell them that. They don't want to hear that.
Yeah, division titles are, wow. I think we got like 22 of them. I get a hard on. Yep, just winning a division. Get the
Winning
fuck
division
out of here.
titles. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a home playoff game. Big deal. Did we win it?
Yeah, I know.
No.
Come on with Lombardi. No. You failed. You just took longer to do it.
Yep.
I would rather not make the playoffs at all than to lose the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah.
That fucking close.
Mm-hmm.
But just
And then you know how much worse it gets? You didn't win now, right? So now you're gonna get a horrible draft pick. See, the team that won, at least they can say we won, so we ain't worrying about the fact that this draft pick ain't gonna be all that good. We got what we wanted. But for the team that played them and didn't win, you get a horrible draft pick and you lost.
Hey, but unless you're the Baltimore Ravens and you need that draft pick to be good because you blow your whole team apart.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know. But if you don't blow your team apart, then yeah, you don't really care if the 32nd pick hits or not.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
we hit last year with y'all, you guys' pick.
With that center.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, that's okay. We hit with y'all's pick too, Eric Reed.
You got a lumberjack commando at center.
Yeah, I was gonna say we hit with y'all's pick too. We hit with Eric Reed. That kid went to a Pro Bowl as a rookie, so.
I tried to get close enough to tuck it in, but she.
No, but the funny thing is, the funny thing is, when the Redskins suck again this year here, that would be funny. That's gonna be funny.
Where'd she go?
I was waiting to trade with if we were gonna trade up, I thought we were gonna trade up with Dallas again this year.
Mm.
But then when I started,
I don't care as long as we didn't take Manziel.
Hey, but then when I started seeing how much moving up was costing in this draft, I'm like, fuck that.
That'll cost you first.
I mean, teams to move up just 5 spots were giving up first-round picks from next year. I'm like, no, that ain't worth it.
No shit. I'm just glad we didn't take Manziel.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm just hoping for some kind of consistent push on the D line this year, because they just
I'm
screwed after
hoping not.
week 6 or 7 last year.
I'm hoping not.
Yeah, keep your aspirations on your own team, knucklehead. You got enough to fucking worry
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, we gonna make this happen though. We gonna make this happen though.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's what we gonna do.
What?
How long do you think your rookies are gonna play tonight, Pint?
The rookies?
Yeah.
They'll get the second half.
They'll get a good little minute in there.
Okay, cool. Cause I want to see Odell Beckham.
Oh, you're not gonna see him
Why?
B.
because he's not playing.
A's up here.
Why?
Where's the A?
Because he's not playing.
Is he hurt?
You're not gonna see him tonight.
What's that?
That sucks. I ain't even go watch the game then.
E.
I am.
Well, of course you are.
I didn't even watch the Dallas when they Hall of Fame game. No, it's a Hall of Fame game.
You said what now?
I don't watch the Hall of Fame game.
Baby.
Bunch of guys.
Not even when your team's in it.
Nope. I'm
An
scared.
A, there's the A, and an H. Uh-oh, there goes the A.
Mm. Yeah.
There you go. Where's your... Here.
Eli's probably gonna throw 2 picks before the first series is over with.
No, Eli's gonna come out here and throw a touchdown, and then he's gonna go on out.
No, I'm predicting he's gonna
He's
throw
gonna
a
go ahead,
pick.
take his helmet off, and go ahead and chill. He can even go ahead and drive on home if he want to. Good for the night.
His head up his ass.
I'm predicting he's gonna throw a pick.
Stop. No, it's an H.
I'm not hearing you.
H.
He'll
That's what it
throw, throw 2 in pregame practice.
says.
Not hearing you.
Is it L?
But what? That's against. You know what? That's against my own squad.
What?
Yeah, but hey,
J.
the Buffalo Bills have white and blue jerseys too, so he may get confused.
No, he won't. Very funny.
Well, he is kind of retarded looking.
Yeah,
No,
he does look
not.
like one of them kids that holds their lunchbox waiting for the short bus.
I got a feeling he wears
Very
helmet
funny.
plus 2.
No.
At all times, he's got to wear that helmet.
No, that's what you're on. That helmet's coming off right after this first series.
It's coming off all right. Somebody's gonna blast him and knock it off.
No, he's gonna take it off. He's gonna take it off, and they'll probably tell him, "Side, you can go ahead home. You ain't gotta worry about this. This ain't that important. This massive game."
$1 steak. I mean, he ain't a pussy. He's taking lots of big hits.
Oh, we know he's not. You gotta tell me that. We know that.
But he's great at throwing interceptions. I got to give him that. I believe in Eli. I believe he can throw 30 picks this year.
I believe in him too.
I wonder what the Vegas line is on Eli throwing 30 picks. I wonder if it'd be worth the
You very funny.
You know there's some bookie out there taking that bet.
Some bookie out there taking that bet. Somebody trying to lose their money. Go ahead. Go for it. I'll laugh in your face.
What if he does throw 30
Cause
picks?
it's not happening.
You can't say it's not within the realm of possibility, though.
Nope.
No.
Not hearing you.
I understand.
Not hearing you. I'm sure they got a bet on how many games Tony Romo can blow this year.
I'm sure
He
they
can
do.
find a way to. I'm sure they do.
They do. There's a
Now I
line-
tell you, take that bet on that. Take that bet on that one right there. You get paid.
Yeah, I don't take my gambling advice from midgets.
Okay. Funny how that is. A lot of people was taking it from me. Was taking the gambling advice from me. Apparently, they
how
must
you
have been
can
doing
take
pretty
it.
good.
I don't know how you can be against the Eli can throw 30 picks. He was so close last year.
Not hearing you. That's last year. That's in the past.
He's got 3 20-plus pick seasons under his belt. I really think he can do 30.
But check this out. Okay, you saying he came close to throwing 30, right? But you know what he did? He won one less. He lost. He won one less game than Tony Romo, even with all those picks. So what that say about Tony Romo, huh? If you want to talk about picks,
Have you seen our defense? Because I haven't. I don't think anybody's seen it. There's nobody on the defensive side of the ball. It ain't gonna do any good.
yeah.
Defense died somewhere around mid-season.
Yeah, we'll take the ball first on defense. We'll do that.
Yeah, I know y'all was generous in giving it to us last year. Thanks.
Yeah, y'all needed a little help. Y'all still couldn't do nothing with it. How about that?
Thanks.
Still couldn't do nothing with it.
We beat y'all. That's what we were supposed to do with it.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, how did I forget? That's right. The Eagles won the division this year. That was their Super Bowl. And you guys, y'all beat us. That was y'all Super Bowl. I forgot about that. That's right. Yeah.
Hey, whatever
I
angle
forgot
you
about
gotta
that.
sell, man. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
I'm just saying. That's the truth.
I'm just saying that's what we're supposed to do with turnovers is win the game.
Giants were the best 9-7 team to ever win a Super Bowl. Lucky both times.
I don't
Whatever.
know about both times.
Call it
The
what you
second
want to
time,
call
they
it.
pretty much tooled the fucking Patriots at their own game, no less. No,
That ain't luck.
it's not the exact same game. Patriots game is cheating.
Patriots
Patriots
haven't
game
won
is cheating.
since they cheated.
Yeah, and you're right about that.
Since they've been caught.
So
Or
until
yeah,
they cheat, I mean,
they got caught.
until they win without cheating, then I mean, hey, you know, that's always going to be there.
That's why they don't get to be an elite organization. They had to cheat to get their title.
Exactly.
That's why nobody gets to call them classy either.
No, far from classy.
Turn that microphone up, Smitty. Can hardly hear you.
That's okay. I'm fixing to step off here in a minute. Make something to eat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll holler at you guys later.
Okay.
I can't believe that nobody liked my Aeneas Williams Hall of Fame speech I posted up with him going ham on Dallas Cowboys.
I didn't even see it.
That's just Aeneas talking about, you know, his speech acceptance speech.
Oh well, if you're talking about after after the Hall of Fame, I saw some of the footage they was showing while he was talking, and I was like, oh, this is I was like, that's nice footage when I saw the teams who he was doing it against.
Best part of Aeneas Williams is he knocked Steve Young out for good. Ended Steve Young's career.
Aaron must not have heard that.
They don't like to acknowledge that simple fact that it was Aeneas Williams who ended Steve Young's career. They deny it. They don't acknowledge it. They don't. It's a bad thing for them.
Mm. Hmm.
Our last year's #1 pick's not doing too good in camp. He's not adjusting to the speed of the game yet.
Who we talking
I
about?
mean, Jonathan Cooper
Okay.
out of North Carolina,
What position he play?
guard,
Oh.
left guard.
Ooh.
He got hurt in like 15 practices last year,
Ooh.
so it's been quite a while since he's been playing football. I'm sure he'll be all right because he is an immense talent, but he is struggling right now.
Mm. Uh-huh.
But this
Yeah,
year,
reminder.
John Brown is that speed is real. That's all I'm going to say is that speed is real.
I hear you.
So I guess you got to take the good with the bad.
Yes, you do.
And I bet you Cooper comes around. He just needs to just get used to the speed again.
Mm.
Oh, man. And I don't like Jonathan Dwyer getting one of my all-time favorite Cardinals number, Adrian Wilson.
I thought when they retire, player numbers, then it's they retired.
That's if the player goes into the Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay.
They haven't retired his number yet, but still, Adrian Wilson was one of the most prolific hitting safeties of our generation, and they're going to give it to a scrub, Jonathan Dwyer, running back from Pittsburgh. I mean,
hey, that's okay. They've given the Niners gave some running back pretty much was on our practice squad last year, Roger Craig's number.
no way.
Yeah, his name's Jewel Hampton. He's wearing number 33.
Oh, that's a travesty. Oh, come on. Come on.
I know. So it happens. Hey, that's okay.
I know, but
You do know when Trent Dilfer's sorry ass played for us, he wore John Brody's number, right?
no.
Yeah, number 12. That was John Brody. He wore John Brody's number. He said, though, that him and Brody were friends and he had permission, so I don't know, but I still didn't like it. You suck and Brody didn't, so you shouldn't wear it.
Does anybody know how to get ballpoint pen off a laptop screen?
No. How the hell did you get ballpoint pen on a laptop screen?
I'm thinking I don't know, maybe you can spray some kind of Windex or something on there and use some paper towel or something?
No. Windex will fuck up a LCD screen because it's got ammonia in it.
Hey, do you got any?
What about them?
Just use tissue.
Those
Just use,
little those
just
wipes.
use tissue.
Hey, do you got any of that special cleaner for like flat screen TVs?
No.
I was gonna say try that shit.
I've got something.
Well, when I was in the hospital, somebody at work, this is my work, the laptop, and now there's fucking ink on the screen. I don't know who did it, but like I said, when I got out of the hospital and went to my construction office and picked up my shit, I noticed that there's ink, and they said to use rubbing alcohol and distilled water, but that didn't work. Someone said
usually just use tissue.
Yeah, but it's been on there for a while. It's not like fresh.
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
Someone told me WD-40, but I'm scared to use that.
I bet you are.
Yeah, I wouldn't use WD-40 on the laptop screen either.
Yeah.
I wouldn't either.
Damn,
The
that
laptop
legacy
screen ain't
guy
squeaking,
really
so
really tore into my team.
So whoever was on my
Fuck.
they fucked it up. Ignorant bastards.
Mm.
It's my laptop, but you know, I still got to use it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about finding a way to drop it to break it so that I get another one, but I don't know what they'd say about that. Lost 30 pounds so far. Starting to gain some of it back, but I'm not happy camper right now.
Huh.
And there's a huge difference from 208 to 174.
208, 107. Okay.
I feel like I'm all shrunken up like I'm a fucking junkie or something. I'm still bigger than you, PR, though. Remember that. And don't be drinking and driving.
I didn't. I had one beer.
All it takes is one beer.
I had one beer, and I was at a bar for 4 hours, and I had one beer when I got to the bar.
Let me finish. I had a young lady that I know that got busted for DUI for .04, which isn't even. I think the legal limit is .08, and they still busted her to for slightest degree.
There was no way. I was completely sober. There was no way I could have been. It takes an hour for one alcoholic drink to wear off, right?
Well, I'm just saying she got busted and she was just .04.
Yeah,
and
it takes 1 hour for one drink to wear off. And I only had one because I can't be doing that shit anymore. I'm honestly done. I used to drive. Well, here's the thing. I don't brag about this, but it's the truth. People tell me that I'm the best designated drunk driver, and I just can't do that anymore. It's just something that I don't like to brag about, and it's not. You might be laughing about it, but it's really not. I mean, it's really not funny to me. I mean, I'll give it a little chuckle, but it's just that shit will fuck you over. But yeah, I only had one beer that night, and the guy. It was just one of those checks. I just turned to him. I was like, "Officer, what's the problem?" And he was like, "Oh, you stopped in front. You stopped too close to the white line at the traffic stop or something like that." I thought I was speeding, but I wasn't. But whatever.
But you see my point, though.
No, I do see your. I do see your point.
If he wanted to do a blood breathalyzer and you'd have blown .03, which is, you know, within the limit, he still could have busted you for slightest of the degree.
Oh, no,
and
I
you know,
agree.
fucked up that girl's life, man. They, you know.
I agree, and I'm trying to be a teacher, so I really can't do that anymore. Unfortunately, I didn't get my partying days done when I was in high school because, of course, I spent too much time on YouTube. I mean, it's true. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean,
there was no YouTube when I was in high school.
No, I was making videos on YouTube when I was in high school.
Yeah, there was no YouTube when I was in high school.
Oh, I thought you said I was doing that too when I was. Okay. Yeah.
No.
Well, again, I was 16, 17 years old when I started making videos. So
I didn't start drinking until I was like 24.
I didn't start till I was. Well, I had my first drink when I was 8 days old. Of course. When the doctor cut my foreskin off, or when the rabbi cut my foreskin off.
And it's a little TMI, dude.
I'm just being honest, dude.
I understand
Honesty.
that.
This is honesty circle.
Son of a bitch.
But yeah, I just don't. And every time I do go to the karaoke bar, I just have one beer. Just one.
Man, I'm telling you, being crippled sucks, dude. What used to take me like 10 minutes to make a sandwich or something takes me like 30 minutes now.
But here's the thing. Here's the one thing, though. You said not to smoke. I will never. That's just something that I don't think I will ever do or get addicted to. That's the one lesson I took away from you, even though I already knew that lesson.
Well, I'm pretty much healthy as a horse, but my arteries shrunk down from smoking, and then when I got that cramp in my calf, it crushed my artery and
Oh yeah.
ended up putting me in the hospital.
That just blows. But I lost two great aunts, one on both sides, to lung cancer. So I already know I have poor lungs. And of course I'd rather get that lung cancer from fucking secondhand smoke.
Or smoking weed.
Well, I don't really smoke weed that much. It's one of those. When I smoke weed, it's probably twice a year. And hookah.
Shit,
I
I
just-
haven't smoked weed in 3+ years, and I'm in a state that it's legal.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Weed. I mean, it just boggles my mind how that's not even legalized, and I know why it's not. Because of the cigarette companies and the clothing companies.
Well, it's not legal right now, but it will be.
Oh, it will
short.
be.
Pushy twist
Yep.
is my.
I'm watch this. I'm waiting for Eli. He's gonna throw a pick on the first series.
Nah, I don't.
Destiny.
Yep, watch.
I got you down.
Oh yeah. Do you know how much money Colorado's making?
Oh, they're probably
Colorado's
making tons of money.
Colorado's making tons of money, and it should set a precedent for the rest of the country.
Well, I'm sure Washington's making a ton of money too because they legalized
is.
it about the same time.
California will be making. I'm sure that marijuana will
Colorado.
help California get out of its little debt crisis it has.
Yeah. You guys are just medical.
Yeah. Oh no, when it's legalized though.
Not.
Man, the Giants are already looking like trash.
Uh-oh. It's just the preseason. Although the Jets look like trash that one preseason. They couldn't even score a touchdown in the first quarter. I mean, in the first 3 preseason games. They couldn't even score an offensive touchdown. But dude, you gotta wait and see. You never know. Preseason is preseason.
Yep.
I don't put much stock into it at all, unless
Bruce Arians said that he don't plan on showing nothing in preseason.
yeah, dude, you play vanilla in the preseason. You play your vanilla offenses in the preseason. Even your vanilla defense you play in the preseason. The preseason is just to get your players up to snuff. It's just to get them into season action. I mean, you might show like a flea flicker or something like that. I don't know.
Man, I'm fucking hungry and I don't know what to eat.
But yeah, I remember that game because Rex Ryan started Mark Sanchez in that 2012 preseason game. Even though Mark Sanchez was a starter, and you never start your starters in the 4th preseason game. Unless you have to, though. You never know. It could be preseason jitters. I'll get those.
I don't even have TV yet. I'm in trouble.
You have a computer?
I don't have internet or nothing right now.
How are we talking to you?
On my phone.
Oh. Don't you need internet? Don't you need like Wi-Fi for that?
Not on my phone.
Are you like stealing a network or something?
No, I got 4G.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
It's the first day that I haven't had a nicotine patch on. I've been doing okay. I've had to chew the gum a few times, but...
Dude, the gum tastes terrible.
Not the fruit.
Not the fruit one? I've tried the nicotine gum even though I don't smoke, just to try it.
The mint tastes awful, and it gives me, dries out my palate and gives me hiccups. Oh, yeah. All right, watch out, Peanut. Daddy's coming through. Whew. Yeah, no, I got 4G on my phone, so that's how I get on here. I'm actually surprised because no, Peanut, get back. You're not going out front. Because Uvu doesn't work on my phone at all. No.
I'm really looking at Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie because when he was an Eagle, he pissed me off. Because he quit.
When he was a Cardinal, he pissed me off.
He quit on the team. That's what made me really mad.
Several times.
Yep. That really made me extremely upset.
Quit on plays, quit on, yeah.
I mean, he has all the talent in the world. He really does. Probably one of the most talented cornerbacks in this league. He has a chance to be a top 10 cornerback.
Well, we got the best Cromartie, that's all I'm going to say.
You have Antonio on your team?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We will have the best secondary this year.
True. Yeah, because Patrick Peterson's good.
Well, I can't get used to this 80 degrees for the high. in the middle of the summer, man. It's like 117 in Arizona today. You better get back. Whoa.
Baby, get back. Alright. So. Pints? Is Pint muted? He's muted. I got really mad at what Kerry Williams said about the Patriots.
Who picked up your running back from last year?
Bryce?
No. From U of A.
Oh, Kadeem? Oh, the Bears. I think the Bears are suiting themselves up for a lot of good depth because when David Fales goes down, I think that they have a very good backup. I mean, when Jay Cutler goes down, I think they have a really good backup with David Fales. You know about him, right?
Refresh my memory.
Former San Jose State quarterback.
No.
Oh, I think he's going to be. I think he's going to be a very decent backup for a while, and I think he has the chance to start soon. In the next 4 or 5 years. I really like him.
Well,
he was the guy who out touchdowned Derek Carr against Fresno State.
all I know is Mr. Potato Head's little brother is not gonna snap back anytime soon.
I think that Derek Carr is going to be a bust. Personally, that's just my personal opinion. I mean, I don't know if you agree with that. It's usually the usual case scenario is the older brother is usually more talented than the younger brother. And here's the difference. David Carr, he never had a good offensive line in Houston. Never. He always had like one of the worst.
Well, Houston quarterbacks never pan out anyway. Let's talk about Cobb.
Oh no, he didn't play for Houston.
Cobb did.
I thought we were talking about the Carrs.
Didn't Derek Carr play for the University of Houston?
No, he played for Fresno State.
Oh. My bad.
Yeah, they wear the same colors though.
And they're basically in the same league.
I think they are in the no, they're not. They're not in the same conference. I don't think.
But they're equivalent to each other. Shitty.
Oh, I don't think they're. I don't think they're too. I don't think they're that bad. I mean, I think they're the top of the line in two poorer conferences.
They're not even mid-majors, man. Come on.
True, but I still think there's a lot of talent on those teams. But yeah, no, I agree with you in a way.
Speaking of college football, I was looking at Alabama's schedule, and if they get considered at the end of the year to be in a bowl game, that playoff,
Yeah.
then somebody is bought off because they're playing 3 or 4 non-Division I teams.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, they are playing a 6-team schedule with 3 SEC cupcakes, and I just don't know how they can justify putting them in, even if they do go undefeated.
This just in, the Giants' offensive line is some shit.
Oh.
First preseason game, these motherfuckers look like their offensive line is so shitty. I don't care if it's the first preseason game or not.
Wait, who is this?
Roby Reds, man, what's going
Oh,
on?
what's up, dude?
Their fucking front, their offensive line. I know it's a Hall of Fame game, but their offensive line looks
Well,
like
hey,
shit.
it is the whole, like, I really don't take much stock, and I don't really take much stock in the preseason at all, because these are vanilla defenses, but, I mean, here's the thing, if they can't score in the preseason, then there's a problem.
If they can't block in the preseason, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Shit.
Well, dude, here's the thing, though, but our teams haven't played yet either.
I
You
know. I know, but these motherfuckers their front lines look terrible.
I mean, I think right now the two best, the
Who's
Cowboys
playing?
and the
Giants
Eagles,
and the Jets?
the
Giants
Cowboys
and the Bills.
the Cowboys and the Eagles have the best offensive lines in the NFC East, bar none. I mean, the Cowboys, I think, the Cowboys have a chance to be a very good offensive line. Have a very good offensive line. I like their offensive line. I think that the fact that Jerry Jones finally
But the redheaded stepchild is calling the plays,
But
so
that's true. But how long will he be the coach of their? How long will he be the coach is the real question. But I really think that Jerry Jones was thinking with his brain and not his idiot brain when he drafted. I mean, he drafted a center last year, Fredericks, who was a very good center, and then this year he drafts a tackle.
yeah.
And you're beefing up that offensive line. Tony Romo is the biggest is the biggest thing that you have to protect on that team. He's the guy that you've spent all that money on. It was a very smart move by Jerry, even though everybody was idiotically pumping up Johnny Manziel to be drafted by the Cowboys. I think it was very smart that Jerry didn't draft him, because I think he's going to be a bust. You can say whatever you want about Tony Romo. Johnny Manziel's never going to smell the success of Tony Romo in this league. Never going to smell it.
Well, Tony Romo didn't give up all those leads.
He didn't, that's right. But Tony Romo did throw all those interceptions at the end of those games.
Yeah, trying to make miracles happen when he shouldn't have had to.
Exactly, but I mean, you can say, I mean, if it's a prayer play, it's a prayer play. But I look at that game against Washington in 2012, Week 17, and that last interception that he threw was just a terrible, terrible, terrible interception. The one he threw in the flats was just so bad. I don't because the guy wasn't even open.
So how's EJ look?
Not good.
Yeah.
I mean, we already knew that. We already knew that. We already knew that the 2013 quarterback draft was going to be a complete bust. I mean, let's be honest.
Knew it was.
Yeah, we knew it. We all knew it was. Ryan Nassib, he's going to take a bit longer to even be considered anything. Matt Barkley, he's not he's not up to snuff, and I don't think he'll ever be up to snuff. Who else is there? Who else was there? That kid from Tennessee, Tyler Bray.
Huh.
Just that just was not a good quarterback. That was a good offensive line draft. I really liked the offensive line. Even some of the defensive talent was decent.
They're saying that Manziel might be gaining on Brian Hoyer. I can't see that happening.
No, he's definitely not. And the Browns are stupid. The Browns are absolutely stupid if they were just so dumb. Jimmy Haslam asking a homeless getting advice from a homeless person. Like, you only see that shit in movies. Brian Hoyer, when it comes to being a football player, Johnny Manziel is a great football player. That's just plain and simply what he is. Is a great football player. But when it comes to everything else, when it comes to being a great quarterback, he's not a great quarterback at all. That's just plain and simply is what it is. I never saw the college game and the professional game are two different games entirely. Entirely.
What's up?
What up?
You see Turnover Boy on TV?
Yeah. They should have taken him out before, like, well, they're driving right now, but I don't know how many starters are playing on the Bills right now.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make him feel a little bit better after that fumble.
I don't know. No, Mario Williams is definitely playing. Yeah. Mario Williams is 92, right?
Nah, Mario Williams playing on the other side. That might be Jerry Hughes.
I don't know enough about the Bills, personally. You don't
Yeah,
play
it's not
them.
Mario. Yeah, that's not Mario Williams.
Rashard Jennings is good. He's a good back. So none of these guys on the Bills right now are starters? I'm confused.
I'm just going to tell you what I see, and that is a young man that is very hard to tackle and a big-bodied guy. Minoski going to lead the game, but watch the little cut in the hole, tremendous blocking up front. There really wasn't anybody to speak of there. But this young man, when you watch him, even in practice, he has a way of slipping tackles and making people miss. He's a load.
Well, you probably heard about the experiment, and this is the first of those. This is the extra point. They're going to move it back to the 15-yard line, the line of scrimmage. In effect, this is the equivalent of a 33-yard field goal, and that is an extra point. So you have a choice of having the ball spotted at the 2 and going to 2, or kicking the extra point from the 15 as the line of scrimmage. It is good, and it's 7-3 Giants. No one used to call you November man. 17 passed through, nothing lived. The yell was too much. He's a threat to the CIA. I know he trained you. Call us to Trevor. I'll do it. Put it okay. Haven't got to take it down. This is less than an hour. I make the rules. November man. It's Wednesday, August 27th. Would you like to run or noodles for that? Whichever is faster. I believe the police are on their way. Who else got paid? I want a name. Janice, I'll take a rain check on the stroganoff. It smells delicious. The breakfast returns Monday, September 22nd.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's quiet in here. Hey, Pine.
Ontario coverage from Canton, Ohio, being brought to you by Geico. Al Michaels, Chris Collinsworth, Michelle.
Everybody watching the game is why it's so quiet.
The first quarter here.
Yeah, just turn it on.
They've extended the uprights again.
Just watching Eli make a fool of himself.
35 feet. Before 1966, to that 10 feet. Between 66 and 74, that wasn't high enough. Then between 75 and last year, 30 feet. That still wasn't high enough. And who knows if 35 was enough. Bill Belichick,
150.
He won way after all. Especially the Baltimore game. It was a Sunday night game. Blowing over the top of the goalpost, and Baltimore won the game. It's 35 feet this year. Like at least a little bit of a difference. And Jeff Toole, who is his second year, but his college pro at Washington State in Palouse Country, he's going to come into the game as E.J. Manuel is done for the night. Toole made one start last year in Week 9 against Kansas City because Manuel missed 6 games over 2 different stretches last year with knee injuries. And Anthony Dixon is the running back.
Who is that at quarterback?
And Toole will start by throwing deep, and T.J. Graham winds up playing the role of defensive back. Luke Amara covering on the play. It will be second down.
Sammy Watkins played?
5 preseason games.
Yeah, he didn't do anything.
A lot of shortening this preseason down to maybe 2. Instead, these guys go 5. What do you think the extra game will mean to these teams?
In this case, I think it's going to be a positive because on the Buffalo Bills side, you have a very young offensive unit. And for the New York Giants, you have a new offensive coordinator and a new style of play. It's going to take some work.
And that's caught by Woods in his second year at the University of Southern California. Had a decent rookie season. One after a game of 9, so Manuel is done for the night.
And one of the new New York Giants, Walter Thurman, coming over from the Seattle Seahawks in man coverage on the outside, and nobody's happier about that than Montrell slot on the outside. There's Montrell.
They're letting the defensive players play? Not the offense.
20 seconds of the first quarter. Nice catches made by Robert.
That could be your number 1 defense. They're getting shredded right now.
It will take us to the end of the first quarter. End of again with the score. Giants 7, Bills 3, and Sunday Night Football back after these messages.
That boy right there, Ronnie Lott. Lord, knock your lights out. Somebody that's loud.
Well, that's probably me.
PR, I got your boy Nick Foles in one of my fantasy leagues today. Yep, gonna start them week 1. They got the Jaguars. About to get like 500 points.
Yeah, hopefully we win that game.
I mean, if you guys lose that game, then
Yeah,
Might
we're
as well
pretty
throw
much
in the
done.
towel.
I don't think you lose that game.
I don't really think we will either.
Yeah, I had 2 fantasy drafts today actually. One for the TTC league and one for another league.
I already know I'm gonna win my fantasy league because everybody was on auto pick, so I just snatched all the good people.
Yo, how about the TTC league? Uptown picked the Saints team.
The Saints defense.
He got everything. Breeze, Cook.
Was it for money?
Pierre Thomas, Cadet, Colston. He got like everybody.
I never pick anyone from my team.
Brown. Did Eli just turn over the ball in the game?
No.
Not just, but
Well, not just, but it was his first drive, or his second drive he did.
But yeah, I pick Cam Newton in my fantasy league all the time.
I got in the TTC league. I got.
I heard that.
Wasn't gonna happen.
Stop that.
Wait a minute.
Stop
Wait a
that.
minute.
I heard that.
You said it wasn't
Stop
gonna
that.
happen.
It didn't happen. 3-and-out is 3-and-out. He didn't turn the ball over.
No,
he did turn the ball over, Pine.
Back out there anyways, we're done. He don't have to come back out there.
He did turn the ball over.
He had a fumble.
He did not. 3-and-out.
No, he had a fumble. Was you not
He had a
watching the
fumble.
game?
That was him.
Yes, I was.
You lied.
I mean, the
Pine. You lied.
Whatever, you know, whatever.
He did turn the ball over. I mean, you can't.
I had to come back
He had a
and
fumble.
talk to you about that.
You can't change anything about that. Dude, he turned the ball over. He's gonna learn from it, dude. Wouldn't you rather him turn the ball over now than later?
He'll do it.
Calm down and just calm down.
I'd rather
Back
He'll
up.
do it.
Accept it.
He'll do it. Hey, he'll do it
I'd
now.
rather return the ball now and later.
Okay, that's fine. But he did it. Okay. Just did it.
Best fumble was.
Don't. Hey, Pine. Don't lie about him not doing it because he did do it. He clearly did it.
Yeah.
That fumble was
I
funny.
understand you have a bromance with Eli Manning, but that doesn't mean you can't see all the bad in him.
I seen Eli.
There's
He
plenty of
was
that.
Cam Newton.
I'm not talking about hey, look.
But it's a preview of things to
I
come.
just had to come in and fuck with Pine about that because he said it wasn't going to happen. So, later on, guys.
The game today. So how significant is it to have had such an impact on the score?
Well, I don't know if I had an impact on it. I just, don't
The Raid guy deserved to fucking. He deserved to be inducted. It was about damn time.
He's still.
He can still probably punt further than Chris Cluey.
You said your speech was finally a complete team and cat, and there were 18 other punters in the crowd last night supporting you. What did that mean to you?
Who's that big back?
Very intimate part of a game. It's very important. But it's a lot of times it's kind of pushed to the side, overlooked. And forgotten about sometimes.
Yeah. Been a nice throw.
Yeah, that's happened, but half those guys, I didn't know about the guys coming in until about 2025.
Did CJ really get the ball any in this game?
I think he got at the beginning of the game.
He's my running back for the TTC league. I got him and Frank Gore.
I got
Oh, I always wait till the end of preseason to do my fantasy drafts.
Yeah, the money league that I'm in, we wait until the third preseason game.
Yeah, I usually wait till the third preseason. That's fair enough.
I got Alfred Morris and Ray Rice, Bishop Sankey.
Ray Rice sucks.
Ray Rice doesn't suck.
Yes, he does. He averaged like 3 yards a carry last year. 2 yards a carry.
Yeah, but that was last year.
I don't think it's
You know what's gonna happen? Not gonna happen this year.
Their line is worse, and now he's been having to deal with that off the field stuff.
Yeah, but I still got Bishop Sankey just in case he doesn't work out.
I got Sankey in my other league, not the TTC.
Expose.
Who do I have in my receivers? I think I have Julio Jones and Calvin Johnson as my receivers.
I got Brandon Marshall, Alshon Jeffries, Michael Crabtree, Golden Tate, and Calvin.
He likes that part of the game. Of course, EJ Manuel very good at it.
He sent like, I swear to you, like 10 wide receivers. He only doesn't have a defense.
It's like the Falcons.
He's got maybe running back. Like he literally like wide receiver.
Remember this one well. You just wonder how different
This
this is.
try to trade.
One-handed snap and in rhythm. Hit the ball. I mean, it just was one of the more remarkable plays, and you don't talk about remarkable plays from a punter very often. But that was how the list.
He went semi-home too. He's got Matt Ryan, Julio Roddy, and
On second down and 10, inside handoff. He signals the first down, which it is.
You know, this is a Buffalo Bills offensive line that went from having not much depth to a lot of depth. And now there's Doug Legursky, former Steelers, up there playing center, leading the way. But they have guys now that they drafted this season. So this team that had some question marks up front now is going to have battles in multiple positions. Only 2 positions set at this point.
And going no huddle here, swinging it to the outside. Where Nixon makes the catch and picks up the double. Kennard makes the stop. Second down.
Nixon used to play for the 49ers that retired.
Here for C.J. Spiller, Fred Jackson, 33 years.
I don't know.
They brought in Anthony Dixon. You're getting a chance to look at him here. And Bryce Brown, you remember him out from the Philadelphia Eagles. His first 2 games there, 178 yards and 169 yards. Had some fumbling issues, but are they going to re-sign him to a big contract? Talking about Spiller, can Bryce Brown and Anthony Dixon pick up the slack? It's a decision for this organization.
Second and 7. That pass is caught. Down DJ Graham, and he gets it with a lunge to the 5-yard line.
The Giants still have their defensive starters in, right?
Pretty good looking play right there.
I don't know.
Really all over him
I don't know who we have in.
I think Pierre Paul is in.
Sammy Watkins.
Nah, they got their backups.
Just make this game.
They got their backups in there. I don't know if the Bills had their backups in on the Giants scoring drive though.
Daniel Hackett, his father, Paul Hackett, long time.
But Eli was playing though.
Trojans was with.
Yeah, Giants still have their starters.
So he's in his second season calling the play.
Here's a quality control coach. There's very few people out here. Buffalo and started a run up there. They've made a lot of changes on the defensive side in Buffalo since he left.
He was the interim head coach at the end of the season about 4 years ago, but he was not a bad.
Got him. Oh.
Him with supposedly were right there covering on the play. We heard that. Talked about the depth of the Buffalo Bills wide receivers, but there is a lot of depth now.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is that you've got to admit. I mean, I don't know how you cannot admit that Eli didn't fumble there. That was clearly his fault. You can't. I mean, he's the one who let go. Was he not the one who let go of the ball? He could have incompleted that. He could have thrown an incompletion. He could have thrown grounding at any point in time.
He tried to do too much.
I mean, I don't mean to sound like a hater, but am I not speaking the truth?
Yeah, that's just facts. He could have. I don't know why he thought he was a scrambler on that play. He saw the pressure coming and he tried to spin out like he was Cam Newton.
He was a decent pocket passer with decent pocket awareness.
Yeah. Any other quarterback like him would have just screwed it up in the pocket. Or made one quick move. He tried to spin out like he was Cam Newton or Vic or somebody.
Who was that who got scored on just now?
Something Hosley.
Oh.
Thinking the same thing I was, that he might get
It's not watching Thurman, I didn't know that.
and to try and fight it, and they simply throw it
Robert
underneath
Woods is
him.
good though. He started for them last year.
Nice play by Robert Woods. Jay Manuel enjoyed that show. Good drive by Jeff Cool, and the only getting used to
I
the
thought
fact
they
that
had the Duke quarterback as their backup.
Thaddeus Lewis?
Yeah.
Preseason not counting this one. This is a game.
They pushed the field goals back.
No, extra points.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Well, I think it's just for this game. I don't think it's a rule yet.
I think it's an experiment for the rule they're trying to change.
5 minutes to the half. Buffalo has
I think it would just be stupid. You could never go for it. On extra point.
No, you could, because Because if you're gonna kick it, if you're gonna go for two, then you take it back to
Yeah, if you go for it, you're still on the two. But if you
Still on the two.
I mean, you won't be able to fake extra point anymore. Like you won't be able to field goal fake. But if you want to run a straight up play,
See the perfect shot before you take it with HDR Preview on the Samsung Galaxy S5. Tell your trades to get up to $200 on any working smartphone.
what did they say? Was that PR?
No, that's not me.
No, that was me humming.
That was not
Hey,
me.
did you hear about the Falcons defensive end yet?
Oh no, who was it? Wait, what happened?
The one they drafted, Hagman.
Yeah, what happened?
He broke his wrist today, punching his own teammate.
Punt? I guess he realized he was the only good player on that defense and got mad.
It was debatable if he was gonna be good.
Yeah, that's true. He pulled an Amari Stoudemire.
And then they lost. They lost his
They lost who?
You know Lowry, the guy they got to replace Thomas Decoud.
Oh yeah.
He got a concussion, and they're talking about he might miss the season
Off a concussion?
because this is his third or fourth concussion since he's been in the league.
Oh, I thought concussions like a week, 2 weeks.
Nah, the one he had last year, he got hurt week 3 and he missed it up for the year.
I think it's because people like keep on suing them when they leave the league. Former NFL players keep suing them over concussion stuff. So now they're trying to be cautious.
And then the rookie this Southward that they got, he messed up his knee. His third string free safety probably out for the rest of the year because he's got hip.
Wait, who was the third string safety?
Zeke Mata.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking about Ishmael or whatever his name is.
Alonzo Ishmael.
Nah.
Rock.
Yeah.
So now they signed a safety, Tyrell Johnson. I don't know who that is. They said he got drafted by Minnesota in 2008. So they ran out of free safeties already. But yet, they'll talk about Thomas Decoud.
Yeah, they probably wish they had him now.
Thomas Decoud is better than no safety at all.
The last thing they need is another injury-riddled season where they can make excuses about why they lost.
That's a fucking bitch. I play with all these fucking people who go for on every fourth down. It fucking.
Talk about Madden.
I'm floored. I literally am. I'm the only one who plays legitimately in this game. And that's
PR. What system you playing on?
PS3.
Oh, you should play me.
I mean, you're supposed to go for it on fourth down in Madden.
It's a It's supposed to be a simulation football game.
Nah. I don't believe in that neither unless it's 4th and 1.
This guy went for it on 4th and 5. No, I go because I punt on 4th and 5. And again, I don't mean to toot my own horn. But it's the truth. This is how I always lose games. I can stop a guy on the 3 downs. When it comes to 4th down, they always get the better of me. And I can understand if he's losing points and it's the 4th quarter, but that's not what it is.
It's almost like
quarter are you in?
What?
What quarter are you in?
I'm in the 1st quarter.
I would say quit so you can play me, but I don't know if you care about your record.
So the bills are up for sale. And
how are you watching the game and playing Madden at the same time?
Oh, I'm watching it on a stream.
Oh.
I use First Row Sports. Great website. Sure, there's a lot of advertising and stuff like that. So a decent website.
Whoever their backup quarterback is, I know who is that. It's somebody I know. I thought they had Josh Freeman as their backup.
Josh Freeman was on the Giants. They've got Ryan.
I know who this is.
Ryan Nassib is their quarterback right now. The guy they drafted out of Syracuse.
Yeah.
From the 32-yard line.
How did he miss that tackle?
Yo, the Giants are gonna suck. I keep trying to tell y'all that, but
Very much in the hunt. Bird is off to the New Orleans Saints, and watch him come out of center field here and make this hit. You know what I think of Andre Williams already, and he went backwards. I'll bet you on.
Oh yeah, G-Simp.
what up?
What happened to Hagman again?
Nothing. Got in a fight in practice.
And broke his wrist.
No, he doesn't have a broken wrist.
They said a hairline fracture. How long is he gonna be out with that?
Hold on.
If he's a hairline fracture, he's out for a month.
Why would you punch him?
He doesn't even have a hairline fracture. That's a false report.
They said it's either a hairline fracture or a fractured wrist.
Look, read that.
I got y'all on Bleacher Report, a hairline wrist fracture.
Don't even listen to Bleacher Report.
Look, there's Pro Football Talk right there. NBC Sports.
Bleacher Report is one of the biggest bullshit websites ever.
That's because there's a bunch of fans. Like, there's no way. You don't have to have any accreditation to write articles on Bleacher Report. I can write one.
Who punches somebody with a helmet on?
All I know is there's a lot of fights going on in training camp, and I love it.
At y'all training camp, not training
Yeah,
camp.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. At our training camp, I love it though.
You know what it is though? 'Cause y'all on TV.
Nah, I don't think that's it.
Y'all having reality show practices over there.
Nah, I don't think that's it. We have a lot of new guys that are changing the perception of the Falcons.
They got love and football Atlanta over there.
Y'all not gonna. Ain't nobody gonna think we soft.
Okay.
We don't think y'all
After
dumb.
this year.
Dumb for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever y'all say.
Fight my teammate all I want, but I ain't messing up my money for it.
Hegman's not hurt.
He's coming in the cast on Monday.
So what?
He's gonna be in a cast on Monday.
I doubt he will be, but even if he is, so what? He'll be out of it in 4 weeks.
Not even Bleacher Report said that. What's the Atlanta Journal, whatever it is.
Did you read what I just posted?
Posted on what?
I just posted a link in the little group chat.
Look.
You said pro football?
Yeah, that's pro football talk. Yeah.
I can't get on the link. I had to look it up.
I don't see that on the link. I don't see that in the chat either.
Well, I'll read it to you. Earlier tonight, ESPN.com reported that Falcons' second-round defensive tackle Rashid Hagman is believed to have a broken wrist. According to a source with knowledge of the situation, Hagman does not have any broken bones in his wrist or anywhere or elsewhere. Hagman nevertheless injured his wrist in a scuffle with a teammate, but no broken bones were involved. It's unclear whether Hagman will miss any practice time. More will be known about his condition in the morning.
Fraction isn't.
A hairline fracture is considered a broken bone.
A broken bone.
A hairline fracture is a broken bone. But even if it is a hairline fracture, that's a 4-week injury. It's healed before the season starts. Look, stop trying to make a mountain out of a molehill. Even if he does have even if he had a broken hand, he broke his wrist, he would just play with a cast on.
Miss a couple days with rookie when you missing any kind of reps.
No, because there's different positions. There's different positions. First of all, Hagman's not starting. Secondly, there's different positions that you cannot.
According to Joe Ryan, he put up crazy.
I can't even hear you, dog. I can't hear you.
According to Joe Ryan, he putting up crazy.
He might be. All I'm saying is from day one, he's not going to be starting. The Falcons are good, and the tackle that got injured in our practice, Teron Jones or whatever his name is, he wasn't even going to make the roster.
What about the safety?
What about you talking about Dwight Lowry? Yeah, I think they said he has a concussion. Really, the main concern about it is because he has that's like his third concussion in his career, so that's probably the biggest concern of anything.
They already talking about he might miss the season.
Nah, I don't think he'll miss the season. I don't know where they got that from. Because Mike Smith said the injury wasn't considered serious, so I don't know where. I can't hear you, dog.
Last year he got hurt week 3 and missed the whole season. And
Man, I cannot hear you, man.
I said the rookie safety y'all got, isn't his knee messed up?
No, he actually was practicing today.
I saw he had a left knee injury. Was out.
He sat out of practice for a day. He was
That even
practicing.
y'all third safety is supposed to be out for the year after neck surgery.
What are you talking? What third safety? You talking about? Zeke Mata? Zeke Mata isn't our third safety.
Why are y'all having full pad practice on Sunday?
Say what? Man, y'all mics are fucked up, man. I cannot hear you.
We was all hearing each other perfectly before you got in here, so I don't know.
All right, it's 4th and 7. This guy's gonna go for it.
He doesn't respect the defense, BR.
I don't care if he does. They go for it, and they go for it no matter what. It doesn't matter if they don't respect my defense. They always go for it. Even people who haven't even seen my defense. Thank God I fucking stopped you, you whack fuck. There we go. Fucking hate these people. They can lick my 9 for all I care.
Say what?
I said I just seen the article you was talking about. It seems a lot less detailed. College Football 24/7 said one of the pre-draft concerns about him was his maturity level.
Look, I like a guy who's feisty on defense, so it's not an issue for me.
Obviously, he's not doing it that well if he's fracturing his wrist.
He didn't fracture his wrist. Why do you keep saying that?
Whatever he did.
I can't hear what you're saying. Hey, PR, you mind muting your TV?
I'm not watching. I'm not watching.
Well, somebody needs to mute their TV.
That's Jorge's TV that loud.
It probably is. Let me. Oh wait.
Well, if you're not talking, just mute yourself.
He hurt his wrist. Does that answer work for you?
Yeah, he hurt his wrist, but
that obviously means he doesn't know how to punch. You don't mess up your wrist unless you don't know how to punch.
Dog, you know how stupid you sound right now, man. Like, what does that have to do with football, man? Point is, come week 1, he's gonna.
You said you love him.
Fine. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine, T-Money.
You say that now.
What do you mean I say that now? What makes you think he's not?
You found one article that says that everybody else is saying.
No, that's not true. ESPN. What do you mean everybody else? Dog, ESPN is the only. Really, dog.
ESPN, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, and Bleacher Report are all saying hairline fracture.
And like I keep telling you, even if it was a hairline fracture, that's a 4-week injury. You can, matter of fact, even if he was a hairline fracture,
it's 4 weeks is the beginning of the season.
Dog, he's not missing any time. You realize that if all you have to do is he could be at practice tomorrow, all you have to do is wrap his hand. Stop trying to make a mountain out of a molehill, man. For real.
Alright.
Now, if that was a wide receiver that actually fractured their wrist because they actually have to catch the ball, then that would be serious injury.
He has to use his wrist to be able to keep a blocker off.
God, get T-Money, shut up, please. Please shut up. Because you sound stupid.
Do you not, as a defensive end or defensive tackle, do you not use your arms to do swim moves, rip moves?
T-Money, do you not? Apparently you don't watch. Apparently you don't watch football, dog. Because
you wear a club, it's gonna.
exactly all the time. Clay Matthews played with us for a while.
That's definitely gonna hamper his tackling ability as of right now. I mean, I remember Clay Matthews was wearing a club on his hand, and it hurt. It didn't really help.
Aldis Smith played with a club on his hand.
And anybody who wears that kind of stuff on their arms, what do? You see them mostly trying to tackle one-handed. They don't really use the other arm at all.
Money. The fact of the matter is, okay, this is a 4-week injury. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4th week would be. It's August 3rd right now, right? So 1 week is August 10th. 2nd week is August 17th. 3rd week is August 24th. 4th week is August 31st. Season ain't even started yet. That's a week before the season starts. So the 5th week will be the 7th, our first week.
And that's time where rookie is not being on the field.
Not a starter. Team Money.
So who's starting at defensive end now?
Our nose tackle is our starting nose tackle is Soliai. We have a nose tackle and two starting defensive ends, 2 outside linebackers. Our starting nose tackle is Paul Soliai. Our 2 starting defensive ends are Babineau and Tyson Jackson, and then our outside linebackers are Massaquoi and Bierman.
So Babineau starting at defensive end.
Yes. Why are you laughing?
Yeah, that's funny.
Okay, Jonathan Babineau. You act like Jonathan Babineau's not good.
You acting like he's not a defensive end because he isn't. He's a defensive tackle.
Well, he is a defensive end. And if you paid attention, to our team, he lined up all over our defensive line for the last 2 years.
He's better at defensive tackle.
You don't. T-Money, shut up, please. You really don't know what you're talking about.
What? So why you won't come here? And nobody care about that remote. Yeah. Be quiet. Yeah. No. You don't come in and sit watching the game. I can still talk to you. I can still talk to you. It's a preseason game. I'm not even really watching. I'm not. Look how I'm laying here. I'm not watching TV. Oh God! Why you acting salty right now? That's been your choice. You started ignoring me yesterday. The food was good tonight. Yes, I'm talking. You don't know what I was eating tonight. Was the food good? What you got? The truth. You ain't said there's nothing that you don't like since you've been over here.
You know your girlfriend is.
Make you some Brussels sprouts and see if it tastes good. Some spinach, all the green stuff. Come here and sit.
Act like he'll talk to him because he was it on the phone.
Come sit with me. Quit, quit whining and shit. Come here. I'm talking to you right now. They ain't even talking. They just sitting there. I don't know what they
Leave
doing.
them words. I don't want them my business.
Come sit down. You it is. Need some water. Huh?
I'm going to sleep. I gotta take.
How you gonna do this? It's only 9 o'clock.
He block his butt.
We're going to sleep at 9 o'clock.
Yes, I am.
Alright. Really? Laughing at you, acting like a baby.
I'm not acting like a baby. I just say.
I'm talking to you right now.
Yeah.
When you taking a nap? When you getting your hair done? How much time after you meet each other? I can. You got to learn how to watch football, right? Hmm?
Can't wait up.
You know my tradition, right? Every time the Panthers win, I eat both on Sunday. Last year they won 12 games, so that was 12 Sundays where we ate both Bengals. I'm tired of it. But
I thought you could see.
you hear me though? Eat Bojangles 12 Sundays last year. What?
Tracy just said all day that I said that she said all day.
Yo, this Sunday night football be coming on too late, man.
Why did they? I mean, this is the only game that's coming on today. Why did they?
Be a bug. I don't see
His face.
See the way my curtains are set up. It's a closed and it's a open, and I left it open and then closed. You know what I'm saying? It's warmer. No, you put the oil in it and it heats up. No, like smell good, and then it heats up, and then it makes your room or your house smell like something.
So why they call it water?
Because you have to warm. Because when you plug it up into the wall, it warms the oil.
Oh,
It's so sweet to say that.
you know what it said. Have a cute pie.
It's halftime.
I am your daughter.
Did nobody say all that yet?
But oh, burger. Yo, I'm thinking about turkey burgers at Tracy House. And I was like, I get turkey burger tomorrow because I am gonna be here tomorrow. What y'all saying?
You are.
That's full. Veronica told Vicky, tell Vicky to stop spoiling you. That's why I'm not spoiling. That's why I'm all friends. Do I got to talk for so?
I ain't talking at all. So I mean, you can talk. Don't say that, Chris.
Hello? Hello? They ain't talking. Why are you not talking?
I don't know. The answer?
No? Hello? What you supposed to say? Ain't no certain code? 247? What y'all say football time? Hello? I'm talking.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's your name?
Pint.
Point. Oh, Pint. Pint, what you doing?
Watching the game?
You watching this game?
Yeah.
Or y'all just sitting on the phone?
Oh, I don't know what they're doing. I'm watching my team.
What team is your team?
The Giants.
Oh, I don't understand football. Why are you watching this? it's not the Patriots.
And there's no starting for next week.
That's one reason
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
Expand.
Any of them didn't answer you.
Yeah,
I mean, pretty much we just all call each other our YouTube names. I don't know Pint real name. Who in there? Pint's in there. G-Sap, Jorge, and then Power Rangers.
What are they doing?
Why you call him Malcolm? His Dave.
you say you don't know his name. Not okay.
Pine, how do you think your Giants look?
Looking good.
What game you watching?
Excuse me?
What game you watching?
I'm watching my team. That's what I'm watching.
Your starters is garbage.
My starters aren't even out there anymore.
I said your starters was, meaning past.
My starters scored. And that wouldn't even and actually since you didn't know, that wasn't even all of my starters. That's just who you're going to see because we got 5 preseason games. That's not even all the starters.
Eli Manning.
I promise you, I promise you who you saw on that field just a little while ago that you say are my starters. That's not who you're going to see week 1 against the Detroit Lions if you watch.
Eli Manning is trash.
They only scored once the Bills took out the.
You know, I really don't care what you say, G-Simp, because it really doesn't matter. What you
Eli
say
Manning
is very much.
trash.
Whatever you say is very much irrelevant.
Eli Manning is the same Eli Manning as always. He's trash.
Yeah.
He's
That's
the
what
same thing
you can say
he
what
always
you
do.
Yeah.
Looking at it from an unbiased view, he only scored. They only went down the field once the Bills took out their starting defense.
They only went down the field once against the Bills. Started defense. Okay, what is your point?
The point is your first drive.
They punt the ball the first time, and then he went down the field one time, and then he was out of the game.
No, the point is,
so what are you talking? What are you talking about?
You went 3
What
and
are
out.
you talking about? Ryan Nassib's in the game. What are you talking about?
You went 3 and out your first drive, and your second drive, Eli Manning fumbled.
Third drive, Eli went down the third.
No, you fumbled your second drive. The second drive, you got it back. Eli Manning got sacked, and they fumbled yes, Pint, because the Bills scored first. They kicked the first field goal.
And then the third drive, that's when Eli went down the field, but that was against the Bills' backups. The Bills took out their starting defense when that happened. First drive, y'all stalled. Second drive, Eli fumbled. Third drive against the Bills' backups, y'all went down the field.
Right.
When I say this shit, he don't want to agree though.
He didn't agree when the Cowboys.
Who said I agreed? Who said I agreed?
I think Pint might have went on a lunch break and missed the whole thing.
He had to, dog. Like, dog, what is you? I don't know what game you watching, bro.
Everybody else seen Eli fumble. I mean, unless you got a different TV. The third drive, yeah, they went down the field, but the Bills took out their starters.
I don't see how the Giants are the best team in the NFC East at all.
I got them finishing third.
That's at best.
Who cares what you say or how you feel?
See, he's getting in his emotions.
He's not getting in no
He's
emotion.
getting emotional.
He's not getting in no emotion because see the thing between me, we already explained that. Ain't nobody getting emotional. We already explained that. The thing between this is that see, regardless of how this turns out, I'm gonna be here.
He getting emotional.
It's you who gonna go run and hide if the
He's
Carolina
getting
Panthers pick
emotional.
your division again or the Saints do. You the one who gonna go run and hide.
Hey, Pint.
Bro, I'm about to put on some Drake music about this fumble.
Oh, he's getting emotional.
What'd you say, man? What'd you say?
I said
TV money?
I said you about to put on some Drake.
I don't listen to that.
This nigga getting emotional. Hey, Pint.
I mean, I could see if he was saying, even if he was saying, I'm not gonna make no excuses.
Y'all can hear that?
I don't hear nothing.
Y'all can hear that?
Yeah, I can hear it a little bit. I mean, but even if you're gonna say, "Hey, I can't make no excuses for Eli," but to see,
this is Pint.
What'd you say, T-Money?
I can see you saying, "Hey, I'm not gonna make no excuses for Eli," but to say it didn't happen is just crazy.
Selective memory.
I didn't see that.
Selective memory.
Did you take a break watching the game or something?
Yeah, they took a
I didn't
bathroom
see
break or
that.
something.
You took a bathroom break?
You didn't see him fumble?
I missed that.
You didn't see him fumble, Pint.
Like I'm a Cam fan, but if Cam throws a pig, I'm gonna say he threw a pig. If he fumbles,
I mean, how could you not say? I mean, it happened early enough in the game, though. It wasn't like it was like 5 minutes into the game.
Exactly. I don't know.
There's backing your quarterback, and then there's just blatantly like forgetting or
selective memory, man. Like
quote forgetting.
That shit is ridiculous.
Like he just lost a whole drive worth of memory.
Right. I'm just gonna choose not to remember that. Oh man.
I guess when he's looking at a stat sheet, he don't even see one fumble on there.
He's not gonna see it.
He just sees 47 yards, 0 touchdowns.
I mean, it's the classic excuses. I mean, I heard it with Michael Jackson for years. We called them Vic excuses. Like
yeah, we made a lot of
Michael Vick would fumble the ball, and automatically they blame the offensive line. Michael Vick would throw an interception, and automatically the offensive line would be blamed.
Yeah, we did the same thing when Michael Vick was in Atlanta too.
Well, both you guys have Vic.
Even though the offensive line play was in no way indicative of how he actually played, because his best season as a pro, he had one of the worst offensive lines in the league. Almost dead last. And he was sacked the most times he's ever been sacked in the season. But hey, you know, I never bought into the Michael Vick hype. I thought that we could go far into the playoffs with Michael Vick, but I knew we were never going to win a Super Bowl with them.
And then Pint was getting
that 1 year where he was playing incredible, I would have believed it.
And then Pint was getting emotional.
Bro, I just don't understand that kind of. I'm sorry, like I just don't understand that kind of biasness. It just doesn't gel.
I call it blind believing.
I mean, I understand Eli Manning.
He treats Eli how basketball fans treat LeBron. LeBron can do no wrong in their eyes. I guess Eli can do no wrong in Plank's eyes.
That's my quarterback.
My teammate.
Can't back again.
Eli leaves. I guess Plank's gonna become a fan of somebody else.
Eli Manning is probably the most overrated quarterback in the league.
I feel that way about Philip. I don't like Philip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers is better than Eli Manning.
I mean, maybe it's just because Philip Rivers went to NC State and I'm a UNC fan.
Okay. Here's the question. I just scored a touchdown. There's 14 seconds left. He's already scored on a kickoff return. Should I squib it or should I kick it?
What team are you using?
I'm the Bengals. He's the Packers.
I don't know the kicker.
Just kick it.
Yeah, just kick it.
But he's already just as a basis. He's already returned. He's already returned to kickoff.
You said there's 14 seconds left?
Yeah, 14.
I don't really think it matters.
I say kick it.
Because if you squib it, he throws like one deep bomb. That's a field goal.
How much are you up?
3. I was up by 3.
Yeah, I'll kick it deep.
Okay, I kicked it deep. He returned it. This guy's like amazing at returning the ball. Because he already returned one for a touchdown.
I just think just because he needs a field goal just to tie it. I want Aaron Rodgers as far back as I can.
Yeah.
Especially if how many timeouts does he have left?
He has 1. All right. He's got 1st and 10 at my 47-yard line, 3 seconds. It's a Hail Mary. It's enough of that. Hail Mary, probably Hail Mary trips.
Yeah, because it's the end of the game, right? Not in the end of the half.
Yeah, it's the end of the game. Alright, come on. 5 receiver. Oh, he's running the 5 receiver set.
Tavon Austin's a beast Madden at returning kicks.
He is. No, he's just a beast in general. He is the cheetah.
Chapman?
What'd you say?
Intercepted in the end zone. Run out. I win. Boom! And I punted and kicked my field goals. What?
You said you got a pick, Power Rangers?
No, I caught it. I caught the pick. In the end zone. He was trying to throw to the wide receiver that was being covered by a linebacker. He threw it to him deep.
PR, you gonna play me?
I can't right now. I'm going to family dinner at my father's house. So actually, just add me on PlayStation Network. My username is, hold on.
Turn the channel.
Alright, so my username is HLCinney89.
Cinny?
Yeah. CINNY. HLCINNY89. that should be it. I'll accept you when I get back home.
Say it one more time.
I'll write it. I'll write it in the chat.
All right.
That's it right there. Yeah. Yesterday though, I played this dude. It was a fucking good ass sim game though. He beat me by 3 points. He beat me by. It was actually a good ass game because he beat me by 2 points. In the last second, I scored a touchdown to make it 24-22. I went for 2 and I missed it. It was a really good game. And not only that, but I got the ball with 28 seconds left to go, and I was down 24-16. But yeah, I gotta go. Peace.
I'm gonna go out on the limb and say nobody's scoring for the rest of this game.
Nah, somebody's gonna score.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard to. Unless it's your team, it's hard to watch a preseason game. Because at least if it's your team, you know, you watching the battles, you watching people that you know what I'm saying? Like, if you just watching, like, this game, I don't care who their second and third strings are. Not really. Right now, it's just seeing if you can find a good play that happens or exciting play that happens.
I can't believe Pint said he didn't see the fumble.
Yeah, that's still funny.
He's like, I don't remember that. Come on, man. You know what? I don't recall.
Oh, yeah. G-Son.
What's up?
Why you send me that BS trade, man?
What?
I said, why you send me that BS trade after the draft?
Oh, I didn't know it was you. What trade was it?
Reggie Wayne and Julius Thomas for Brandon Marshall and Kyle Rudolph.
Alright, so I mean, what's up? I mean, Is
Reggie
there?
Wayne.
No. I mean, like, is it? Hold on. Let me look at your team.
I reset one back. I don't know if you
Oh,
answered
yeah, I
it.
seen that shit. You want Julio? That's not happening. That's just not happening.
You getting Alshon Jeffries?
Nah, hell no, man. Julio's gonna snap this year. I can't do that.
Unless
I seen you needed a tight end though. I can't remember.
I
Who?
got Kyle Rudolph. He's a duff.
Kyle Rudolph. I'm
He's
giving you
gonna.
Julius freaking Thomas, though.
Kyle Rudolph is gonna put up numbers this year, though.
Not like Julius Thomas, though.
Yeah, I got enough receivers to make up for it.
Who's your team?
I got Brandon Marshall now.
No, what's the name? What's the name of your team?
Ballers 8423.
Oh, Mr. T. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this: who are you willing to move?
I mean, pretty much, I don't need a trade. I was gonna do it because I was gonna try to draft Julius Thomas because I wanted double the point.
Why you got Peyton Manning and Cam Newton?
Because Cam Newton slipped to like this late. I can't remember what round.
All right. So what you want for Peyton Manning?
You ain't got enough for Peyton Manning.
I don't have enough. All right. What you want from Brandon Marshall?
I can't remember it. If I'm trading Brandon Marshall, you got to give up Julius Thomas and Julio.
Oh hell no, bro! Julio alone is not. Like Julio alone, bro, is not worth the trade.
Brandon Marshall's gonna put up numbers this year.
Not better than Julio. Like that's a backwards trade for me.
I would debate that.
Bro, I'm giving you a number one receiver and a number one tight end. That's way too much.
Brandon Marshall is a number one wide receiver.
But Brandon Marshall's not, dog.
And Alshon Jeffrey is like
at best Julio and Brandon Marshall cancel out each other. So it's like I'm just giving you a tight end.
Hey, I mean, you try to get me to take Reggie Wayne, I gotta try to see what I can get you to take.
I mean, but Reggie Wayne is gonna. I mean, he's not gonna go crazy, but he's a consistent receiver this year.
And he's coming off of ACL surgery.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you my bench. Hold on, or not my
Your
bench.
bench is like straight receivers.
Huh?
I said your bench is straight receivers. I do remember that about your team.
Yeah.
Like
Okay,
10
so
receivers.
I know I got Roddy White, Riley Cooper, Jeremy Maclin, Kenny Stills, Reggie Wayne, Julius Thomas.
Nah.
I got Keenan Allen.
I don't like Keenan Allen.
You don't like Keenan Allen?
Because I don't like Phillip Rivers.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I mean, I can give you Julius Thomas and somebody else.
I'm looking at your team now. It's hard to trade with you unless it's somebody who needs a receiver.
I mean, you don't need. I mean, I don't know about you, but I personally don't like having two players from each team. Like I have Roddy and Julio. You have Brandon Marshall, Alshon Jeffries. Like I personally don't like having both players on the same team.
I like doing it, so no matter. But normally when I do that, I like having Jake. I would normally like to have Jake Cutler. That way, no matter who he scores a touchdown to, I'm getting double the point. This projection is crazy. They think Julio getting 92 yards on the Saints. I don't think so.
He is.
Maybe like 70 or 80 with a touchdown.
Wait, what website are you guys using?
So what?
What website are you guys using?
NFL.com.
They break down every game.
They project the week that you're about to play. So they're projecting week 1.
Oh, I just saw like the yearly, like what they thought you were gonna get on the season.
Oh yeah, after the draft they do projections for each week. Well, they do projections for whatever week you're on.
So how you feel about Frank Gore?
Don't you only have like 2 running backs?
Yeah, I have Murray and Stephen Ridley.
Mm, Didn't they auto pick DeMarco Murray? Or you took him.
No, I took him.
Oh, I thought they auto picked him.
I'm not trading DeMarco Murray. I love DeMarco Murray this year.
You took DeMarco Murray before I
I took
think
him before
Calvin.
Charles. I took him before Charles.
Yeah, Peyton was still on the board. Calvin Johnson was still on the board. I was like, DeMarco Murray.
Okay, just to clear this up though, not to change subjects, but Ian Rappaport from NFL.com just tweeted to clarify on Falcons defensive end Rashid Hageman, who was involved in a fight today. Source said he did not suffer a broken wrist or any broken bones.
What if you know how they copy each other? His source could be the NFL pro football talk guy.
Well, I mean that's two. That says Ian Rappaport and ProFootball.com just said he did not suffer a broken bone. So
Well, I seen 3, so you gotta find one more.
You said you seen 2. Come on, Team Money.
I seen 3. I seen a guy who
Come
reported.
on, Team Money. It don't matter, dog. Like I mean, either way, dog.
Nah,
Even if it
for
is
real,
a
for real,
fracture,
for real,
it's only a 4-week injury. Bleacher Report is not a source. The only guy that's reliable, that's a Falcons, like actually covers the Falcons, that's reliable is the ESPN guy. I forgot his name. Yeah, D. Orlando Ledbetter. He's an idiot. He's the Atlanta Journal-Constitution writer. Yeah, J. Rod Hosley sucks. He made Virginia Tech look bad. I actually thought he was going to be good coming out of Virginia Tech. What's up, that Team Money, man? You need a tight end bad, dog. Yes, you do. You're going to end up cutting Antonio Gates in a few weeks. And Kyle Rudolph is, I mean, look what he did last year. Like, come on. He's going to be put out that running game. I should have known this was you drafting Kelvin Benjamin. I should have known this was you. Alright, so what do you want for Alshon Jeffrey then? What do you want for Alshon Jeffrey? Don't be hitting me with no crazy trades, man. Yeah, I know. No, the season don't start until 5 weeks. I'm gonna have a defense by then. Oh. I'd rather have him on my bench than in your starting lineup, though. So. I don't want the Jets defense. I don't want a defense, period. I'll pick one off waivers. hand.
They're projecting Julio Jones get 92 yards on the Saints. That's interesting.
Why is that crazy? So what?
I'm thinking more of the safeties.
I don't really care about the projections, but Julio Jones is going to be a beast next year, and he's going to ball out against the Saints.
Oh. That's funny. That makes sense. Yeah, now it makes sense. It was probably like just one big play he got. They have Kelvin Benjamin getting 51 yards and 1 touchdown. The Panthers playing the Bucks. Oh. Yeah. I'll probably put him in whenever. I'll probably put him in when we play a bad passing team. I have so many receivers. I have Julio, Calvin Johnson, Larry Fitzgerald, Kelvin Benjamin, and Riley Cooper.
Oh my God, you're killing me. Damn. Oh my God, I don't know if I want to trade Julius Thomas for that.
Wait, what did he say? That's a pretty good trade. I mean,
I don't know about that.
because
I don't know about that, dog. I don't know about that.
Reggie Wayne's numbers are probably going to go down with Hakeem Nicks, T.Y. Hilton.
Hakeem Nicks is not even starting.
He's not?
No, they got T.Y. Hilton and Reggie Wayne starting.
But why'd you draft Josh Gordon?
Because he's not. He's gonna play this year at some point.
I can't lie, I did too, but I just want to see why
I mean,
you did it.
I drafted him in like the 13th round.
I think I picked him up.
It's not about quantity. It's about value, man.
I say get rid of Reggie Wayne. I mean,
okay. If you make that Brandon Marshall, you got a deal. What do you mean? Hell no. No, that's too big of a jump, bro. The difference between Brandon Marshall and Alshon Jeffries is a little bit. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll give you Alshon Jeffries top 10. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Julius Thomas is a top 3 tight end. You got Gronk, you got Jimmy Graham, then you got Julius Thomas. Huh?
That's not saying much. Tight ends usually don't get that many yards.
I'm saying, but okay, Julius Thomas. Let's look at the numbers. Okay, Julius Thomas is projected to have 146 fantasy points this year. So,
how much is Reggie Wayne?
141. And Alshon Jeffries is projected to have 187.
I don't know. I guess you could do that because you don't want two people on the same team in the same position.
But that's why I was trying to give him Roddy White, because I have Julio Jones and Roddy White. He has Alshon Jeffrey and Brandon Marshall. So I'm like, I take one of your Bears receivers, you take one of my Falcons receivers, and I throw in Julius Thomas. Okay, I mean, I'll keep Roddy. I ain't tripping. I mean, I was trying to make it work for both of them. I ain't tripping. I mean, if you rather have Reggie Wayne, cool. I'd rather have Roddy. No, I was saying Roddy and Julius Thomas for Marshall. They saying for the season he's projected to have 160 points, which is about 10 points a week. I mean, Tony Gonzalez target's got to go somewhere. I'm not gonna sell you on Roddy White, dog. I'll keep him. I'm not tripping. Like, so, I don't know, dog. I mean, Buffalo got a defense. Ugh, that didn't look good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you like it, cool. I ain't tripping. I was just trying to throw something out there. You know what I'm saying? I got Julius Thomas, and I already got Gronk, so I don't need both.
You might want to keep Julius Thomas because you don't know about Gronkowski.
Nah, Gronk's gonna be fine, but I really wish that Uptown made it to where you can play a wide receiver, a running back, or a tight end in that flex position, so I can start both of them. I was trying to draft Andre Johnson. Somebody took him right before me.
I don't think you want Andre Johnson either.
Nah, I think Andre Johnson's gonna ball out this year.
He doesn't even want to play for that team.
He's still gonna ball out.
T-Money, you said you're a Clippers fan? So
Hey, so who do y'all think is gonna have a better year, Riley Cooper or Jimmy Macklin? Macklin.
probably Macklin.
Yeah, I don't want to trade either one of those until I actually see them play. I'm gonna just take whoever produces the most and trade the other one.
I was about to say, T-Money, you need to be a Hornets fan. I mean, I'm Paul George, but we got the East locked up now. Not locked up first, but we're a top 3 team now in the East right now. If he's out the season,
I don't know about all that.
the only team I see having a better record than us are the Bulls if D Rose is healthy, and the Cavaliers, and maybe the Heat, but that would still be top 4. So far, I'm right. They haven't scored a touchdown yet. Wait, did Buffalo score a touchdown, or was that a field goal? Yeah, they both can't score.
Hey, T Money, who else is in our league that's in TGC? Who else is in our league that's in the TTC?
Whoa.
Was he the team that got all the Saints players on here? Yeah, hold on. What's the name of his team? The Black and Gold? No, that's not. No. Hold on. Yeah. Bro, he got. Why he got Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers, yo? Oh well, he can give me Aaron Rodgers then. I'm gonna see if he'll take Kenny Stills. Oh my god.
Yo.
Yo, Uptown.
Oh, okay. Y'all can hear me?
Yo, what up?
I was having trouble getting on there, man.
Hey, what you want for Aaron Rodgers, dog?
Let me see what you got, bro. I'm gonna go see what he got. Let me check out what you got, bro. Cause I'm gonna be straight up honest with you, G Simp. I didn't really draft Aaron Rodgers myself, bro.
Yeah, T Money just told me that.
The computer drafted him, man, for me. I didn't have no. I didn't have no. I didn't go out with the intentions and shit of drafting Aaron Rodgers. Who are you?
I'm the greatest show on turf.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. Infomurray, Julio, Ronnie White, Ronnie Cooper, Jerry, Kenny Stills, Julius Thomas.
Yeah, you gotta change that to no waivers too, dog.
I already changed it.
Oh, okay.
I changed it when I got your message.
Okay.
Say, bro, I give you Aaron Rodgers if you give me Julio.
Man, hell no. I'm not giving you Julio, dog. Julio. I'll tell you this: Julio and DeMarco Murray are the only two players I can't trade.
Man, I need Julio, bro.
I can't come off Julio, my dude. I can't. I
Come
cannot
on,
come off
bro.
Julio.
You got to give me Juanita, bro.
I can't, dog. I took him in the second round. I can't give you Julio, man.
You know fucking well right who I was going to ask for Juanita. So I don't even see why you even. If I seen the motherfucker on your team, you know I was going to ask for Juanita.
Man, I got plenty of players you can take, man.
Nah, bro, but the biggest beast on this bitch is Juanita, bro.
I know, but you want the biggest out of the fish, dog. I mean, I'm not taking.
Bro, fucking,
I'm
it's
not
not
taking
like
Breeze.
you ain't getting no fucking chopped liver, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not giving. I'm not taking Breeze
You
though.
get a motherfucking ride, bro, an elite quarterback.
Yeah, but I'm not taking Breeze though. I'm taking Rodgers.
What's up? What's up, T Money? You say he try to hustle you?
That's a good trade. I offered him Roddy White and Julius Thomas for Brandon Marshall.
I need to talk to everybody too, bro. Everybody should be able to put $20 on this, bro. It's only $20, man. Bro. You know what I'm saying? People should be able to spare $20, bro. It's just $20, man. You blow that shit easily anyway. Yeah. But at this point in time, we have to do it on some kind of a honor system because we done already let people draft their teams and shit. I'm trying to see what else, bro. You don't even have a defense.
I know. I gotta make a trade first.
Man, you have nothing else, but I really want, man.
Oh my God! Come on, you got too many Saints on your team, dog.
Man, I can interchange those, bro. I can work that. This ain't my first go around, bro. Like that. Yeah, you don't have no. The only motherfucker that you have on your team, brother, I will fuck with, bro, is Juanita, bro.
Oh my God! So you wouldn't take Roddy White?
No.
Oh my God! You killing me.
I don't want Roddy.
You don't want Stills?
No, I don't want Kenny either.
You crazy, dog.
I'm already top loaded with fucking Saints. I can't afford to take on Kenny, bro. Although I love him though. What you should do, bro? You should set up something, bro, where somebody give me something for you to get this. You heard me? You gotta set up some kind of three-way deal. But you gotta do it though, G-Sim. I ain't doing shit.
No, I ain't trying to rate nobody, man. I'm just trying to.
I'm not giving up fucking Aaron Rodgers and shit for no motherfucking Roddy White. I'm giving up an elite quarterback and shit for y'all second.
All right, let me ask you this: what position do you want back in return?
Man, I need me a good running back.
A running back.
I'm looking for a back, and I'm looking for a back that can ring the bell too, not no motherfucking scrub.
Okay. He just said he wasn't looking for a scrub. Yeah, man, please. Oh, see money. Somebody just scored.
Let's see,
Oh, Jorge's out. Yeah, okay.
They scored?
Yeah.
Oh man. Let me see. Yeah.
Took them long enough.
Nope. You ain't got shit I want either. On T Money.
We need to get Joe Rock on here, man.
I don't want CJ Spiller. What's Joe Rock on there? What's his team called again?
I don't know, but Joe Rock didn't even draft.
Oh, King Joppy Joe.
Yeah, he didn't even draft.
Oh man, he got a fucking team that's kind of fucked up a little bit. He got Nick Foles, but that, I know Joe wouldn't have drafted no Nick Foles. It looked like Nick Foles is his starter though, and he don't even have a backup quarterback. We got fucking Matt Forte, Le'Veon Bell. This team don't look good at all, man. I wonder if Joe would have drafted Steven Jackson. I doubt that. I don't think Joe would have did that. And Shane Vereen and Brian, he looked like he got the worst team on there right now. Joe's gonna be upset that your boy Pimp Nasty J wasn't there either, but he ended up with a good team. He got Adrian Peterson and shit. He got AJ Green. He's somebody that I would possibly make a trade with if you want to make a trade. If you want to give up Adrian
Yo, man,
Peterson.
I'm about to draft. I'm at the text Joe Rock, tell him to get on here.
The only person that looked like they got something that I would want is Pimp Nasty J. Who is this foot to asses? Who was that? Oh, that's Sean J, right? Foot to asses. He got Ariel Foster, Eddie Lacy. I wonder if he participated in the draft.
There was only like 5 or 6 people in there.
Because the Sean J team look a little shaky too, especially with the football knowledge I know that he got. I was surprised that he picked those type cats. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think Billy Badass probably was there. This team looked like it got some of his handprints on it. Starting quarterback is Kaepernick. He got a pretty good team. Yeah, I think he was there. You got Shady, you got Doug Martin, Dez Bryant, Larry Fitzgerald, Dennis Pitta, Ryan Matthews, Big Ben, Jock Bell, Ray Rice. Yeah, he was there. I can tell he was there. Then how the fuck how the hell did you, G Sim, was you there?
Yeah, I was there.
Now how the fuck you didn't get no defense? I don't understand that shit. You motherfucking defense, you ain't got no defense.
Kind of like the Falcons, huh?
Jorge did. Jorge said you got all receivers and it's like
no defense, just like the Falcons, huh?
Now what you gonna do about that, bro?
I'm saying I'm waiting to make a trade first. I got time.
Okay, let me see who you got here, bro. Cause I got 2 defenses.
What's your defenses uptown?
I got Seattle and the Saints.
Okay.
And he's starting the Saints over Seattle.
So what you want for that Seattle defense?
Let me see what you got over here. Damn, man, there you go with these same motherfuckers, man. And you drafted Josh Gordon?
Yeah.
I mean, get the fuck out of here. He might be suspended all season.
I think he's gonna play though.
I think he's gonna play too.
Okay, give me DeMarco Murray and Kenny.
Come on, man, that was my first pick for the defense. Come on, oh shit. DeMarco Murray's my first pick. You want me to give up that for a defense? Come on, man.
Yeah, and a good defense at that.
Come on, man. Hell no. I'd rather line up my receivers on defense to do that shit.
All right, man. I need backs. I need a back.
Yeah, I don't got a back for you right now.
And I ain't fucking around with no Stephen Wrigley.
Yeah, I don't have no back for you right now, dog.
Your boy Mark Ingram is a free agent.
Yeah, I definitely will fuck with DeMarco.
Uptown. Your boy Mark Ingram, free agent still.
And T Money, what defense you got? You didn't get that front seven?
I got the Cardinals and the Jets.
Who ended up with that front seven?
Oh, you mean the Panthers?
Yeah.
It was somebody who wasn't. It was one of them ones that wasn't there. I think.
Where T Money at? I know he know.
I think it was one of them ones who wasn't there.
Who the fuck got that front seven? I'm gonna try and see who got that front seven.
I think Joe Rock might have him. Was
Oh, you don't have it either. Man, ain't nobody. Let me see something.
Who's Daniel?
Nobody look like they really fuck with their defense.
Nah, somebody had him because I was
Denver defense.
Whoever Daniel is has him. Who's Daniel?
That nigga Uptown trying to take my damn running back.
Man, you don't want to give up shit. I was about to give you an elite.
I told you I'll give you anybody but Murray and Julio.
That's the only two worth trading for.
Come on, man.
Besides,
bro, I gotta have Juanita. If I'm gonna get any motherfucking.
That's what I'm saying. I'm willing to come off Juanita. I mean,
you know fucking well right. If I'm gonna get any fucking Falcon, it's gotta be Juanita.
That's what I'm saying. I'm willing to come off Julius Thomas.
But you wanted Brandon Marshall.
I ain't fucking with that dude. Damn, man, what the fuck? I'm looking to see. Nobody look like they got that front seven. So
yes, they did. I just told you.
I checked damn near every team.
Whoever Daniel is got him. Whoever Daniel is got the Panthers defense and Greg Olsen.
Maybe it's him.
Okay.
It's Saint Swag. He got that front seven.
He got
front seven is a beast.
Yeah, he got that front seven.
and he got Greg Olsen.
Oh shit! And his team, man, like
he got Greg Olsen.
He got Tom Brady, so I know he ain't gonna really. I think Saint Swag was there too. I can tell by the way his team is drafted.
You mean because he ain't got not one Saint player on the team?
Wes Walker, Greg Olsen, Alvin Morris. Yeah, he got a nice team, man.
You think Saint?
He drafted a pretty decent team.
You think Saint Swag was there? Why? Because they ain't got not one Saints player on the team, but two Panthers.
Is T Money back in here?
Yeah, I'm in here.
You must be walking the dog or washing out the tub. So far, it look like Badass and Pimp Nasty J.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. They got pretty good teams.
But yes, Saint Swag got Greg Olsen and he got the Panthers defense.
Yeah. He
went
ahead and got that front seven. I ain't gonna lie to you. I came close to. I was gonna draft that front seven, bro.
I wanted them.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I was, man, but it was gone. When I went back to get, because I always get like two defenses, and when I went back to get the second defense, somebody had already snatched that front seven.
Hey, you can pick on them, but the Panthers last year, they was getting like 20 points a week. Because last year, the reason why I won my fantasy league is because I had LaShawn McCoy, Deshaun Jackson, and the Panthers defense. Each one was like 15 and 20 points every week.
I think Billy Badass got shady.
Yeah, I was gonna get Shady over Peyton.
I wanted shady like a motherfucker, bro.
But yeah, my defenses, I got the Cardinals defense and the Jets defense. Cardinals defense, because the Cardinals gonna be good in the secondary though.
Yeah.
Tyrann Mathieu,
They got Peterson.
Antonio Cromartie, and Patrick Peterson. And then the Jets, you know, with Rex Ryan, they're gonna be putting some pressure on some teams. But I got a couple Panthers. I got Graham Gano and Cam Newton and Kelvin Benjamin.
I see G. Sim snatched the important motherfucking Falcons. he monopolized that shit right quick, like a motherfucker. I mean, shit. Yeah. When did you get Julio, bro? I mean, you fucking.
I took Julio in the second round.
You didn't fuck around, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna get Julio, and then he went off the board, so I took Brandon Marshall.
Shit. By the time I got ready to look at wideouts, man, all the motherfuckers is pretty much gone. All the ones I really wanted.
I was gonna get Demaryius Thomas. Actually, I wanted both. I wanted Julius and Demaryius Thomas.
That's why I got Julius for you, dog.
Then take Alshon Jeffrey.
I mean, I'll take Alshon Jeffrey, but I'm not. I mean,
I got some motherfuckers that's explosive. That's gonna ring the bell.
Uptown, what do you think about this trade? I said Alshon Jeffrey and Kyle for Reggie Wayne.
For who?
For Julius Thomas and
I can't hear you, dog.
I can't hear him either, man.
I said I tried to trade him Alshon Jeffrey and Kyle Rudolph for Julius Thomas and Reggie Wayne.
For Julius Thomas and Reggie Wayne?
Yeah, I don't think that's that crazy of a trade.
No, it ain't that bad. That ain't that bad.
So, but he tried to come back and rate me and say Brandon Marshall.
No, man, I wouldn't. Brandon Marshall gonna ring the bell. I think he gonna ring the bell a lot too.
Alshon Jeffrey does too, but Julius Thomas, I think Jeffrey and Julius Thomas against each other.
Let me look at your team again, Team Money. Oh, why you got Peyton Manning? Okay, look, how about this? All right, what do you want to do? All right, look. Alshon Jeffrey, Kyle Rudolph, and Frank Gore.
For Reggie Wayne and nah.
No, I'm saying like what would you want for that?
Let me go back to your team.
I'll give you Julius Thomas and 2 other pieces.
Well, you don't have any running backs to trade for Frank Gore. So.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna have to be 2 other wide receivers.
Julius Thomas, Reggie Wayne, and Macklin.
Oof, God, you killing me. Macklin?
Not even start. Macklin is your 1-2.
I just told you. Oh man, I don't know if Macklin's man. Because I don't know if Macklin is gonna be. I don't know who to keep, and that's why I got both of them. I don't know who to keep.
So you giving me two guys who's coming off of ACL injuries and Julius Thomas.
But I'm getting the old ass. Like I really don't want Kyle Rudolph. Kyle Rudolph is kind of just like a throw-in.
And Alshon Jeffrey, who's a 1A receiver. I won't even make him a 2. I say he's a 1A.
Oh my god, bruh.
If Josh Gordon wasn't suspended, it would be different. Kenny Stills is too inconsistent.
I actually think I'm hold on real quick.
And so then I'm just going to, if you do it, I'm going to start Brandon Marshall and Crabtree and
Hey, T Money, why ain't you pick up your boy Jericho Cotchery? I'm just messing with you, man. I just noticed that though.
You saying that? Why don't you take what's his name, Levon Toledo or whatever the hell his name is?
Because the tight end is not going to be a big part of our offense this year.
And our receivers is normally about touchdowns. I mean, even Steve Smith was 60 yards and a touchdown, 70 yards and a touchdown. Do y'all know who has Demaryius Thomas?
I can't remember.
Say who got Demaryius Thomas?
Yeah, because that's what I wanted.
I think Joe Rock might have him.
Hey, you can tell Billy Badass was there. He's starting Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah. And you can tell too by his other draft picks too that he was there. Because he got more of a complete team. And that's why I'm tripping off from G Simp, because he was there and his team looked about incomplete like a motherfucker. And mine do too. I ain't just fucking with you, bro, because you notice I ain't even got no backs and shit on my bench.
But I mean, some of Billy Badass draft picks is questionable though, like Ruben Randall and D'Angelo Williams and what's the backup running back from the Lions. Plus, I've never been a Ryan Matthews fan. He gets hurt too much.
Matter of fact, I'm about to offer Billy Badass a tight end. Because he need it. Yeah, Dennis Pitt ain't going to cut it, so I'm about to offer him a tight end. Who do I want, though?
I'm let me see something. I bet you Joe probably going to want to make a trade with me.
I'm about to take
he got Nick Foles.
I'm going to see if he want Dez Bryant. Or if I can get Dez Bryant off his hands. I really don't need another.
Yeah, Joe. I need to talk to Joe, bro. Joe got a couple of cats that I wouldn't mind trading for.
Yeah, that's why I texted him and told him to get on here, but I ain't heard from him. So
Joe is nobody.
Yeah, Joe Rock got some people, man, that I wouldn't mind trading for.
If you gonna start Aaron Rodgers, I would get Randall Cobb. But I know you gonna start Breeze.
Yeah, I'm gonna start Breeze, bro.
I like Matt Forte. That's about it. Jordan Cameron, but his team is just so weak. Steven Jackson, Lamar Miller, Shane Vereen, Brian Hartline, James Jones. That's about as weak. That's almost as weak of a bench as G Sim. But I got Foles as a backup in my other league.
I still didn't see who had on Demarius Thomas.
I knew somebody took him because I was about to draft him, and then
It might be Swag. No, it's not him either. Shit. Oh, I know who it is. It might be Don. Don might have it. Yeah, Don got it. He was there too.
Damn, man. Sherrock need to bring his ass in here.
I forgot Chris Johnson. Played for the Jets now. And Joe Rock, we can pull a three-way with Joe Rock. Like, I got the quarterback he need. He got the running back I need. We can make something happen. In fact, he got two running backs I wouldn't mind getting off his hands.
Yeah, I kind of want to just talk to him and see who he likes on his team and who he doesn't. See who he's willing to move.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I've never actually drafted this early before.
I had 2 drafts today. Most of my drafts, they normally wait until the 3rd week of preseason.
Yeah, this is the earliest I've ever drafted.
Is that why you was?
I'm not off my game. I know what I'm doing.
You ain't got no defense.
That's okay.
Shit, I mean that's got to be off your game. You ain't even draft for defense.
Just because I didn't draft one doesn't mean I won't have one.
I got one for you, bro.
Right, but you want Julio. Come on, man. I'm not giving up no.
Man, I got a fire ass defense for you too.
You tripping, my dude.
Money, who you got on defense?
I got the Cardinals and the Jets.
Man, look at that crazy shit you got featured over there. Let me see what you got, man. See what you got in your pantry. And I expected T Money, especially with his football knowledge and shit, to draft a better team than this. Okay. You give me Jeffries and Frank Gore, I give you a defense.
This nigga outside me trying to get over. What kind of is that?
Cardinals defense was good anyway. And I think he'll be even better this year.
None of those defenses is better than the defense I got.
Right, right. But you don't have Peyton Manning or Brandon Marshall.
Defense don't win championships in fantasy.
Unless you got the Panthers defense.
No.
No.
Defense ain't never won nobody no championship in fantasy.
Trust me.
I noticed too, man. I don't think you too happy about that Kyle Randolph because you seem eager to get off on him.
I'll try to get him Julius, but he don't want him.
Nah, you want too much. Trey,
No, I mean,
And Julius gonna see the ball too.
right.
but the two trades I offered him was fair. He the one trying to get over it.
No, I'm really not, man. Honestly, I feel like Julius Thomas and Roddy White for Brandon Marshall is a fair trade.
No, Roddy
Say what?
White is old as dirt.
He's younger than Brandon Marshall.
What y'all trying to make? Y'all already know Roddy getting slow. Y'all trying to make him into a slot receiver.
No, we're not.
Or ask Joe Rock.
All right, man.
Joe Rock, the main one bragging about it. Yeah, we're gonna put Roddy in the slot this year.
Yeah, he did say that.
Right. I mean, he's gonna line up in the slot just like he's lined up in the slot before, but he's not a slot receiver. They move him around just like they move Reggie Wayne around, just like they move Andre Johnson around. Like,
You know damn well, man, that fucking this season, that most of those balls is going to Juanita.
I mean, they lined up Marcus Colston in the slot.
And you trying to go out on and give somebody that
Hey,
shit.
Uptown, tell me if I'm lying though. Don't the Saints line up Marcus Colston in the slot?
Yep.
But he's not a slot
Yeah, we do
receiver though.
sometime.
Yeah, but he's not a slot guy though. That's the point. It's like they move him all over the place. They do the same thing with Roddy White. All right, how about this? I'll give you Reggie Wayne and Roddy White for Brandon Marshall.
I don't want Roddy White.
Okay, I'll give you Reggie Wayne and Jeremy Maclin for Brandon Marshall.
You're not getting Roddy. I mean, you're not getting Brandon Marshall unless Julio in the trade. You can get Alshon Jeffrey.
All right, I'll give you Maclin and Wayne for Alshon Jeffrey.
The only reason for trading you was getting Julius Thomas. That's why I said Reggie Wayne, Macklin, and Julius Thomas, Frank Gore, Alshon
Yeah, like if I do that, I gotta get something better than Randolph back, man.
You already got Gronk.
I don't. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't want Randolph he's gonna end up getting cut, man. I don't want him. If I'm giving you three guys that you can potentially start, I need something better. Like, all right.
Getting Frank Gore, who's a beast. Getting Alshon Jeffrey, who's a top 10 receiver.
Give me Michael Crabtree.
Instead of Brandon Marshall.
Say what?
So you saying what?
Crabtree, Jeffrey, and Gore. Say what?
You smoking that stuff, bro.
Come on, bro. All right, how about just? Damn, bro.
Going further and further from realistic.
What did you say you wanted for Gore, Jeffrey, and Rudolph?
Gore, Jeffrey, and Rudolph for Reggie Wayne, Macklin, and Julius Thomas.
Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
You giving me two guys coming off of ACL surgery and Julius Thomas.
I can't do that. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Top 10 running back and a tight end put up numbers this year.
Man, I don't want that tight end. I see you got Fred Jackson and CJ Spiller's handcuffed though.
Mm-hmm.
Man, killing me.
They probably must be looking at the game.
Oh, you should have heard him earlier.
He's playing. Have you watched the game at all?
Well, he was all excited.
When he was talking about Eli didn't fumble.
You're talking about Eli and then he fumbled.
No, he said that Eli didn't fumble.
And then he fumbled in the game.
No. Like Eli fumbled in the game, and then we were talking about it, and Pint was acting like it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't see that.
Man, he fumbled the rock.
Same old Eli, man.
Eli bad. Look, I'm gonna get out of here. I might come back through later.
I don't know why Sean J not on here. I mean,
Ain't nobody on this motherfucker right now.
Hey, whoever got their numbers, man, text them and tell them to get on here.
Sean J tweeting. Well, he trying to say something about Greg Hardy just because I brought up Heyman.
He on Twitter? Tell him to come in here, man. I need to find a trade, man.
Man, I sent Donald Date to trade for Demarius Thomas just to see if he'll do it. Alshon Jeffrey for Demarius Thomas.
Oh yeah, I doubt he'll do that. Who got Demarius Thomas?
Hmm?
Who got him?
Donald Date, the Bengals fan.
Yeah, I sent him a trade for Calvin. He turned it down.
That trade you sent me, I was just looking like, really? Which made me remember about how you was talking about how you didn't get no people in your league.
It's all about being patient, man. Like, it's all about being patient.
I'm not really a big trader. I'm more of a waiver wire guy.
Right.
Like it's very rare I trade.
When does the real preseason start?
Thursday. No, Thursday.
All the teams play Thursday, or
No, just some teams play Thursday, some play Friday, some play Saturday, some play Sunday.
hey T-Money, you heard about that cornerback we got in the draft, Ben Wickery or something like that?
Oh yeah. I knew he was gonna be good.
Yeah, they said he might start over Charles Godfrey.
At nickel, yeah, not as a starter.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him over Melvin White.
But that's because he fits our scheme perfectly.
How many picks did he have in college? Like 15 or something like that?
Yeah, 14. Yeah, 14.
Oh.
He was the only person, what was that? 2 years ago, he was the only person to pick off Kobe Cameron the whole season.
And Wolford had like 2 picks the other day. When was that? I think it was the day before yesterday. And he normally gets at least 1 pick of practice.
Yeah, I think our secondary is gonna be better than last year.
We were
It's
six. We were 6 last year. So.
like when you go back and you look at the games, not Melvin White, Captain Munderland actually lost a lot of games for us. We didn't lose a lot of games anyways, but I mean, he messed up a lot of stuff, especially in the playoffs. But that wasn't just him. That was Captain Munderland and Drayton Florence.
Drayton Florence was kind of older. I think Antoine Kason could be better. But people was talking about Captain Mullen, not even realizing Captain Mullen was a slot corner.
Drayton Florence, he was the one who let Kaepernick score. He had the perfect hit on him. Like the defense did everything right. He just missed a tackle. And then he got that pass interference on Anquan Bolden. They weren't even supposed to score that drive. They would have kicked the field goal.
Wasn't that when they got that? I thought that who was that headbutted Anquan Bolden?
Yeah, that was Drayton Florence. Well, I don't know if he headbutted him, but I remember it was like Kaepernick completely threw it out of bounds, and then he hit him going out of bounds for no reason. So they got a pass interference. And then I'm glad Travell Wharton's gone too.
Oh man.
Right, what's so funny?
Oh man, that's funny.
Right, what the hell's so funny?
You would never understand.
I guess.
But yeah, I'm glad Travell Wharton is gone too, because he's the reason Tober didn't score on that play where it was like 3rd down, and then it was like we were at the 1-yard line, I think. He tripped Mike Tober because he fell down, so we could have scored on that too. So pretty much the people that lost us that game are gone, except for Kuechly. Kuechly did what's his name score? Vernon, was it Vernon Davis? I forget. He slipped or something. It was who?
I wish Wharton and Gross would have came back for another year.
Not really Wharton to me. I mean, Gross would have been cool, but remember when Chris Gamble left, and they thought we were gonna have a horrible secondary after that. To me, it's like the same situation. I think Melvin White could be just as good as Captain Munderland. Hey, Pint.
Yes.
You're happy?
What?
You're happy?
Yeah, no one got hurt. Yeah.
So what do you takes from the game? Likes, dislikes.
I like my secondary.
I seen Malcolm Moore give up a nice little play.
Excuse me?
Is that it? Is that all you took from the game?
No, that's not all I took from the game, but that's all I wanted to share with you.
I'm taking there's a lot of criticism that you want to keep to yourself.
No, I'm not saying there's a lot of criticism. I mean, it's going to be criticism from you because that's how you work. So see, I don't even screw with. I don't even want to have the conversation with you. Is other words what I'm saying.
But I'm not even hating on the Giants, man. A lot of it is just
Sure you're not.
I'm really not. Oh, I'm really not. I have no axe to grind against the Giants whatsoever. Andre Williams looked pretty good tonight.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
your offensive line looks trash. What it did? It's not hating. It did. They had a few good runs to the outside off the tackle, but for the most part, I mean, a lot of their runs were stopped in the backfield, and they got pressure on Eli. But then again, you have to kind of take it with a grain of salt too, because the Bills do have a pretty good pass rush. So. Say it again.
Rashad Jennings looked pretty good.
Nah, I think he looked average. I think he looked about what he is. He's a decent running back. Not great, not bad.
But that's better than having Peyton Hillis and Brandon Jacobs.
Yeah, he looks better than those guys. Like, yeah.
No, let's not say nothing. Let's leave that alone.
You gotta think about that was their backfield last year, Peyton Hillis and Brandon Jacobs.
So what are you saying?
That Rashad Jennings is better than either one of them.
Okay, and I don't argue that.
And again, I'm not hating, man. I just find it hard to see how the Giants are going to win the NFC West. I mean East this year.
I know, because no team's going to do nothing except for the Atlanta Falcons. They're going to win the Super Bowl, right? That's what you said?
No, that's not what I said.
Well, I might get so upset with you, D.
I don't know, bro. Like I just don't know. Like it's like I said. Like I don't have anything against them. Like I just state my opinion.
Man, cookies or something.
It's probably because he actually believes it himself. That's probably what it is.
No, it's not because I don't believe it myself. It's because how you are. You do the same thing with everybody else. Didn't you say the 49? Aren't you the same guy that said the 49ers won't make the playoffs?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
That ain't my team, but I'm making a point here.
What's your point? You act like I mean that hasn't been proved to be right or wrong. So what is your point?
The one thing I can say is I'll debate with G-Sep, but anything he says, he normally has points behind it that he
Right, I'm never gonna say nothing just to be hating, dog.
It's not like
really.
Is an ultimate home where he just says.
I'm never just gonna say something just to hate on your team, dog. I really don't think that much about your team.
Right here.
I mean, G-Sep does come with some points of why he feels it. Right.
Yeah, I'm not always right. I'm not saying that I am.
But he normally does have points where he can say, I feel like this because this. But I feel like your offensive line was struggling. Eli still looks like the same old Turner.
Oh man.
I don't know what he was thinking. Like, why did he not just scoot up in the pocket? Did you see the play, G-Sep?
Yeah.
When he spun out like it was Cam Newton or something?
Right. You know who that good? Romo does that pretty well. A little rollout.
Eli gotta realize he's more like he gotta try to be more like a Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, scoot up in the pocket or just take. Eli trying to pull a Cam Newton.
I wish I could have seen Odell Beckham Jr. tonight, though. I wish I could have seen him.
He didn't play, did he?
Nah.
Cruz played, but Cruz didn't do nothing. I don't think.
And like I said, man, I personally don't expect Sammy Watkins to do a whole lot of much as a rookie, man.
I didn't say Sammy Watkins. I said Cruz.
No, I'm just saying, like, people's like saying a whole lot of stuff about Sammy Watkins. People gotta realize, man, like people don't realize how hard it is to transition to the NFL at the wide receiver position, man.
And plus, I think it depends on quarterback play too. And
yeah.
BJ May had a rough start.
So who will be your top 5 rookie wide receivers this year?
This year.
Recent.
I mean, I really don't like ranking rookie wide receivers, honestly, because I mean, I don't think any of them are gonna produce enough like significant. Like, I don't know, like I don't see any of them putting up 1,100 yards. Like that's not happening.
But this is my prediction for Kelvin Benjamin. I say he'll get 700 to 800 yards.
That's a good projection, yeah. And maybe about 7 touchdowns. That's a good projection.
Yeah, because he's 6'5". I mean, the red zone he's gonna get.
I would say probably for Kelvin Benjamin, I would put the number probably around 700, and then I would put his touchdowns in between 6 to 9.
Yeah, I mean that's about where I had him. So
but that's just as good as Steve Smith. So what are we losing?
Exactly.
It's not so much what you're losing, is that I feel like everybody else in NC South got better. So
He didn't have any 1,000-yard receiver last year.
I don't think the Panthers got better. If at best they stayed the same. So
I mean, do we really have to get better?
yeah, I mean when everybody else gets better around you, yeah.
I'll stay the same at 12-4 though.
But you're not 12-4. I'm saying talent-wise, you stayed the same. Record-wise, you didn't. Because really, how much did you improve from last year, from the year before last year?
Wait, what? You talked about 12-4 from 7-9?
Yeah, like you were 7-9 before 12-4. How much did you improve between those 2 years? Not much.
A lot.
We stopped.
I tell you what made the way bigger difference last year is we was able to stop the run.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Really?
Really? And
really?
Short.
Honestly, like the year we went 7-9.
Really?
This is what I told Real Talk straight up. Doug Martin is why we drafted 2 defensive tackles last year.
Oh, so y'all can add defensive tackles and go 12-4, but we can't.
It was trash. Besides that.
Oh man, this is wonderful.
Okay, this is what I say about y'all defense. Y'all secondary, y'all corners are straight. Safety, linebacker, and defensive pass rush, and I always did nothing better. And who's playing safety and linebacker wise? Like I just feel like y'all trying to be a 3-4 team, but y'all don't have the players to play 3-4 yet.
Yeah, we actually do.
I mean, cause when you look at 3-4s, because I mean, we had a 3-4 in Carolina before when we had Dom Capers. You normally need real great pass rushing outside linebackers, which I don't think y'all had that. Corey Bierman.
So hold on, say it again.
Normally in the 3-4, you want to have outside linebackers that can get you 10 sacks around there.
Yeah, that's the only thing I think we're really. I mean, if you want to ask my areas of concern on defense, like we don't have that one pass rusher that we can rely on to get us double-digit sacks. Like I'm not saying that there isn't a guy on our defense that can produce double-digit sacks, but there's not a guy that you can look on paper and say I can count on him for double-digit sacks. So I would say that. I would say that. I would say that, and I would say that, and safety are probably the only 2. Free safety in particular. Who's making that noise?
But corner wise, y'all gonna be good at it. I give y'all that. Y'all a little bit small with Alfred and but I think y'all still be straight. Safety.
Free safety. It's free safety because I think William Moore is good.
Free safety, y'all kind of lost. Last year, Willie Moe looked a step slower.
Oh my God!
I just remember Tolbert chucking him. That's all I remember about when we played.
I remember him smacking Tolbert a few times too. I remember them getting the best of each other.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Selective memory is a motherfucker.
Rock getting hype over him slamming somebody. I can't remember who that was.
Selective memory is a motherfucker.
Hey, the guy he slammed is actually on our team. I think Mike McNeil. McNeil.
You talking about the tight end?
Yeah,
Or he's like a halfback or something like that. Yeah.
he's a tight end. He's on
He
our
hit
team
him with
now.
that. He hit him with that spine buster.
But yeah, free safety is looking real shaky right now, especially with Lowry and his concussion and the whole history of concussion. Strong safety, Willie Mo's okay.
Willie Mo is good. He's better than okay.
Pass rush, I can pass rush. Inside linebacker, I give credit where credit's due. Warlow is good. But I don't know. I don't.
What up, Uptown?
Is he that good in pass coverage?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Okay. Because normally in the 3-4, you want your outside linebackers where they can get 10 sacks. Your inside linebackers where they can stop the run and guard tight end.
I think actually we're good at inside linebacker, man.
Normally, but if you have a good enough slot corner, they could cover the tight end, so your middle linebacker could do more.
Like I said, man, defensively, really, honestly, on this team, I really only have 3 areas of concern: free safety, outside linebacker, and tight end.
And running back.
No, I'm fine at running back actually.
And offensive line.
No, I'm fine on my offensive line too. What did you say?
I have no clue.
I can't hear nothing of what he's saying, man.
Nope.
He breaking up so bad, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, no shit.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Well, G-Sim, how do you think your running backs stack up against the division?
Actually, you mean compared to everybody else's running backs?
Yeah.
I think you can make the argument that we have the best group. Honestly.
What? Well, you could say that.
I didn't say definitively. I said you can make the argument.
Y'all at the bottom with.
No, I don't think we're at the bottom.
I put them over the Saints, but that's it.
So they running back group better than ours, huh, Juju?
I think Ingram will put up better numbers than Steven Jackson.
Hell no, Ingram. Even Steven Jackson at 31 is better than Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram's probably Mark Ingram's probably the worst running back in the division, and I'm not even joking. Like I like
Mark Ingram will outrush Steven Jackson.
I like Pierre Thomas and I like Kerry Robinson better than Mark Ingram.
I mean, I think Robinson will get the most carries by the end of the year, but Mark Ingram is better than Steven Jackson.
I think Mark Ingram. They're gonna give Mark Ingram every opportunity.
Yeah, I just don't think he's that good.
I think he's gonna outrush Steven Jackson.
I can see that.
I don't see that at all.
I just know if Jonathan Stewart's healthy this year, then our running game.
I think if let's just say hypothetically, if they're all healthy, I think the only person that can actually, I think Doug Martin definitely could outrun Steven Jackson. D'Angelo Williams maybe, but I think that's a toss up between them two. Like honestly. Because I think Steven Jackson is running behind a better offensive line than
Mark Ingram will too.
Nah, I don't see that.
I think it's y'all and the Saints is fighting for who's in third and who's in last.
Yeah, I don't see that.
What? What did he say?
He said the Saints and Falcons are fighting for who's in third and who's in last as far as running game.
No, he's tripping. Their running game ain't gonna even be as good as that this season. Because motherfuckers gonna be sticking 8-9 men in the box and forcing them to try and beat them with Kelvin Benjamin and fucking Jericho Cotchery and Jason Fox. So they ain't gonna be able to run the football either, like talking about.
This is why I say I don't know why y'all act like y'all know something else. The Panthers, as long as we've been a football team, have been a run-first team.
Just because you're a run-first team doesn't mean you're the most talented team at running back.
I'm saying this first. I'm talking about
everybody know that you're a run-first team. That's the point I'm trying to make.
That's why they'll stack 8 or 9 in the box.
That's why they stack 8 or 9 men in the box, bro.
Hey, the shit happened to us last year.
let me ask the logical mind of the room, G7.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck you talking about?
You fucking dumbass.
You stupid ass motherfucker.
Hold on, what is his question now?
I can't hear you, T-Money.
Man, I'm glad I can't hear that stupid motherfucker. The only thing I heard was, let me ask a logical person in here for shit. Stupid motherfucker.
Always have been playing where they have 8 in the box. We've never had a team where we was throwing the ball around.
Yeah, but y'all had the ability to throw the ball around. You had fucking Steve Smith and shit, bro. You had
Steve
Moose,
Smith hasn't been good since
you had
his
Moose,
rookie
you
year.
had Moose and Muhammad. You understand what I'm saying? You had fucking targets back then.
And we were still
You understand?
Stephen Davis and Deshaun Foster.
Man, but you say you're a run first team, right?
We've always been a run first team.
Okay, so if people fucking stick 8, 9 men in the box, bro, what the fuck you gonna do then? You gonna still try
Hey,
to run?
hey, let me ask Aaron, like, cause he's the unbiased guy in the room.
What's
So,
up?
how would you rank the running back cores in the NFC South from top to bottom?
I don't know. I don't know too much about who all the Saints got anymore as far as their backfield goes, to be honest with you. But I do like, and I don't care what y'all say. I watched him for 10 years. All right, I do like Steven Jackson. Yes, he had a bad year, but he was injured a lot. Steven Jackson can do something. I'm telling you right now, if he has a decent offensive line, he can do something. And bringing in Devonta Freeman, I think it's really going to help Atlanta. I think Atlanta may have the top running back group in the South.
So you telling me Steven Jackson is better than Doug Martin?
He's saying as a group, T-Money. Individually, I would take Doug Martin over Steven Jackson
I
right
didn't
now.
say any individual. Y'all are asking the running back core, the whole core, the whole group.
Okay. Look at honestly, keeping it real, Tampa Bay. They got Doug Martin, Bobby Rainey. They got
Okay, but look at it like this. Doug Martin got injured, right?
and they drafted what's the other guy?
Hang on. Bobby Rainey, I think, only played 4 games before he got hurt last year too, right?
Yep.
So that's 2 running backs they got that get hurt. Okay, you know what? I mean, these guys could be good, but you don't know how long you're going to have them.
They drafted Charles Sims out of West Virginia.
I don't know too much about Charles Sims.
I remember Charles Stem though. Like I actually like Charles Stem. That's why I said like I didn't say anything definitively. I was just like I think you can make the argument that the Falcons are the best running back core in the South.
You know what
But I think you can make that argument for the Bucks and the Panthers though. So
well, with the Panthers, the only way the Panthers, in my opinion, can definitively have the top running back core in the South this year is if Jonathan Stewart stays healthy. Because with him and D'Angelo Williams, that's a hell of a 1-2 punch.
Right.
But Jonathan Stewart has to stay healthy. You know, and it's just, I don't know, it's really tough. I mean, I'm not going to take, and this ain't a knock against you, Uptown. It's just like I say, you know, I don't really know too much about y'all's running back core because, to be honest, y'all's running backs don't really get a lot of shine with Drew Brees going for $5,000+ a year.
No, they don't. That ain't really how we play nobody.
I mean, the Saints. Don't get me wrong. The Saints have talent in their backfield. Like I keep mentioning the Robinson kid. I really like him, and Pierre Thomas is a versatile guy.
Oh yeah. I remember Pierre Thomas, the guy that went to sleep before he hit the ground when Dante Whitner hit him.
Yeah, he's still versatile though, man. Pierre Thomas has been getting on my nerves for the last 5 years.
In my opinion, though, with Mark Ingram, to be honest, with all the hype he had coming out of college and actually as good as he was at Alabama, in my opinion, Mark Ingram's a borderline bust right about now.
Right, that's why.
I'm trying to give him all the carries this year, though.
No, I understand that. I mean, you want to give the dude one last chance to see if he becomes
right. You have to try to justify the pick, and that's what
exactly. You know, but you know, if the other two could carry the slack for Mark Ingram, because I mean, I don't really see.
When it comes down to it, right? that drafting shit was a successful draft anyway. Because
Oh no, I'm not.
both
Hey,
him,
I'm not.
oh, let me say that. Because both Mark Ingram and Cam Jordan was drafted that.
Okay, yeah, and you know what? I didn't say anything about your draft being a bust. I'm just saying Mark Ingram in general out of that draft. It's just he's borderline right now being a bust. If he doesn't step up this year and prove something, I think you could consider him a
Hey,
bust.
dude, I want y'all to know something, right? Because it's documented on my videos. I'm not fucking defending this motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? There was ample opportunities and shit that I thought that he should have got his shine.
Yeah,
You understand? But he didn't do what he had to fucking do. So don't make it look like I'm defending that motherfucker because I've been like down on him and shit for a minute.
Oh
Now,
no,
the last couple of seasons, what he did, he showed a little flashes and shit of greatness and shit at the end of the season.
Hey,
over
hold
the
on.
last couple of years.
Hey, Pint. Oh, Pint.
I
I don't know if he here, but
Can anybody send Joe Rock an invite?
I can't. I think Pint's the only one that could send invites. I see the thing up here, but every time I click it, it goes nowhere and doesn't let me invite nobody. So
where is it?
It should be. Are you on your computer?
Yeah.
It should be right at the top. When you move your mouse, all the options come up. It should be right at the top. Mine's at the top. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. But anyway, Uptown. No, I wasn't saying you're defending Mark Ingram or nothing. I'm just saying, you know, if the guy doesn't do something this year, he needs to go.
I agree. That's the reason why they didn't pick up the 5th-year option on him.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, this cat here, bro, man. I think that sometimes, you know, man, pressure can be a good thing.
Yeah, it can be.
That's true too.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
And I think in this case, it may be a good thing. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I don't think that Mark Ingram is really fit for our system.
Yeah, he might not be. I mean, but see though, with Mark Ingram, to be honest with you, as much as you guys throw the ball, y'all don't see a lot of 8 and 9 man boxes. Mark Ingram should be going off, dude.
But he stacks where he needs 20 to 25 carries a game.
Yeah, that's you right, T Money.
I also think Mark Ingram's
and
better.
he ain't gonna really. I don't think he's gonna really get that, you know, playing for the Saints.
Yeah.
And I also think he's better suited for a man blocking scheme too.
Yeah, you know, a power run game.
Right. Yeah.
Now, if he was playing on a team built like the Seahawks, he would put up better numbers than mine.
No, I would actually think like if he played for a team like Carolina or San Francisco, like something like that, I think Mark Ingram and was the guy that can actually get 20 touches a game. I think he would put up some decent numbers then.
Yeah.
I think him. I say him and Tony Romo. Whenever they leave their prospective teams, they may have a better career.
They might, and see with New Orleans for their system, I think they would be better suited with the scat back type running backs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not these powerful dudes, just the scat back, the little quick motherfuckers.
That's really what we've been having, actually, to be honest with you.
Sproul's been putting up such great numbers.
Yeah, Sproles, we had Reggie Bush.
And Reggie Bush, you know, the way y'all use them because, you know, it's just like
why,
you're saying.
That's why I was telling I've been telling G Simply, right? And y'all laugh when I say this, but that dude Tavares Cadet is going to have a breakout year because he fits that same mold you talking about, man.
Yeah, you know, and to be honest, if LaMichael James don't do something this year in San Francisco, I could see him being gone. I wouldn't be surprised if New Orleans jumped on him.
Yeah, I used to like him at Oregon.
Yeah, I'm just saying I would not be surprised if New Orleans jumped all over LaMichael James because, I mean, the dude's got, especially with Kendall Hunter down, this is his year to step the fuck up and show he can do something.
You know what I want to ask you too, bro? I've been meaning to ask you this for a minute. What is the status on Navarro Bowman? What's going on with him?
Well, you know, last year he tore his ACL and his MCL. Navarro Bowman's out till at the least week 8. So,
Say, man, you know I like that dude, bro.
Yeah, Navarro Bowman's a fucking monster. The Falcons hate him.
He was the one cat, man, that I thought, like, you know, that he did a lot of work for the 49ers defense, but he didn't get a lot of shine.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't. To be honest, he should have at least 2 Pro Bowls to his name right now.
Hey, Pine, did you invite Joe Rock?
Oh no.
Invite Joe Rock.
Hey, Pine, I guess I was wrong about Eli throwing an interception, but he did have a turnover.
Probably didn't see that.
Oh, he didn't see the fumble?
He did, but he acted like he don't see it.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. Because I kept telling him Eli's going to throw 1 pick, and then they're going to say, you know what, it's all right, we'll put Nassib in.
Yeah, he fumbled the rock.
Hey, Uptown, did you see that post that I think it was B Slaughter put on fucking Google Plus about Brandon Cooks when he caught that pass turnaround and just broke from the whole team?
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it on the news.
Man, I said I put a comment on there. I said that dude is a beast.
Yeah, that dude is a beast.
He is. I mean, hey, there's Carolina Panther fans commenting on it saying we're in trouble.
I just had some cornhole.
I'm telling you, Brandon Cooks is a motherfucker. Like I said, I live in Oregon. I've seen that dude play probably his whole career, and that motherfucker is for his size, that guy plays like he's 6'4".
I can't wait to see it, bro.
Yeah, you know what?
You got me excited now.
Hey, I'm telling you the same thing you told Pine about Odell Beckham. You throw the ball in this dude's area code, and he's gonna catch it.
Yep, just like fucking Odell.
Yep, I mean, you don't win 2 Biletnikoff awards as a wide receiver and be a scrub.
I put Odell on my fantasy fucking team.
Yeah.
That's how much I got Odell and Brandon Cooks.
Yeah. I think Odell Beckham's going to show his ass this year, to be honest with you.
Why he didn't play? He didn't play tonight. He didn't even play tonight. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. I asked Pint, and Pint just kept telling me, oh, he ain't playing. He ain't playing.
That's probably the good thing. He got 4 games to play.
Yeah. You know, and with y'all, though.
Normally you want to see how your rookie looks against, live competition now.
Yeah, I mean, and Sammy Watkins, I don't even think had a catch tonight.
And we will.
But Uptown, and with y'all said you said y'all are gonna use Brandon Cooks on special teams too. I mean, this dude could lead the league in all-purpose yards this year.
Yep, we're looking forward to that.
So that's definitely one dude. When we play y'all, Brandon Cooks is the one dude I'm definitely gonna worry about.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I think that barring injury, I think the Saints will be back in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, the Brandon Cooks, that motherfucking dude is.
Oh yeah, yes, it is. Whatever happened with Bree's injury?
He's okay, man. They just gonna hold him up. They don't really need him to play in the preseason.
Yeah, it was just a strain anyway, right? It's not like it was a tear or anything.
It wasn't no tear. It was just a strain.
D1 was talking about how he had one before, talking about it was hard to breathe.
Yeah, but D1 probably had one, but he didn't have the fucking trainers and the medical staff and shit that Drew Brees got.
I mean, he's a nurse though. So.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't know the severity. Everybody's injury ain't severe as the others.
True. I don't know, but when he said
and then some people may have a higher threshold for pain than other people have too.
Yeah, but I was like, that doesn't sound.
I was trying to figure out, man. I wanted to see Odell Beckham tonight, bro. That dude is like
Sammy Watkins.
He was like one of my fucking favorite players and shit at LSU, bro.
Yeah, when I told Pint, I said, you know what? The only reason I'm really gonna watch the game is because I wanted to see Odell Beckham playing.
Yeah, that's the only reason why.
And that's when he told me Odell wasn't playing.
I hope he playing the next game.
Mm-hmm.
And Joe Rock need to hurry his ass up.
They're always trying to set the Panthers and the Falcons up, the schedule makers for Week 17.
Well, we
That's
done
all
played
right.
y'all week 17 for the last 3-4 years.
I was going to say, that's all right. I think the last 3 seasons it's been San Francisco and Arizona Week 17.
Shit, it's always been the Saints and the Panthers for fucking years. We've been playing at the end.
Yeah,
of
that's how we've been doing it with Arizona. If every 4 years or so they
I'd
may
be-
switch it up, and it might be us and the Rams.
I'd be surprised when I be seeing them on the schedule before week 8. You understand what I'm saying? Fucking.
We played week 14.
What week we play this time? Like what, week 9? I think the first game.
Shit, we don't play Seattle till our first game we play them is week 13.
Damn.
And
Yeah,
then
we all.
and then we turn
When is our first week, T Money? Week 9, huh?
Yes, 9.
yeah, and then we turn around in week 15 and play them again.
And then when we play again, week 9 and week what?
Might be 14-ish.
Damn, we always, man. It's traditionally we play them out there.
We gotta play some of our away games at the end of the year because we had to build.
Man, 2 and 1. Okay, there's 3.
I remember. I think for like, I hate T Money. I think for like maybe 3 or 4 seasons straight, we played week 17 or something like that. If I'm not mistaken, straight.
Past couple years we've been playing Atlanta and the Georgia Dome.
And I don't even know why that shit like that. I'm like, shit, let's get them motherfuckers in shit early for once.
I was gonna say our earliest division game this year's week 4.
Ours is too.
And the shit is crazy now because I think for this will be what, the 3rd season, G-Simp, that we played y'all the first game?
Yep.
So we had the Bucks.
Ain't that some shit? You see the NFL ain't no fucking good, bro. They be encouraging that hate game, bro. You understand what I'm saying? They know fucking well right that the Falcons and the Saints don't like each other, so they just give us week 1 hate you right off the fucking bat.
And I'll be damned if it be the 3rd time we lose week 1 in a row.
You understand?
Actually, no, we didn't play y'all week 1 2 years ago.
Hey, you right about that hatred shit. I mean, shit.
No,
they
y'all
put
didn't.
us.
No, y'all didn't. You right.
Hey, you right about that hatred shit, Uptown. I mean, shit. They put us against the Cowboys week 1.
Yep.
That's some mad hatred.
Yep. They got that shit popping already. And then they laid there and they got the fucking Panthers playing against the fucking Yucks.
Yeah, and then Green Bay and Seattle after what happened 2 years ago with the Fail Mary. That's going to be some hatred in that game.
Yeah, they're going to be some hatred going on in there.
I think Aaron Rodgers is going to show out that game, though.
What is that, week 1?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Green Bay at Seattle.
Mm.
And, hey, Indy's got to play Denver week 1.
What's crazy, we gotta play them without Robert Mathis.
Without Robert Mathis.
What they play? They play
Performance stuff.
Oh shit.
Oh, so that means Greg Hardy was second in sacks last year. Well, legally.
I mean Peyton about to light it up. That's why I'm glad I drafted him.
But hey, Andrew Luck may light it up too. That kid ain't no scrub.
The Broncos defense is better.
I understand the Broncos defense is better, but like I say, Andrew Luck ain't no fucking bum.
True. But for me, fantasy wise, that would be even better because I think Peyton would keep on top forward to match him.
We'll see.
Somebody in the league's got the Broncos defense. I do remember seeing that.
Yeah, I think Billy Badass.
Mm.
Hey, Frank, did you invite Joe Rock?
Yes, I did.
Hey, that Williams kid didn't look too bad for y'all, Pint.
I seen him get rocked though, but it was safe.
Yeah, he got rocked, but he still didn't look too bad.
And he got back up too.
Yeah.
And yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Like I say, he didn't look too bad. So.
He didn't look too bad.
I mean, but hey, you know what though? Hey, that's a positive with David Wilson out.
But you know, sometimes it's good to get that kind of lick as a rookie,
Yep.
especially early like that.
She should get that when she goes to bed.
So now you know what that hitting is like out there, so you can prepare yourself. Sometimes that get cats adrenaline going too.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one year when we was playing against the Philadelphia Eagles in the playoffs in 06.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker rock Reggie Bush. I'll never forget that play. The motherfucker rock Reggie Bush. But Reggie Bush got going after that too. You know what I'm saying? And we ended up fucking running the ball all over Philadelphia ass. Fucking, I remember Deuce McAllister ran the fucking rock. He was dragging motherfucking Philadelphia Eagles into the damn end zone.
Man, I remember Deuce McAllister.
No.
Yeah, that was Deuce.
No. No.
AT money. That's AT money. That's I got 3 sources now.
Probably did with her too.
T money.
No, no. 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 You know those diapers barely get wet on the inside.
You say you got 3 sources. 3 sources for what, G-Cell?
Because we were talking about Rashid Hegman. He got in a fight today, and there was talk about it. He had a fractured wrist, but that's not true.
I seen Adam Schefter said that it was fractured too.
No, Adam Schefter didn't say that. He retweeted somebody who did say that. He retweeted the guy from ESPN, but Ross Jones from NFL editor from Fox News, Fox Sports says, I can confirm reports that Falcons defensive tackle Rashid Hegman did not fracture his wrist. Word is 0 break. Sources said. That makes 3 now. That's Ian Rappaport from NFL.com, this guy from Fox Sports, and the other people from Pro Football Talk.
And singer.
No, Marco.
I'm kind of glad that he did, man. I want everybody to be fully healthy.
I mean, but even if you... Go ahead, Uptown.
Because I don't want to hear all that, we wasn't healthy and all that other bullshit no more this season.
I mean, but even if he did fracture his hand, though, that's only a 6-week injury. So it's like, that's not, I mean, not a 6, that's only like a 4-week injury. So, like, even if he did, he would just play with a club on his hand. Like, he's not missing any time.
So what happened? Did he get into a fight with someone?
Yeah, he got into a fight.
With who?
With Joe Holly, our center. And he swung at him and, I guess, hurt his hand.
Cause hey, Uptown, I said it's because they on TV. They got Love and Football going on.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Y'all on the hard now.
Sound like a loose cannon to me.
Sound like a reality.
Doing things. Doing things to be seen on TV.
Taking the swing at your teammate.
No, I mean Rashid Hegman is kind of a he's kind of a feisty guy. He's a kind of a feisty guy anyway. So
they said Hegman had maturity issues coming out the draft.
Personally,
I
like those kind of guys on defense. So
I like them nuts too, bro.
I like them guys that are gonna. Yeah, they're gonna pick a fight with anybody. I like that shit.
I like them crazy nuts, banana bunkers, motherfuckers, because then they may go on and sacrifice their body and put somebody on the golf course.
I like people who do to other teams, not very cool and against me.
I know to other teams, not their own teammates. Who does that?
But
You got
sometimes
the
those
same
dudes, that
uniform
shit
on.
spill over. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes that shit spill over with those kind of dudes.
Steve Life is my boy, but I was mad at him when he punched Ken Lucas, and not just twice.
Hey, shit.
Didn't he knock him on his ass?
Yeah.
Shit.
Steve Smith gave him that old Compton one too.
Anquan Bolden got kicked out of practice the other day for swinging on a defensive back.
And Anquan Bolden is a motherfucking beast.
Yeah, he is.
You understand what I'm saying? That motherfucker is tough as nails. I seen him take a fucking, when he was playing for the Cardinals, the shots I seen him take and get back up, God damn. I don't think I ever seen a receiver take those kind of shots. That dude is tough, man.
Yeah, I know he is. I know. He took a shot last year against fucking Washington. Their rookie safety Bakari Rambo came over after he caught a pass and just fucking put a lick on Anquan Bolden. Anquan didn't even fucking move and kept running. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, he's a strong ass dude.
Yeah, that motherfucker there, man. When he be out there playing, it's like he be in some kind of a zone or something.
Yeah. And he talks shit to everybody.
T-Money. T-Money still in there?
Yeah.
Or did he split?
No, he said, "What's up?"
I can't hear him. I can't hear damn what he's saying.
I could barely hear what he's saying, but I can hear some of
I hear
it.
somebody playing some kind of a game or something in the back.
Yeah, I hear that too.
Oh, sorry, that's my daughter.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. T-Money probably needs to ping out and come back in or something. Because I can't hear shit you're saying. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I just talk. I'm talking right now.
Okay, I just heard something just now you said, but then you faded out again.
Wait a minute, let me get out and come back in.
Yeah, he always fades out and comes back in.
Joe Rock need to bring his ass, man. What is he doing? He must be at work or something. I don't know.
He's probably at a strip club.
If he's at work and shit, he would be on the already.
Yeah, he's probably at a strip club.
Uptown, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on with Kelvin, bro?
He came back already.
What is he looking like, though?
He hasn't dropped the past whole camp yet. He's been looking good. Red Zone been doing his thing. A lot of the issues that he was saying he was supposed to have, I haven't seen yet. I mean, he comes to practice early, stays after practice with Cam. I don't know. I'm really confident in him right now.
What about the other group?
What you mean, the receiver line?
Yep.
Kotry's looking. I mean, Kotry and Avant, they veterans, so they looking reliable. I am a little bit disappointed in Taquan Underwood because they've been dropping some passes, but I mean, we knew that when we signed him. Same thing with Ted Gins. Both of them are really fast, but both of them will drop it sometimes.
Hey, Pike.
Yeah.
Hey, man, did y'all make it out with no injuries?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good, bro. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to see nobody, no team, get no more fucking injuries, bro.
Hey, that
I don't like seeing that shit.
that 33-yard extra point shit was BS.
Is that
Yeah.
officially a rule yet, or that just an experiment?
No, just an experiment for the
experiment.
first 2 weeks of preseason, and they're not going to do it for the regular
They're
season.
not doing it this season. They're not doing it this year.
Okay. That's what I was. But I did hear supposedly you go for it and you line up, and then you get to go to the 2-yard line. Is that something that they was thinking about adding to that rule?
The what now?
I heard from the way that I've heard it, the point it's a 33-yard kick, but if you go for it, you're still on the 2-yard line.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. Nobody
I
went
don't know
for it,
about
so
that
they
because
didn't
I
say
don't.
nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause don't you think that? Well, then again, I wouldn't say that. I was about to say, don't you think that if that was the case, that people would take that opportunity on the 2-yard line all the time, especially if they can pound it in with the run.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll take that over trying.
I know if that would have been the case, we more than likely probably.
Take that shit, rather than taking the motherfucking 33-yard extra point try. I certainly would try that shit better.
But you can't complain about that 33-yard extra try, because actually that'll help weed out some of the kickers. You wouldn't have too many kickers around if they can't consistently make that. Because trust me, there's some people who can't consistently make that. They get a field goal and you be like, oh yeah, there's no reason why they should miss this, and then they miss it.
Yeah, I ain't worried about my kickers. So.
But some motherfucking kickers
I ain't worried
are just
about mine either.
kickers are just like that. Period, man. Them motherfuckers are inexplicable.
But the first time.
Say what?
The first time the Patriots kicker Shanks won, the rules gonna get changed back.
This shit is fucking crazy, bro.
Think so?
Yep.
If you look at the '98 NFC playoff game, the NFC Championship game, here you got a quarterback, fucking Gary Anderson, who hadn't missed a fucking field goal in like 2 years, and he missed a fucking crucial field goal in that game, and that shit ended up being the fucking. It's to change the whole tide of the whole fucking game. You understand? So, like I say, man, kickers are just funny like that, really. Regardless of if they fucking a good, consistent kicker or not. What you gotta do, man, you gotta have fucking somebody, man, to get in their fucking head. You gotta have a good coach to get in their head and make them steer them to do the right fucking thing.
Yeah. Well, we got 2 on our roster, so yeah.
With 2 kickers?
Yeah.
Yeah, we do too. We got a position battle with that shit.
Yeah, no, we only got one.
Yeah.
We got Phil Dawson.
We got a position battle. We got a position battle too, I guess. But the starter, the guy might not think it's a position battle, but hey, it's a position battle.
Yeah, if a team usually brings in a second kicker, it's a position battle.
Yeah.
Yes,
They saying that
So basically, you got 2 things going. Yeah, you got 2 things going for you. If you can make them when you get the opportunity, and you're younger, that helps a whole lot.
Yeah, the young dude, they say he the one that's beating out. What's that cat name? I think Shane Graham, what that motherfucker. You brought him in after got rid of Garrett Hartley, who ended up being inconsistent as hell last season. And I was tripping too, but I didn't know that fucking Charles Brown played for y'all now.
Yeah.
So
He doesn't sound too happy about that.
Say what? Say what?
I said, how you mean you was tripping?
I said he doesn't sound too happy about that.
Oh shit, I am happy about that because
No,
the
he
guy.
doesn't. He doesn't sound too happy about that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because the guy we replaced him with, man, I expect him to be in the Pro Bowl soon.
Who? Arm?
I wish that top rock would not be hot.
Armstead is not going to be in no Pro Bowl.
Go home.
I mean, I have heard good things.
They say Teron Armstead has been the best player in the
The
whole
guy
country.
y'all replaced him. The guy y'all replaced him.
Locking the top
Yeah, I
rock.
have heard good things about Armstead and Camp, so I'm interested to see how.
Doesn't need to be
I'm
locked.
really interested to see the Saints as a whole as a team. Honestly, damn, who was that?
Okay?
That's better.
Huh?
I mean, loud as hell.
Well, that's kind of interesting and shit. Like, you know, do the Bucks have a young offensive lineman?
Yeah. Their guard, since Carl Nix retired, one guard is a rookie, the other one is a second-year player.
Do y'all have a young offensive lineman?
Trey Turner.
What year is he in?
He's a rookie. The rookie out of LSU.
Oh yeah.
He's probably going to end up starting at right guard.
He good at running. He's good for running.
Yeah. It looked like he ran like he had a pretty fast 40 times. They said they think he's going to be able to get out and like pull.
So
Like
that means that every team in the NFC South got some kind of young lineman on their line now.
I think that's all across the entire league.
Pretty much now.
Mm-hmm.
Charles Brown ain't really that old.
Nobody talk about him.
He's not starting, is he?
Yeah, he started tonight. He started tonight.
You went in here earlier. That line that that ain't the starters. That's not everybody who's going to be starting.
Then who's going to be starting that?
He don't know Uptown.
I do know who's going to be starting. Charles Brown's not going to be starting. That's Beatty's job. He just was in there tonight.
Is BD injured?
He had a broke leg last season. Closer to the end of last season.
So when is he supposed to be coming back?
Huh?
So when is he coming
He'll
back?
be back. He'll be back for game one. I don't know if he's going to play in preseason or which game he's going to play in, but he'll be back before game one.
So you don't think he's going to be rusty?
He has practice. I'm assuming he's going to get into play in the preseason because, like I said, we had 5 games, so I'm sure he's going to play in one at some point in time. You know, just wasn't no reason for him to be able to tonight.
So y'all play what, today and next Sunday?
I don't know exactly which day the next one is, but
one of the days next week.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I gotta look and see which one that is. I don't really care for preseason games. I don't know exactly which day.
When is the
next preseason game is, I believe, Thursday. Because there's several of them on Thursday, I believe. I think so.
I think the Falcons play on Thursday.
Against who?
We play the Dolphins.
We got the Bills. So do we all have AFC East teams first week? Because we got the Bills and y'all got the Dolphins. Who do y'all have y'all first preseason game uptown?
Let me check, because I don't really pay attention to that shit.
I don't. Yeah, exactly. That's why I couldn't tell you who the whole preseason schedule is. I'm like, just get that over with.
Because I know we got the Bills and I know we got the Patriots week 3.
That shit ain't never really been on my concern. But I'll check it out, bro. Let me see here.
I mean, it'd just be weird. It's not that it matters so much.
I can't believe Eli was 6 for 7. That's awesome.
Jumpy
No
Joe,
interception.
what's going on, dog?
He still had a turnover though.
Oh, he did? I
Jumpy
ain't watching the
Joe.
game, bro. I'm at work.
He had a fumble. He tried to pull a Cam Newton and spin out of a sack and ran into somebody and fumbled.
Classic Eli Manning. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Joe
He
Rock.
never let me down.
Joe Rock, you seen your
Yes, sir.
team? How you think
Yeah,
about it?
man. I had to work tonight, so I set my alarm clock 5 o'clock. I slept right through that shit, man. But I could work with it. I see some quality players in free agency. I see a couple players that I'm willing to trade that I think a lot of people will want.
Who you willing to trade?
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles for one.
I told you. Didn't say it.
Hey, Joe Rock, I got a trade for you, brother. Everybody coming at you with some bullshit.
Hold on, man. I
want
to hear who else he willing to trade.
I'm willing to trade. Hold on, let me go back to my players real quick. I'm on my phone, so it'll take a second, man, for this shit to come up. Let me see. Let me see.
I got it. I didn't.
Oh, by the way, T-Money, we played the Rams.
Stop it.
Okay,
My
so
team.
see, I think we got the Bills, then we got the Chiefs, then we got the Patriots, then we got the Steelers. Only one I care about is that week 3 game, so I can see how our secondary looks against Brady.
I am willing to trade
your whole
Jay
bench.
Cutler,
your whole bench,
Steven Jackson,
His
Nick Foles, Jordan Cameron, 49ers defense.
Damn. So I got Julius Thomas for you.
No, thank you.
You don't want Julius Thomas?
No, thank you.
G7 gonna want the house, the farm.
Nah, man.
All right, hey, look, Joe Rock. Look,
it's cool.
Now you ready to listen to me, Joe Rock? Joe Rock, you
yes,
ready
sir.
to listen to me now? Okay, I got one Aaron Rodgers for you. You hear me? A fucking Rod.
Yes, sir.
But you got to give up Matt Forte.
What you want for him?
You got to give up Matt Forte.
So you want Aaron Rodgers for Matt Forte?
Yep.
We can work something out.
Because I need fucking backs. Or better yet,
Work
bro. You know I'm giving you a motherfucking Hey, look. Because I'm gonna need another quarterback, bro. So you're gonna have to give up Forte and Nick Foles.
And what's your team? What's your team name?
I'm the Forte Tarpons. That's my high school.
You the who?
The Forte Tarpons.
Oh. Let's see. What
basically, he's a team with a whole bunch of Saints on his team. He's a team with a whole bunch of Saints on his team.
Quality Saints.
G7 me to quit playing and give me Julius Thomas.
I'll give you Julius Thomas, dog. You gotta give me something else, dog. You gotta give me something, bro.
I tried to give you Alshon Jeffrey.
Not straight up, though. You wanted like
my bad, fellas. I had a phone call. Hold up.
I tried to get Reggie Wayne and Jeremy Maclin.
I like Jeremy Maclin this year, man.
Man, you
Almost
said you
as
don't
much
know.
as almost as
I think both Reggie Wayne and Jeremy Macklin are coming off from ACL injury.
Exactly.
So what?
And I was gonna give
That sound like some shady shit.
no. I want Julius Thomas to go with Peyton Manning.
I know he do because they gonna put up numbers, but
So I was gonna give him Alshon Jeffrey, Kyle Rudolph, and Frank Gore.
that's what I'm saying. Like Kyle Rudolph does nothing for me, absolutely nothing. I
To
have
answer, to answer your question, T Money, no, all of y'all don't.
What?
You asked if all of y'all play somebody in the AFC. No, all of y'all don't.
Uptown answered that like 10 minutes ago.
You must be looking at his team.
Yes, sir. Where your running backs at, bro?
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, your Saints go on a bye, boy. You is looking
He gonna be hitting the waiver wire hard.
So
Nah, I'm straight, bro.
And then he got all
Joe, you laughing, bro, but I got what you need.
Then he got all the fast little wide receivers that's gonna get hurt.
All right, man. So Joe Rock, after you finish looking at Uptown team,
I tell you what, since I take. Hold on, let me go look back and look at my team. Double check real quick. Cause I see two people on. I see another person on your bench that I'm willing to do that trade for.
Joe Rock, you can get Killer Cam.
Yes, you might as well keep Foles for that.
Nah.
After you finish looking at Uptown team, man, look at mine.
Cam give you them running touchdowns and them passing touchdowns.
You heard me, Joe Rock?
Yeah, I got shit. I got a damn running backs. I got a lot of running backs.
Your bench though is trash.
All right, listen up, Uptown. I do that. I give you Nick Foles and Matt Forte, but you got to give me Sammy Watkins in the process.
No.
A-Rod and Sammy Watkins.
No. I want Nick Foles and Matt Forte, and you get elite Aaron Rodgers.
2 for 1.
That's what you get. You tripping.
Aaron Rodgers is a top 5 quarterback.
But Forte is. I'm gonna keep quiet.
I tie my shoelaces up, man.
Understand? Because that's what you need a quarterback. I need a back.
Hey, Joe.
And plus,
Right.
I'm gonna need a quarterback too to put on my bench.
You're right, and you getting a quarterback in Nick Foles who can possibly do the same thing he did last year. And Matt Forte who possibly give you 1,000 and damn near 1,000 rushing yards, damn near 1,000 receiving yards. So
yeah, but
I mean,
Joe, you talking about what people can do possibly. You know damn well what the fuck A-Rod gonna do.
Okay,
Ain't
and
no
when you talk
possible
about
nothing.
what Sammy Watkins could possibly do, that's a rookie, bro.
No, man. How you gonna be wanting to get? That's way more than what I'm asking for. Fucking Nick Foles can have a down ass year, and so could Matt Forte. But you know fucking well right, A-Rod ain't gonna have no down ass year.
So
you getting a
A-Rod
better of
had
a
a
deal
down year
as
last
it
year?
is. A-Rod got
A-Rod
injured. He got injured.
Exactly. I mean, he
But
had a
when he
down
came
year.
back, he was still a great quarterback.
All right, so
Anyway, Joe Rock,
Uptown
what would
can
you
come
want
to
for
a
Jordan?
mutual agreement. What's your team, bro?
Mine got my.
I see it. Ballers 8, 4, 23. T-Monk for who? Jordan Cameron?
Yeah. I'm trying to get crazy now.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off when Joe make that whack ass trade with somebody else after
Man, look,
passing
man.
up on
Hey, man,
Aaron
look, man.
Rodgers.
Hey, Joe Rock. After you finish playing with these fools, look at my team. I'm the greatest show on turf, and tell me what you think.
Man, nobody care about your 50 wide receivers.
I mean, he got a slew of running backs. I got a slew of wide receivers.
His running backs is trash. Steven Jackson, Lamar Miller, Shane Vereen.
You gonna lay there and shit trying to, should think that I'm gonna fall for the 0-1-2, trying to give me Kenny Stills and shit.
G said everybody gonna fall for the old 1-2.
Nah, that's Uptown. Uptown tried to give me a defense for
I mean,
Marco
I
Murray.
mean,
You need a
T Money.
defense.
I like a couple of your players, but I don't like that Frank Gore. You starting Frank Gore, I don't like that. I feel like his carries gonna decline this year. Seeing that Carlos Hyde is probably gonna get a lot of those snaps, and they say I heard Marcus Lattimore is 100%. They looking forward to giving him the ball some more. But you know,
I mean, Frank Gore is still top 5.
Now, why you up here, discouraging this guy, man? Let him feel good about his team. I can't believe you.
so what are you trying to get rid of? First of all, guy.
You can get not one of the 3 receivers I'm starting, but you can get one of the other ones. Or, I mean, Cam would be up for trade for the right price. I just drafted Cam because I felt it was disrespectful how far he slipped.
Oh, that was crazy.
If this was last year, I would have took Cam Newton from me.
But I wasn't even expecting to get Frank Gore. I took C.J. Spiller and was like, what if Frank Gore is still there? And then I went to pick again, and he was still there.
When does week 1 play?
Early September.
And I'm talking about we played just like regular season on here, right? Week 1.
Yeah, week 1.
Yeah, week 1 is week 1 of the season.
So you mean to tell me you're not willing to give up none of your starting players, basically?
I am Joe Rock.
Get C.J. Spiller.
That's it.
And Kyle Rudolph, but that's mainly because I'm trying to get rid of him.
Nobody wants Kyle Rudolph, though.
Okay, I'll sleep on Kyle Rudolph.
Nobody wants him, though.
I think he's going to put up numbers because I think they're going to start Bridgewater. And Bridgewater.
Joe, man, look at my team, dog.
I'm looking at Matt Ryan, DeMarco Murray, Stephen Ridley, Julio Jones, Keenan Allen, Thomas, White, and Bryant.
You got 50 receivers.
But your bench is doo-doo.
Doo-doo? Come on.
Except for Gronkowski and Reggie Wayne.
No, he's starting Gronk. He's sitting Julius Thomas. He's sitting Julius Thomas.
No, I'm actually starting Julius Thomas.
Oh, you switched it?
Yeah, because I don't know how hefty Gronk's going to be, so I'm starting Julius Thomas. But I'm willing to move him, though.
So who you willing to give up, guy?
Honestly, I'm willing to give up pretty much everybody except Julio and Ryan.
You said DeMarco too.
Well, yeah, that's because y'all didn't have a running back I was willing to take from Murray. Like,
now ain't that some shit?
He does.
So basically, you trying to give up running back for running back?
Well, I was actually trying to move some of the wide receivers. I feel like you need some wide receivers. I need a running back. And I'm willing to give up a tight end in the process, too, so.
Just take outside.
Why he want? I'm still tripping off him. How Joe Rock, considering all this other crazy shit, and he just gonna leave A-Rod out there. Okay,
whatever, clever, bro. I gave you 2 for 2. You know, I need you take 2 of my players, 2 quality players for 1 quality player. The numbers don't add up to me, personally. Especially A-Rod coming off the injury.
Okay, all right. Okay, remember this conversation.
A-Rod still looked good that game. He came back in the playoff game.
Keenan, what you want for Keenan Allen, sir?
Me?
I think you're the only one got Keenan Allen.
Keenan Allen?
Yeah.
What you gonna offer me, dog?
What you say you wanted?
I said, what you gonna offer me? You gotta make me an offer.
David Jackson.
Man, come on, and don't lowball me, man.
Keenan, What you want? You want a running back, right?
I mean, anything honestly, anything that's whatever you think is best. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll take a wide receiver too, but it got to be the right wide receiver. I mean, it don't got to be 1-for-1. It could be 2-for-1, 2-for-2. It could be whatever.
All right, look.
You know what, Joe
Le'Veon
Rock?
Bell,
I tell
Randall
you what.
Cobb.
I tell you what, Joe Rock. I give up Sammy Watkins.
What was you about to say, Joe Rock?
Le'Veon Bell, Randall Cobb, Jay Cutler.
Wouldn't want Aaron Rodgers when he got Randall Cobb. So that way you can get them double points when Rodgers throws a
Hold on,
touchdown.
man. I'm trying to hear what this man got to say.
Yeah,
Cutler.
Joe Rock he ain't trying to hear me.
Cutler, Steven Jackson, Lamar Miller, everybody on my bench.
Damn! The trade teams, ain't we?
No, I mean, I'm going to give up everybody on my bench. You on my bench.
Oh, those are the teams those are the players you willing to give up, is what you saying?
Say what?
Those are the players you willing to give up, or that's the trade you offering me?
No, I'm willing to give up everybody on my bench.
Oh, okay.
Randall Cobb, Le'Veon Bell, and I'm willing to give up Nick Foles, but I'm gonna see what Uptown we'll talk about. He just wanted to say something, but Nick Foles out there too.
All right. How about this?
Listen up, Joe.
No, because I ain't even about to trade.
Hey man, let me finish saying for Joe.
I'm not trading because I'm not Uptown. I'm not gonna trade him the players you about to trade him with. That's why I'm saying let me finish. You can have that trade. I don't care. But I'm talking about because you talking about trading Forte and Nick Foles and all that shit. I ain't talking about this shit. I'm talking about what would you want for Le'Veon, Cobb, and Cameron?
Oh, my tight end, Cameron. Dog.
I mean, I give you Julius Thomas.
That wasn't in the description.
Hold on. Do you like Cameron more than you like Thomas?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well then cool. Then we can keep that out then. Never mind, forget that. I thought you liked it the other way, but we can keep that out. So Le'Veon and Cobb, what you want for that?
Nah, you know what? You can have Cameron.
All right, so Cameron, Cobb, Le'Veon, what you want for that?
All right. Keenan. Grunt.
Oh my God!
I mean, you don't have you have on your bench as if you're not starting him. You going to start Grunt or what?
Or you keep going this. Keenan and Gronk.
Now, I was going to say one of your running backs, but you ain't got but two.
God damn, this nigga hit me with a haymaker.
I mean, bro, you so far basically all you giving up is Keenan Allen. I mean,
what you mean? I'm giving up Keenan Allen?
So far you agreed to Keenan Allen, but I mean, what else can I take from you? I know you're not gonna give up DeMarco Murray. You already said Julio and Matt Ryan. You're not giving up.
I mean, you said Reggie Wayne. I give up Reggie Wayne. I give up Roddy. I give up Julius Thomas.
Uptown, what's up, man?
Oh, this nigga.
I don't understand.
I knew eventually you would come back to me.
You trying to take George Cameron and give me Julius Thomas? That's fucking.
No, I'm cool. Honestly, dog. Listen, I'm telling you, I'm cool with Julius Thomas. Like, you can keep Cameron.
I'm not cool with no Julius Thomas.
Okay, then cool. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that's
dog,
why I say if I'm gonna have to give up Jordan Cameron, you might well just throw Gronk in there.
I mean, I'm good. I'm good. No. So just keep it that way. Just what do you want for Bell and Cobb then? Just keep it there.
bro. Keenan Allen and throw in fucking. Fuck, man. Your bench, man, is man. I don't like none of them cats. You definitely ain't finna give up no running back. You need a running back. You ain't got no defense, nigga. What the fuck you gonna do with my defense?
Don't worry about that. I got that covered.
I don't know, bro. Keenan Allen and motherfucker. I don't know, bro. Who you want again? That one more time. I forgot who I want.
Le'Veon Bell and Randall Cobb, man.
Yeah, that's two quality player, bro.
This nigga here, he tried to goddamn hit me with the Okie.
Nah, Le'Veon Bell. Who you think carrying the ball for?
I mean, they did just get
And Cobb.
Le'Veon.
They gonna use Cobb in so many goddamn ways. Kickoff return, wide receiver. They might use that as in the screen, not the backfield, all that shit.
Yeah, but you did see.
Looking at.
I mean, you seen Keenan Allen go off for like 200-yard games last year.
Yeah, and I had Keenan Allen last year, my other shit. But what's up, Uptown, man? I'll let you know. I'm not done with you, Mr. Garrett.
This nigga here.
What's up, Uptown?
Yeah, I knew you'd come back to me. I knew you'd come.
I mean, dog, I
knew you would pop to your senses.
I see a lot of quality players in free agency, whether y'all know it or not. But
hey, look, this is what I do for you, brother. I take your boy Matt Forte and your boy Nick Foles. I give you Aaron Rodgers, of course. And let me see who else you say. What you was trying to get, Sammy?
Yep.
Let's see what I got here. Yeah, I give up Sammy too.
That's a bet then.
Wow. What kind of shit?
That's a bet.
What you talking about? What kind of shit? I still got a lot of.
I'm keeping quiet because I don't want to step on
fucking players on my shit.
I'm
I know
keeping
what
quiet
I'm doing.
because I don't want to step on nobody's toes, but somebody just got hosed. I'm not saying who.
What happened?
You gonna send the bet over? I mean the trade over?
Yeah, we can't do no trades now.
Okay.
Can't do no trades.
So I think the shit start like tomorrow.
Oh damn.
You know, like the official day that you can just do it, quote unquote. Let me see what else. Let me see something here. You say you pretty much don't like your bench, right, Joe?
Yep.
Well, if that's the case, then you should send Reggie Bush over with that too.
Reggie Bush not on my bench, brother.
Yeah, he is.
Look again.
Reggie Bush is on your bench, bro.
Nah, he's my wide receiver running back.
Wide receiver running back.
Yeah, W/R.
Oh, let me go back to that. What it is? I hear somebody all over their damn computer.
Well, I'm on my phone, bro.
Yeah, I mean I'm going back and forth between teams. So
Hey, just go ahead and look at my team, bro. I got to do something here. I'll be
All
back
right.
in about 10, 15 minutes. I'm at work, man. I'm
All
gonna try
right.
back in a few.
yeah, I gotta take a piss real quick
I
too.
don't like these motherfuckers. Hey, who's that? What's up, PR?
I'm good. All right. Chilling like a villain.
Yes, indeed. So they got a couple of games Thursday, right? What they say they got 3-4 games or something Thursday.
Yeah, I think the Eagles are playing in it on Thursday.
Who they playing?
The Bears.
Yeah, I'll be happy when all this shit over with. I just hope nobody get injured.
Yeah, that's really the major thing.
Yeah, I don't want to see nobody getting injured from no team. I really don't like to see them cats getting injured.
People just make it. I mean, honestly, people make a lot of these excuses when their players get injured.
Yeah.
I mean, if my team ever wins, I don't want there to be an asterisk next to our Super Bowl because somebody got injured from some other team. I think the only Eagle right now who's injured is Riley Cooper's wearing a boot. And that's it.
What about Riley Cooper?
He's wearing a boot.
Oh yeah.
I think just like a minor leg injury, I think. But he is wearing a boot.
Hmm.
I think that's what it says in his injury report. Let me check the injury report.
Buddy, you're a funny guy.
News.
Josh McClown said he sees himself as a late bloomer.
Team injury report. So it says, there is no injury report.
Yeah, because I got Jeremy Maclin and Riley Cooper on my fantasy team.
Damn. I usually don't have two guys from the same team.
Yeah, I was planning on trading one, but I didn't know who was going to produce, and they were both on the board when I was picking, so I was like, let me just get both of them.
So it says, Riley Cooper leg injury. Foot injury, but doesn't sound serious. So he probably won't play in our next preseason game against the Bears. Which is fine. I mean, I'd rather him play during the important preseason game against I think we play the Patriots and then we play the Steelers and then the Jets. Or the Jets. Yeah. I think our offense should be decent. I don't think we're going to be as good as we were last year on offense, but I expect our line to hold up. I'm just looking forward to seeing the defense, mostly. Because that's one thing the Eagles haven't really had in a long time. Even when Jim Johnson was their defensive coordinator. Johnson. I mean, it's not going to be an easy season for us because we've got a really hard schedule. The NFC West is going to be really, really tough to us. They're probably the best division in football right now. Who do you guys play next?
Who are you talking about?
The preseason?
We got
We got the Dolphins.
I really think they're going to be the same as they were last year.
The only game I really care about is the Patriots week 3 to see how our secondary looks against Brady.
Well, I just look forward to playing the Patriots, personally. Not because I expect the Eagles to beat them, but because they're good. They're a decent team.
Yeah.
Shot through the heart, we are together.
Super Bowl champs in the house.
What's up?
What?
What's going on?
What's the deal? Why is it so quiet in here?
Last time I checked, this 2014 season doesn't have a Super Bowl champion yet.
Oh my goodness. My bad. Let me clarify. Defending Super Bowl champions in the house.
You're not defending the champions either. You ain't defending that Super Bowl you won. It's a new year. I hate that. I hate it when niggas say that shit. Like you're not defending no Super Bowl, nigga. You won the shit.
Wait. If you become the champion, you're not defending it the next season. I mean that's how.
No.
Hold on. That's how it's.
That's
how it's typically stated among.
I'm saying it's typically stated wrong.
That is how it's stated.
That is how it's stated, and that's what it is.
That's what it is.
I know that's how it's stated. I'm saying it sounds stupid as fuck.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
like you say, the only time you defend something is like if something can be revoked, something can be taken away from you. That's the only time you defended something, nigga. You won the Super Bowl last year. You're not defending.
It can't be taken from them.
It can't be taken from them.
No, I mean it can't be taken from them from somebody or from another team.
Well, I see what you're saying, G-Simp, but
You're looking at it like a championship belt. If you lose a fight, you lose your belt.
You lose the belt. Yeah.
Right. No, but that's what I'm saying is like the difference between boxing is going into the fight, you have the belt. You're defending the belt. That's not the same way in football. There is no champion for the 2014.
You're splitting hairs, bro. Just call
I'm really not.
You're splitting hairs. You're splitting hairs, bro.
All I know is the 2014 season doesn't have a Super Bowl champion.
You're fighting for the Lombardi, but see, the difference is that the next person gets a different one. It's not the same exact one that you come and take that one from that person and give it to the next person. No, you don't do that.
We all understand.
Every year.
None of us in here making no damn new rules. Okay, the team that won the last time is the defending team. We'll just go ahead and leave it at that. G-Simp, if you don't like it, hey, you can write a letter.
I'm just saying it's a dumbass statement. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man.
Anyway,
kudos on your Super Bowl from 2013, though. Kudos to you.
Saints Uptown, what up?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, can't call it.
I see you in there getting down already, huh, bro?
Yeah. Y'all watch that game?
Yeah.
Of course.
I watched part of it.
Yeah, I watched part of it too. I was disappointed because my dude wasn't playing for some fucking reason.
Who's that?
Odell.
Hmm.
I was disappointed. Eli showed he was the same Eli.
How you feel coming out of that?
He came out with no injuries. He came out good.
I like how Eli's first pass of 2014 was a terrible throw.
In his first game in 2014, he still had a turnover.
He sure did.
That makes you happy.
It kind of does. It tickles me inside.
I bet it does. Something more.
No, I'm just fucking with you, Pine. I really don't care. It's just funny that you get so upset about this shit.
He hates. He said, I don't know why, but he hates you.
I know he does. That's why I keep messing with him. Like, I really don't even care about the Giants, honestly.
Mm. That's what up. Man, it's kind of petty. Man. What's everybody's
That
problem?
was the joke when G Sim say that shit. It's like I don't have a problem with you while I'm smacking you in your face. You understand what I'm saying? That's some bullshit. You do have problems with the job.
No, I really don't, man.
I do got a question for y'all.
Those fucking problems from the 2-point loss. You understand? In fucking that year, and then the Giants.
I mean, I don't hold that against them, though.
And won the goddamn Super Bowl.
I don't hold that against them, though. Like, if they was our rivals, maybe. They beat us. They was the better team that day.
All right, my question for y'all is: does anybody know what's the name of both of the Raven Red Zone people? What's both their names?
Kevin and Bob.
Kevin and Bob.
Which one is which?
Kevin is the skinny one. Bob is the fat one.
Okay.
Wow, what you planning on doing to them?
Nothing.
I can tell by the
What
way
you mean do? What you mean do it to them?
I can tell by how you fucking accent question. He sounded all shrewd.
Uptown said doing to them.
Let's just say they're going to be compared to a couple of Sesame Street characters.
Well, they already did that, man. Been there, done that. If you compare them to fucking Ernest, motherfuckers been doing that to them for a while now. So that ain't new. just FYI.
But do what you do at the same time.
Well, the other idea I had, I was talking to D1 the other day, and I found out he just used it. So I was like, I can't even do that one. I
know who they are. I call them Mike and Mike. That's who the fuck they are.
Nah, I had the Laverne and Shirley theme song ready to go.
That's who they are. They Mike and Mike. Because if you notice, one of them is a big fat dude, and the other one is a skinny dude.
Mike Golick lost some weight though.
He really did.
That's the fucking Mike and Mike of the team. Of the TTs.
Mike Golick must did that Subway challenge or something.
He was on Subway, wasn't he?
I don't be thinking the motherfuckers be getting that small. The fuck they do? They eat up Subway sandwiches and shit 24 hours a day.
Nah,
Nah, you can't lose that much weight eating that much bread anyway.
You know what?
Exactly.
You know what's the trick for the guy who founded it? Well, for the main guy, they say he walked. They say he walked the Subway every day, and it was miles and miles away.
Man, none of that shit even matters. All it is they saying it's all gimmick, man. The point of it is a Subway sandwich is quite a bit. The certain Subway sandwiches are a bit less bad for you than some other shit people be eating. So eat Subway every once in a while instead of eating that nasty shit, and you might figure out how to lose some weight in your life. It ain't got nothing to do with
Exactly, because the way I fix mine, they'd be like, man, that's all you're gonna get. I'm like, Yeah.
How would you get on yours? What you get?
I'll put all the healthy stuff. Well, all the more healthy stuff compared to all that foolishness that people put on there. I don't put all that
No, I
stuff.
mean like what type of sandwich do you get?
I get the chicken teriyaki.
Turkey.
Yeah, I
Turkey.
get onion chicken teriyaki.
Yeah, that's what I get.
I'll typically get the Italian BMT.
That BMT is the business, though.
It is.
That BMT is the business.
Man.
Hey, I didn't even know about the BMT till my girl put me on it. I was like, I told her to get me that damn that sweet onion teriyaki or whatever that is. And I used to be my shit. And then my girl got me a BMT. I was mad as hell till I ate it. I was like, oh my god, what is this? She said, it's the BMT. I said, thank you.
What the hell is a BMT?
It's it got. Go ahead.
Bacon, meat, and tomato or
No,
something?
no, it don't have bacon on it.
No, it do have bacon on it. You're supposed to.
Why is it a BMT? What the B stand for?
I don't know, but the Italian BMT, the one that I get, it got ham. I know it got salami.
Wait, hold on. Let me find out. Hey, Jessica.
I can tell already. I don't fuck with that.
Nah, bro. You need to go ahead and get on that, homie.
I mean, I typically add bacon to it, but
Tell
sometimes
these guys what's on the Italian BMT.
Salami, pepperoni, and ham.
yeah.
There's no bacon?
No.
Oh, I guess ain't no bacon on it.
Yeah, that's what I get.
Okay.
I don't know what the B stand for then.
Well, I can tell you right now, I would never fuck with that.
MG?
Yeah. Oh. Anyway, it's just the business. Uptown, you need to get on that, bro. Change your life.
It's good as hell, bro.
That's okay, bro. That should end my life.
I typically get
I'll stick to my turkey.
I typically
Yeah,
get
I'll stick to my
flatbread too. I don't get that
I'll stick
that
to
other
the turkey
bread
too.
because
bro.
they be
Fuck that.
putting too much extra bread on this shit. I don't like that shit.
Wait a minute. NFC South people. Did y'all know Altamont Burner practiced yet?
He didn't practice yet.
Yeah, he hasn't practiced all camp.
Nah, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
He's got a hamstring injury.
Neither has Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, but Marshawn's not injury related.
Yeah.
Oh, Verner was hurt?
Verner has a hamstring injury.
Mm.
And Robert Herron, that rookie they drafted, has been dropping putts.
He's been dropping punts.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you right now, you guys are lucky. All y'all are lucky. Because our boy, we got this tight end that none of might know about yet. This tight end dude who's, I'm telling you, when if he ever gets healthy, which I don't think he ever will, would do some serious damage. He could be Jimmy Graham. I'm telling you, he could be Jimmy Graham.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, he could be Jimmy Graham.
Those are big shoes to fill, sir.
I'm telling you, this dude, McCoy, he is a tight end for he's been on the roster for about 2 or 3 seasons now. And every year, no, I think this would have been his second or third, I'm not sure. He tore his Achilles last season, his left or right, and then he tore the other one this season already. He had a torn Achilles at training camp last year, tore it again, he tore his other one this year. He's out for the season again, so he probably ain't gonna make the team. He's probably gonna be done. But that boy, when he has played, he's bad, but fucked up again. So y'all are gonna be clear for this season anyway.
Say, bro, whoever that dude was, right, you talking about, right? When you was mentioning that, you should go get some Tabasco or you should bite your tongue, bro. because that dude ain't seeing one Jimmy Hurricane Graham.
Man, I'm telling you right now, that boy could beat Jimmy Graham.
That boy can't fuck with Jimmy Hurricane Graham.
You know what? Matter of fact, I bet you. I'm telling you right now, Jimmy Graham stats. Jimmy Graham is going to see a degradation in his play this year. People going after with Jimmy Graham. The good defenses are going to stop Jimmy Graham.
Yeah, because and then our running game gonna do better. So we got weapons. We got weapons. If you stop Jimmy Graham, we got other shit, bro. It ain't no fucking Jimmy Graham show. Okay, that's a Drew Brees show.
I see that. I see that happening, but I see a lot of teams. I see teams that more often. Well, I don't want to say more often than not, but I want to say a good amount of teams that you play out of your 16 games that can take Jimmy Graham completely out are going to have a good chance of beating you.
No, they're not.
I mean, because their offense,
No,
I
they're
call
not.
the Saints offense
Because then
seamless.
we have another tight end too, bro. That's just as good. We
Benjamin
got we
Watson is
got we
old
got
as
fucking
dirt.
Ben Watson. Ben
Ben
Watson
Watson.
can take over, and then right if you take Jimmy Graham out the game, then now you're gonna stop Kenny Stills, Marcus Colson, and Brandon Cooks. I mean, it's just you pick your poison, bro. Pick your poison.
It's only two people I'm worried about on that team: Jimmy Graham and Brandon Cooks. Other than that, they can do whatever.
But you know something, bro? There's absolutely nobody I'm worried about on your team. Nobody.
Good.
Absolutely no one. No
I
one
mean,
scares me.
that's kind of crazy considering D'Angelo sets franchise records on y'all, but
Nobody scares
each his
me
own.
at all. Nobody.
Each his own.
Hold on, man.
None of the motherfuckers scare me, especially Thomas D. King. You understand? And you think I'm scared by Roman? I know how Roman get down. So I'm not scared by Roman.
All right.
Ron Rivera should be scared. He should be fearful of his job.
Nah, Coach of the Year and just signed an extension. I don't think he's worried.
Yeah, I think they did that a little bit too soon.
He's improved every year since he's been there.
Because I think in all honesty, bro, and this ain't no hate, even though it's gonna come out like hate. I think y'all are the only team in the NFC South that regressed.
They are.
Y'all didn't improve nowhere. Y'all the
Considering
only
two of the
team in the
teams went.
NFC South that didn't
Considering
improve.
considering two of the teams went 4-12, how much did you want them to digress?
Yeah, but I can see where they had areas of need, and they went ahead and they tried to do something in those areas of need. Whereas you guys have areas of need, and you didn't do anything, or if you did do something, you did something very minimal in those areas of need.
So
Don't get it confused, T Money. Don't get it confused, T Money. Y'all were not 8 games better than us.
Anyway,
Because look, I'm just keeping it real. Atlanta, they offensive line was bad. They went and they drafted, what people would consider the best offensive lineman in the draft. That's showing a sign where you trying to make that area better. You understand? With the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they knew they had horrible coaching. You understand? They went and got arguably one of the better coaches and stuff in the league. Lovie Smith ain't no bad coach. You know what I'm saying? That represents an area of improvement and stuff in their team.
So what the Falcons do to improve their pass rush?
We didn't really, honestly, and I keep telling you this, I feel like our pass rush is going to be a little better because we're going to be better against the run, but we don't have that transcendental 10 sack a year guy on our team right now that we can count on, at least not on paper. So
Exactly. So y'all
we don't have
that pass rush wise.
I'm not saying that we improved every.
Let me tell you something, man.
Possibly have that 10-sack pass rush.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
But let's be honest too, bro. The Falcons ain't never really had that. So I mean, it's like fucking. They never really. They had John Abraham, but they never really had that one of the cat that can fucking ring the bell type motherfucking pass rusher. That ain't really the fucking makeup they can win with despite that shit. The point I'm trying to make is the fact that you guys have fucking as far as improvement, you guys ain't really fucking improved nothing, bro.
What did they do
Right.
to improve at free safety?
But Team Money, you're missing the point, bro. You're suggesting that just because we didn't improve everywhere that we didn't improve. I'm not saying that we improved all of our weaknesses, but we improved on most of them. You didn't improve on any of them.
Improvement.
You understand? Our defense was weak down the middle. We went and got Jerry's Bird. You understand what I'm saying? To try and improve that shit. You understand? We knew that our center was a shit. We got rid of fucking Della Pinta, and we at least brought in fucking Jonathan Goodwin taking compete and shit for a center's position and shit. I'm seeing where teams bringing in something that's Goodwin can fucking start in this league. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he might not even start on y'all team.
But
So I don't know what that team.
Avant and fucking Jericho Cotry and fucking and Thomas they cool and Roman Harper, them motherfuckers, they shouldn't be starters, man.
You say okay, so you saying you think we finishing last in the division?
That's the way it's starting to look, bro.
What do you want to bet on that?
You know, I ain't betting shit.
What do you want to bet on it?
I ain't betting you on shit, man. I haven't.
I bet you. I bet you we finish with a better record than y'all do.
That's y'all was just talking about us finishing last in the division.
I'm saying we gonna finish with a better record than y'all. So what you want to put on that?
I mean, what you want to put on it?
I'm asking you.
I mean, you brought up betting about it. I was talking to us.
But you running your mouth, so I'm asking you.
I'm saying we're not gonna finish last.
I'm saying we're gonna finish with a better. I'm saying we're gonna finish with a better record than you. You see, you got us finish. You got us finishing last, right?
No.
Where you got us finishing?
But no, let me ask him, AG Simp. I'm just gonna ask him an honest question, bro. I mean, serious. Let's be fucking honest about it, man. I know it's hard to be honest and shit because you fans of your team, you love your team. Everybody loves their fucking team. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all just expect y'all defense just to stop every fucking body. You understand? And keep the game close and win the game, win every game like that. Is that what y'all expecting? I'm just, as a fan, like, what style of play do you expect to see from your team this season?
Every Panthers team since we've been a franchise has been about ball control, running the ball, having a strong defense, and making the plays when we have to in the passing game.
Okay, fuck all that, man. Hey, look here, dog. T Money. How about I give you Shane Vereen and Hartline for Antonio Gates?
No. I don't need any position but tight end. Huh? I don't need to make a trade for any position except tight end.
That's what I'm saying. Well, are you trying to give up tight ends? Or are you trying to get tight end?
Tight end.
Trying to get tight end. Okay, I thought you told me earlier that Kyle Rudolph was.
That's why he keeps trying to get Julius Thomas from me.
What about Kyle Rudolph? Shane Vereen and Brandon Hartline for Rudolph.
No, I'm trying to get a tight end.
I thought you told me earlier that Rudolph was up for trade. But all right, Tempo.
I said no. When you first got on, I asked you about Jordan Cameron. Really, the only besides tight, I mean, it's only really two people that I really, really wanted. Either Demaryius Thomas or Julius Thomas. But G-Sep playing around about Julius Thomas.
Bro, you ain't wanting to come off on that, dog.
I'm still waiting to hear, man, to see what kind of style of play that he expect his team to play, and that's it.
I think we're gonna run the ball. I think we're gonna be good on defense, and then we have to make plays in the pass game. That's been our MO.
So what's going to happen, bro, when y'all play teams and shit that can fucking score points, like my Saints and fucking in Green Bay? You understand? And who else they play and shit that can score some points? Do y'all play? They don't play New England this season. Y'all do play the Lions, right?
Yes.
What about you?
And y'all play the Falcons too. The Falcons can score points too. You know, man, I'm telling you, man.
What'd you say, J-Rock?
The Falcons will not score more than 20-something points against us.
Shane Vereen and Hartline for.
I'm not taking Hartline. You can cancel that. I'll take Shane Verino. I'll take Shane Verino if you package him with somebody.
I know, but I want Keenan Allen.
You really want Keenan Allen, don't you? Dang. All right, J-Rock. Let's see. Oh, this nigga.
Well, Joe. That's what you've been doing and shit since you've been quiet over there. Checking
Nah,
out
I,
that
I
damn
just had,
fantasy.
I just had to take care of some work real quick. And prior to that, I just dropped the running back and got Devontae Freeman from Atlanta.
So you don't want so you don't want Roddy White then, Joe Rock?
For Shane Vereen?
No, not straight up. I'm just saying, like in a trade period, like.
I mean, like I can't. Of course, let me see.
Let me ask you this: who do you like better, Reggie Wayne or Roddy White?
Look, how about this? What's Reggie Wayne? What's his? How is he looking right now? He 100% after the injury last year.
Yeah, he started.
What was the injury last year? Do you remember?
I think it was I don't know. What was his injury?
He was an ACL.
ACL. Yeah, I think it was ACL.
ACL. Reggie Wayne tore his ACL.
God damn, bro.
He got screwed.
It was really early in the season, though, if I remember.
Yeah.
No, I think it was more like halfway in the season. He got
No, it was early. I think week 5.
So what you want for Reggie Wayne?
Offer me something, dog.
Reggie Wayne that beast too.
I just told you Shane Vereen.
Shane Vereen for Reggie. Nah, I don't know if I can do that straight up. All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What do you want for Shane Vereen and Randall Cobb?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. But Le'Veon Bell's still on the table if you act it right.
If I act it right. If I act it right.
I mean, that's two. You have no depth at running back. You need running backs.
I'm not really big on running backs like that, honestly.
I just offer you 2 starting running backs, Le'Veon Bell.
But you need running backs to fill your roster.
I mean,
and I just offer you Shane Vereen, who's a starter.
But I already got Stephen Ridley though.
I mean,
I feel like Stephen Ridley's gonna have a bounce back year though. Ain't nobody getting goal line carries in New England but Stephen Ridley. So
I like my dude, man, but my dude is a fumbler. He's a fumbler.
I mean, honestly, I like receivers more than I like running backs in fantasy because they give you the big names.
Because he's a fumbler.
I'm just saying, like, if it's let's just say,
hey, look though. I mean, like I just said, fucking Heartline. You got Shane Vereen and you got Le'Veon Bell. You know, I'm not giving you all 3.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't want Heartline. You can cancel that. Like, honestly, though, I'm willing to take. I know you don't want to come off of Forte. I come.
No, Forte is coming. That's coming with me.
That trade's already done. That's still.
That's
still cool. We shook on that, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's coming to me, bro. That's my dude. That's Slidell.
Him and Nick Foles are already in the trade, bro. That's why.
Okay. Let me look at something real quick. Where is it? There we go. Where is he? Elsewhere. You said Le'Veon Bell and who?
Le'Veon Bell, Shane Vereen, and who else said? Oh, you said you don't want Heartline,
So is you saying Le'Veon Bell and Shane Vereen for who?
For either Reggie Wayne or Roddy White, preferably Roddy White. But if you don't want to come up off Reggie Wayne, I mean, you want to come up Roddy White, you know, that's cool. I'm cool with that trade with Reggie Wayne, but I don't know.
How about we do this? How about we do this? Reggie Wayne for Le'Veon Bell straight up.
That sounds good.
That sound good?
That sounds awesome. We YouTube shake on it, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I'll trade you Reggie Wayne for Le'Veon Bell.
Let me see I'm gonna see if we can do these trades now, bro. Let me see.
I mean, you should be able to accept them. Like,
it's after 12 o'clock.
How does it go? Why don't you
I'm about to send I'm about to send you that trade and see.
Yeah, see if it works, G Sim.
Oh, it say proposed trade already up. Let me see.
Right, because I mean, I've proposed a few trades already.
T Money just tried to trade me Jets defense, Golden Tate, and Antonio Gates for Cameron Jordan Jordan Cameron and the 49 defense.
Damn, I really want Randall Cobb though, bruh. Hey, Joe Rock, what can I give you to throw Randall Cobb in there, man? Joe Rock,
Bruh.
what can I
What
give
is
you?
that noise?
What can I give you to throw Randall
What
Cobb
is
in
that
there?
noise?
I don't know. It sounds like some wind.
I'm playing Madden.
Well, mute yourself.
Mute yourself, bro.
When Madden starts sounding like that?
I know, right?
Then that can't be me then.
It sounds like
This man.
somebody mic rubbing up against some shit.
Yeah, it sound like
somebody in the wind.
TV radio.
Oh, it was Rob English.
Oh.
But anyway, you want Randall Cobb? I just told you gonna have to Randall Cobb. Do you not know what his fantasy value is, bro? That's a kickoff return, man. That
He ain't
is,
got it.
slot receiver. What? What?
I give you, dog. I give you Reggie Wayne, Roddy White. Damn. I give you Reggie Wayne, Roddy White. Damn, I can't give you shit else. I can't give you nothing else, dog. Damn. Fuck, I want to make this shit happen.
All right, look, Reggie Wayne, Roddy White for Shane Vereen. I'm not Shane Vereen, but for fucking Le'Veon Bell and Cobb. Fuck it, straight up.
Alright, that might work.
Red Rose send that trade. I don't know. As a matter of fact, I might be able to do it, huh? Hold on, what this alert is?
I'm about to
That
try to
another
do it
alert?
now. Hold on.
Well, you able to do it right now because Money sent me a trade, and it came through.
Alright, man, I just sent that shit to you.
Let me check it out. See if it came through yet. We live in the lifestyle. It didn't come through yet. Why? Why the Money trade came through and not yours? Oh, hold on, got an alert. Let's see what this is. 2 proposed trades. Let's see. Bam, it came through. And that shit just got inked. Hey, Uptown, go and send that trade, bro. Can you hear me, Uptown?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, you can do trades. Yeah, he just accepted it. You can do trades.
What you pondering over, bro?
I'm not pondering on that.
Dude, this guy literally is running the same play. The same play. The same play.
Well, stop him, bro.
Fucking, I am stopping him. It's fucking annoying though. Does this guy have fucking fun playing one play?
That's how Real Talk Perez play. He go deep. He go deep, or he'll throw a screen pass.
This guy's running.
Let me guess. He run a counter run.
Close. He's running out of the close wide receiver formation. Close wide receivers alternating strong and weak formation. I mean, I'm stopping him. It's just I question that this guy has fun doing this.
This boy Uptown, he didn't even send me the trade. He's still pondering.
No, man. I'm sending the trade now, bro. I was doing some other shit too, Joe. Why you laughing, man? Because I'm gonna beat y'all ass. Y'all fucking. It's nothing to me. I knew what I was doing
I hear that.
when I got shit together.
I hear that, gangster.
You know what I mean, Playboy?
I hear that, gangster.
And this guy's gonna go for it because he's probably gay.
Hey, G Sim.
What up?
Say, bro, I still need to make a trade with you, bro.
What's up?
I got this Seattle defense here for you.
What's up?
Let me see what you got with you. Let me see what you working with, Playboy. Because if you ain't working with shit, I ain't fucking with you, G7.
You need to go ahead and take that Seattle D.
You see, I knew what I was doing, Rob, when I fucking stacked up on certain shit, bro. These
Right.
motherfuckers think they playing me. I'm playing them. Motherfucker. I knew
Like
exactly
a
what the fuck I
fiddle.
was doing.
Like a fiddle.
Let me see what he playing, what he working with. Oh, you just got Le'Veon Bell, huh? You understand? But you hey, look, bro. I got this Seattle defense for you, G-Simp. Let me get DeMarco Murray.
I'm not trading DeMarco Murray, though.
I see you want to play around.
I'm not trading DeMarco Murray, man.
I'd take that trade.
I would too. But
Yeah.
I see he fucking he playing
I take
around.
that trade. I take that trade 10 times in a row. I'll take that trade.
What's good, fellas?
What up, man?
No, what's up, D1?
What's good, Uptown?
Motherfucking mic sound good right now. Let's see, you've been working on them shits.
Man, like I said, man, it works when it want to work. Yo, Pint was good. Pint, I know Pint was happy. He got to see his Giants play today and shit.
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you what, G-Sim, let me get Keenan Allen.
Uptown, you ain't talking nothing I want to hear, man.
You don't want Seattle defense, man.
Honestly, though, honestly, bro, like I told you, man,
Somebody gonna come running for this motherfucker.
I want the Seattle's defense,
That's
but I want
okay.
it for the right place, man.
Not for Keenan Allen.
I'm gonna keep this motherfucker. They
Hold
want
up.
to play games. I'm gonna keep this.
What's the trade? Hey, yo, Uptown, what's the trade?
Hey, is he in our league?
It's a real simple fucking trade, man.
This nigga want.
I want DeMarco Murray for Seattle's defense.
Oh, hell no.
That's what I'm saying. That's a horrible trade.
Oh, hell no, Uptown. You bugging.
These niggas really bugging right now. Like, really.
Or you can give me Keenan Allen.
I'm not giving you Keenan Allen either. Straight up for defense?
Well, you don't want no defense then.
No, I will play a different defense.
I guarantee you're going to get a ragged ass defense and I'm going to laugh at you.
Juicing, who your defense?
He
have
has no
right now.
defense.
I don't have a
He
defense.
didn't even draft one at all.
I thought you had to draft a defense.
Okay, I'm about to reach out my team, and then we'll see who's laughing. My starting lineup right now is I got.
Come on, man. Somebody's microphone is annoying as fuck, man.
Yeah, somebody like in the wind or something.
Yeah, that shit. I think that's you, PR.
It's not me. I'm inside.
Well, that's Rob, bro. That's Rob shit.
Nah, cause Rob's muted, so I might.
Nah, man, I was just muted, bro. It ain't me. I promise you that. My shit is on
That
point.
wasn't me.
Not me.
Do y'all still hear it?
Nah,
it's done.
My bad. That probably me. I'm sitting right in front of a fan.
Yeah.
No. Here's my team right now, man. After the trade I just put off with Joe Rock, my quarterback's Matt Ryan. I got DeMarco Murray and Le'Veon Bell as my starting running backs.
All right.
I got Julio Jones,
Keenan Allen, Rob Gronkowski is my tight end, and Randall Cobb is my flex. So on my bench,
That's nice.
as on my bench, I got Stephen Ridley, Doug Baldwin, Riley Cooper, Josh Gordon, Jeremy Maclin, Kenny Stills, and Julius Thomas.
It's not bad. Not on your bench. It's not bad at all. But that
Hey, Uptown.
What's up?
I just want you to check this out real quick, all right? And I mean, you might laugh, you and G Simp might laugh, but I think I just turned nothing into something. You know, I missed the draft and I got all the scraps or what the computer gave me or whatever. I can't even remember my team, but now I got Aaron Rodgers at quarterback, Steven Jackson at running back, Reggie Bush, Reggie Wayne, Roddy White, Jordan Cameron, Victor Cruz at the flex, and I got San Francisco kicker.
Not bad.
That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad.
And I got the 49ers defense. And I got the 49ers defense, bro. That will be willing and killing.
Yo, that's good as hell, yo.
Go look at my roster now, though, nigga. Like,
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
I
think you get something more for your running back situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was just about to say that. I just need.
But you had to do that. You had to do that though to get better at quarterback, though.
Yeah, but also I got Sammy Watkins on the bench. He's a boom or bust guy. I feel like.
Yeah.
And if he's the number one receiver up there. Ain't nobody.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Joe Rock. You should hang on to Shane Vereen, dog.
I know. I'm looking at last year. I'm looking at his stats from last year and all that shit, and his starting percent. Like, I'm almost.
Hey, listen to my team.
Yo, Patriots run a lot of different running backs, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, check out my team, D1.
What you got?
And I know motherfuckers gonna talk shit. But my shit gonna be ring. My shit gonna click clack. I'm gonna ring the bell, bro.
Alright.
I got Breezy, Pierre Thomas now, Matt Forte, Marcus Colston, Brandon Cooks, Vernon Davis, and Percy Harvin at the wide receiver flex.
You got Percy Harvin?
Yep, he do. I started trading for him, but I didn't.
I didn't even see that.
Hold on. Why you got all these little speedy fucks?
Because that's those motherfuckers gonna make those motherfuckers gonna be scoring a lot.
Hey, this nigga got
now on the bench. I got Nick Foles. I got Tavares Tavette, Tavon Austin, Odell Beckham, and Tyler Eifert.
Yo, you have mad speedsters. You want that yak, huh?
Yeah, I want that fucking yak like
this ain't PPR though.
Damn, you want yak?
You get points for that, don't you? You get points for that, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's a good thing.
Hey,
yeah.
I just looked at my shit. I went and got Devontae Freeman off the bench, so I'm still good with the Steven Jackson. Just in case he go down.
Oh yeah, and D1, my defense. I got two defenses. I got the Saints and the Seahawks.
Oh damn. Joe, who your defense?
So I can.
I got the 49ers defense.
Oh, okay.
So whenever, so if motherfuckers don't want to trade, they don't want to give me nothing.
Hey,
for Seattle defense, I'm gonna switch that shit around as I see fit.
Which defense do you think is better? The Saints or the Seattle?
I'm in for the Saints because I expect us to get a lot of turnovers this season. But Seattle defense is good too. Either or, it doesn't matter to me. You can flip.
Hey, yo, Jason, man, you
don't believe that.
What? I don't believe what?
You don't believe the Saints defense is better than Seattle's defense.
Right, almost.
I think our defense has the potential to be as good as Seattle's defense.
I never even thought about Robert for driving.
I think the Saints defense will have more sacks.
Remember, we finished fifth last year, bro. You understand? We ain't got that far to go up. So, I mean, either or, they both good defenses. They both finished in the top 5.
Yeah.
That's all you need anyway for a defense. Really, you don't need that much. If you can get a defense that can finish in the middle of the pack. you can win a Super Bowl with it.
Shit, I know this. You probably ain't gonna be able to put Odell Beckham in until like week 3, week 4.
Yeah, I'm thinking that he gonna catch lightning in the bottle at some point in time, and then I can put him in the starting lineup.
Yo, G-Sim, man, you need a defense, man.
And you see,
I'm gonna get one, man.
And hey, Plank.
G-Sim. Yo, check this out, Uptown. Check this out. What did Uptown offer you for that Seattle?
Yeah.
This nigga wanted Keenan
I want
Allen.
DeMarco Murray.
Yeah,
I want DeMarco Murray.
That's an easy trade.
I took DeMarco Murray in the first round, dog. I'm not giving up.
Whoa. I thought G-Sim was offering the Seattle defense.
No, he's offering the Seattle defense for Murray. I have Murray.
Man,
check this out, G-Sim, check this out, bro. I got you for DeMarco Murray. Are you ready?
I'm listening.
Shane Vereen.
Do it.
49ers defense.
Hey now.
Yo,
hey now. Hey now.
Is that it?
Hey,
I'm not doing that shit. I already got Steven Ridley, dog.
This 49ers defense is not going to be as dominant as last year.
Calm down.
But you got Steven Vereen.
Calm down.
Simmer down.
I really like DeMarco Murray this year, man. That's why I took him over Jamal Charles.
And Victor Cruz.
He's only going to be really good for 2 games, partly good for a couple games. Then he's going to play the rest of the games.
He's going to miss at least 4 or 5 games.
Did you hear me?
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa. I guess he didn't hear that part. But
Hey, Plank.
Yes.
What I was trying to tell you earlier, bro. As you can see, bro, I fucking believe in fucking Odell. When I put him on my fantasy shit,
Hold on, Joe Rock. What'd you say?
Odell is that
you want to trade or not? Shane Vereen.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear the shit.
Shane Vereen, 49 defense, and Victor Cruz for damn DeMarco Murray. You can't come up off that.
Oh my God, Joe Rock, you kidding me?
Man, you just don't want to give up shit, you G-Sim.
Hold on, man. Let me.
I'm giving you a
man.
Can I think?
This shit is live.
Let me clear my throat.
This
Damn.
let me tell me he don't want Victor Cruz.
Let me.
Victor fucking Cruz and the 49ers defense. For fucking DeMarco Murray. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, that's a good trade for both of y'all, yo. That's a good trade for both of y'all because you need a running back, Joe Rock. That's a good trade.
Man, I wanted to give him fucking Seattle's defense for DeMarco Murray straight up. But he on some bullshit.
That's a win. That's a win for him.
That's a win.
Give him the 49ers defense and Victor Cruz, bro.
Oh,
and that's a win. And that's a win.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Man, stop gassing this.
I agree that's a win. The 49ers defense and Victor Cruz is a win.
Bro, that's a smart trade. Like, that's not gassing. Like, it's a good offer.
Hey, put it like this. Even if you made the trade and it ended up being exactly opposite of what you wanted it to be, it's still a good trade. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't. No one's going to see. No one plans on San Francisco's defense not being at least mostly dominant.
As shit as I talked about San Francisco defense, I cannot take that trade.
Bro, it's fantasy though, bro.
Okay, but not.
He don't want to take that trade because he don't want to be wrong just so his team can be good. But he's gonna be wrong regardless.
I don't think the 49ers defense is
okay, that's what I was about to ask you. So you don't believe in the 49ers defense, which, I think is going to be a drop-off from last year.
Right.
Yeah, but what about this Seattle defense I got over here for you? Just give me fucking DeMarco, bro. Give him up.
I'm not coming off of them unless y'all niggas coming up with Calvin fucking Johnson or some shit. I'm not giving up DeMarco Murray.
You cooking, son.
Bro, all the turnovers Seattle's D gonna get you, bro. I'm telling you, don't want to give up.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. DeMarco
Hey,
Murray.
Rob. Hey,
Hold
Rob.
on.
Okay,
Let me look
Rob.
at this. Let me look at this shit real quick. Hold
If
on.
nobody down for it, Rob, I'm gonna use them two defenses indiscriminately.
Cause I'm about to look up. I'm about to look up the Seattle defense.
You know,
Hold on. Who got the Seattle defense?
Watch how I be banking off them both.
I love this fantasy shit though. I love this fantasy.
You being a Falcons fan right now.
Hold on. No, I'm not, bro. Look at this now. Look at this now. Seattle defense scored 195 points last year. DeMarco Murray in 14 games scored 205.
That's a difference of about 10 points. And it's
So that's what I'm saying. Like, but he missed 2 games last year. Why would I take a running back for a defense that I took in the first round?
This is what I want you to. This is what I want you to do. Now look up Victor Cruz in the 49 defense. Compare those stats.
Alright, hold on, Joe.
Man, I'm done fucking with G Simp, bro.
What part of he don't
guess what?
I do like Victor Cruz.
What
part of he don't want that 49er defense?
I do like Victor Cruz. I do like Victor Cruz.
I just offered somebody else 49ers defense and Victor Cruz for their running back. I got one trade out there. I'm finna see who on Donald Dayton goddamn team because somebody finna take 49ers defense and Victor Cruz for a running back.
Yeah,
I just made one trade.
I know somebody about to fuck with this Seattle defense too.
Hell yeah, that's good.
You understand what I'm saying? He can play around if you want.
It's gonna be gone. He
gonna hold his hat. He gonna hold his hat on that one guy, and then when that one guy get hurt,
hold on.
One guy? What are you talking about?
DeMarco Murray.
I'm not. Did you hear my team? I'm not relying on one guy.
Yo, here's the fucking thing. This man, you have absolutely no fucking defense. None. Okay. You about to get a quality wide receiver and add on a defense. You looking at what DeMarco Murray can get you and comparing it to Victor Cruz in my defense, not knowing the fact that you giving up points by not having a defense.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but see, he don't want to take the. He don't want to take.
The season is 5 weeks away.
He don't want to take
a defense by that, man.
Okay,
he don't want to take the 49ers defense
you ain't gonna get one as good as this motherfucker.
If the 49ers defense do good for him, then he would actually be, eating his own words.
Somebody gonna come after this motherfucker. This motherfucker hot. I know this shit here, man. This shit sells real easy.
Hey, yo, Uptown. You ever? Is there like I was hearing about leagues where you pay like $500 and that's basically your cap, and each player you pick has a cash value to them, and you can't go past that $500. You ever heard of some leagues like that?
Yeah, they have leagues like that. The thing with those leagues is that like you just said, you got to stay within that cap.
Yeah.
And those players that you really, really want, it's gonna be hard to get them and stay within that cap.
Exactly.
So half of your team will be good, but half will be garbage. It'll be people who you don't want.
You have to be smart.
The other ones were
You have to be real smart with it, but the prize is a little dope.
Not only that, if somebody gets hurt, if one of your starters get hurt, that you don't spend all that bunch of money on, now it's hard to replace them because you got to stay within that cap.
Yeah.
That's the thing about those leagues.
I heard about that shit the other day. Like different leagues got different caps.
Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, man, where did the 49ers defense finish at the end of the season last year?
Uptown, I like Seattle's defense. I'm not giving up Keenan Allen or Murray for that shit.
They were in the top 5. I'm not sure exactly what rank.
I think maybe was the Panthers number 1 or was Seattle number 1?
I think Seattle overall was number 1.
Seattle was number 1. I think the Panthers was number 2.
Yeah.
I think the 49ers maybe was number 3. I know we was number 5.
I'm about to do some
I don't know who number 4 was.
Going 2 miles an hour.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
And man, you are bugging so much, bro. You turn down the fucking 49ers defense.
You actually thought that was gonna be easy?
And you turn down fucking Seattle defense.
I just picked up.
And Seattle defense was number one.
I just picked up Houston's defense.
Okay.
What?
Hey, DeMarco. Hey, DeMarco.
Hey, Uptown.
Why y'all laughing?
Hey, look. Hey, DeMarco Murray gonna break his leg like Paul George.
Yeah.
You was the one trying to give up Seattle defense?
Yeah.
Okay, because they're at the top of the list, yeah.
Why are you laughing at Houston's defense, though?
Besides their front seven, their front six, like their secondary is like middle of the pack.
All that in the effort to keep fucking DeMarco Murray.
and if he goes down, then
I got the number one defense and shit in the league. He didn't want to give that shit up. He didn't want to.
The number one defense, yeah. It's all about points, dog. It's about points, man. I don't care if you're the number one defense, dog. The defense
bro, I don't care, bro.
The number one defense will get you points because
they're
not
outscoring. They're not outscoring DeMarco Murray, bro.
Hey, but listen, you gotta look
I
at.
guarantee the 49ers defense and Victor Cruz do.
Hey, you gotta look at like
I'm not gonna
this.
start
the 49ers
Victor Cruz,
defense, the 49ers defense up there too.
But who am I starting Victor Cruz over? I'm not starting him over Julio.
Hey, look,
I'm not starting over Keenan Allen or Randall Cobb.
I think the Seattle defense is too because
and then I got Josh Gordon.
It was only a difference of 10 points.
But then I got Josh Gordon. If Josh Gordon wins his appeal,
Randy Cobb,
his appeal, I'm good.
Cobb is coming off an injury. Fucking Cruz gonna produce more than Cobb.
Yep.
No.
And I just
coming off in,
no.
And I just gave him Cobb.
What he said? No, the Cobb's not coming off injury. It is.
I just gave him
like
Cobb and who else?
Le'Veon Bell,
Roddy White.
Cobb is playing with a better quarterback.
But the system really gonna fit Victor Cruz. He gonna get hella yak this year. I'm defending these
don't tell him nothing.
Giants.
And so
don't tell him nothing.
These bum ass Giants, man.
Don't tell him nothing.
But Randall Cobb is coming off of what, a knee injury? Yeah, it was early in the season, but shit, I mean.
Actually, Randall Cobb was good last year, if you remember correctly, because he was.
He was.
He balled out against the Chicago Bears.
I'm really tripping off your logic. He was good last year, but you overlooked the Seattle defense.
I'm not overlooking the Seattle defense. I like Seattle defense. I don't like them enough to trade my top pick for them, though.
I don't know. I know I'm Gucci. I'm straight. But I just made.
Okay,
I'm straight too, bro. I'm straight too, bro.
Hey, I just took these here lemons I had on my team.
Hey, Rob.
I just took these lemons I had on my team and I made some lemonade. And I just sold that shit and I made.
And I'm a pimp slap motherfuckers with them. If nobody don't pick them up, bro. I got fucking Seattle and the Saints, and I'm gonna use these motherfuckers and shit like whoever.
Yeah, hey, G-Simp, I think you look at it like this, bro. If you want to compare, you compared DeMarco Murray's point total to Seattle's defense point total, and DeMarco Murray have more. But you got to consider what did your defense last year? How much points did they get? You got to factor that in too for your total points for your team. What did your defense get you last season?
Hey, yo, see, we're failing to realize here that G-Simp has said that DeMarco Murray was his top pick. He feels he don't want to give away his first top pick. So
hey, G-Simp, you do know that Dallas doesn't hand the ball off to DeMarco Murray, right? If them motherfuckers would have handed the ball off more last year, they would have made the playoffs.
Okay, y'all want to know what I'm looking at? And I'm about to share a screen here really quick so y'all can see why I like DeMarco Murray.
I had DeMarco Murray last year. He balled out for me.
Okay. So let me see if I can share the screen real quick. Hold on.
Has Murray played a whole season yet in his career?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so. He hasn't.
Prior to all that, what's up with this Phil Dawson guy?
All right, so can y'all see that?
Hey, hang on.
Yeah.
Hey
Okay,
Joe, you
so
mean Phil Dawson, the kicker?
This is how I break down my fantasy guys. So you see Adrian Peterson's my top guy. DeMarco Murray's my number 2. Obviously, You see, I got goal line carries, so this is a goal line carry. I got guys who are going to get goal line carries. DeMarco Murray's in a contract year. Adrian Peterson last year averaged 14.5 fantasy points per game. DeMarco Murray was 14.65. DeMarco Murray's 26 years old. He's 6 foot, 215 pounds. He's probably the biggest running back on the Dallas Cowboys roster. He runs his own blocking scheme. Targets per game, that's passing targets. DeMarco Murray is obviously getting more passing targets than Adrian Peterson. He only averaged 15.5 rushes per game, so he doesn't get as many rushing carries. But he didn't get as many rushing carries last year. But from all of what I'm hearing out of Dallas is that they are going to run the ball more. He averaged 105 yards from scrimmage.
You listen to what Dallas say?
Listen though, he averaged.
Yeah, I know. You listen to what Dallas said.
He averaged 105 yards per game last year. You see that? He scored a touchdown every 27 touches. Adrian Peterson scored a touchdown every 28.
Y'all remember this PowerPoint presentation?
Yeah, I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna be thinking about that.
Yeah, Joe
when I'm
Rock.
watching them,
This
that.
right here is their offensive line. So you got, and I've actually, this is the color scheme is based off of Pro Football Focus's grades on how well these guys are. The blue stands for rookies, but you see Adrian Peterson's offensive line. This is DeMarco Murray's offensive line. Like that's LaShawn McCoy. Obviously, I got Lane Johnson being suspended for 4 games. Now look at guys like Matt Forte's offensive line. Jamal Charles I didn't do him yet. I didn't get to finish it, but anyway, that's how I do it. So that's why I got DeMarco Murray ranked where I do.
I just made a trade to somebody. Whoever got Jamal Charles, just made a trade to him. 49ers and Victor Cruz and Shane Vereen for Jamal Charles.
Wow! Hey, that's a good trade, Joe Rock.
Joe Rock.
That's a great trade.
No, I mean I made the same trade. I made 3 different trades. I just made 3 different trades with 3 different people. Like I said, Shane Vereen, 49ers defense, and Victor Cruz for whoever got Adrian Peterson, for whoever got LaShawn McCoy, and for whoever got Jamal Charles. Hopefully one of them hop on it.
Oh, that's what you offering them. I thought you accepted it. I was about to say.
G-Sim, don't you got Adrian Peterson, LaShawn McCoy also?
No. I got Le'Veon Bell and DeMarco Murray. Those are my running backs, and Stephen Ridley.
Hey, Stephen Ridley in the house.
Man, fuck Stephen Ridley.
I got
Gronk too.
Hold on, let me read y'all my team again. My starters are Matt Ryan, he's my quarterback. I got DeMarco Murray and Le'Veon Bell as my starting running backs. I got Julio Jones and Keenan Allen as my starting wide receivers. I got Gronk as my starting tight end, and I got right now I got Randall Cobb as my flex. On my bench, I got Ridley, Doug Baldwin from the Seahawks, Riley Cooper, Jeremy Maclin, Josh Gordon, Kenny Stills, and Julius Thomas from Denver.
Besides Julius Thomas and a little bit of Ridley, your backups is ass.
Nah, because honestly, like I said before, I don't think Josh Gordon's going to be suspended all year, and I mean personally, I feel like either one of Riley Cooper or Jeremy Maclin's going to ball out.
That's a big chance you taking with that Josh Gordon shit.
I mean, I took him in like the 13th round though, so it's not really.
Hey, Joe Rock.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what was you asking about Phil Dawson?
Never mind. I just looked. He was the 5th ranked kicker in the NFL last year.
I was gonna say, yeah, he made 27 straight field goals last year before he finally missed one.
Yeah, I just looked. That motherfucker.
I changed Brandon Cooks to my wide receiver flex. Receiver flex.
Brandon Cooks gonna ball the fuck out this year.
And I'm starting Percy Harvin.
Hey, if Uptown changed the flex to where I could start a wide receiver, running back, or a tight end, I wouldn't make no more trades all year.
Hey, I'll tell y'all right now, and this is from a Seahawks fan point of view. You're gonna be left with something to be desired by starting too many Seattle wide receivers. I heard somebody say Doug Baldwin and Uptown. You talking about Percy Harvin? As good as Harvin is, I mean, even at a backup position, like if he don't return a kick for a touchdown, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really see him putting a whole lot of fantasy points up because Seattle's going to run the ball. He's going to have a lot of big plays, but I don't think they're going to be big scoring plays. Marshawn will be running that ball into the end zone. You know what I mean?
What do you think about Doug Baldwin?
But Baldwin, the same situation. That Baldwin is clutch. He's gonna make a lot of plays on the sideline. He's gonna make a lot of big catches, but he's not gonna score a lot of touchdowns. You know, they'll get there here and there. But Seattle's run first.
I mean, somebody has to be catching. Somebody has to be catching.
Man, Percy Harvin gonna do his damn thing this year.
I mean, the only.
I think this the first season that he come in. He completely healthy. Hopefully, he don't get none of the migraines and shit, man. I remember seeing this dude in Minnesota, man, when I lived up there for a minute.
Yeah, but you got to think about it like this, man. Like in Minnesota, he was more of a. I mean, he was more of a. Like they needed his ass there. We already showed that we can win without Percy Harvin. Now, Percy Harvin is an extra for Seattle. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he's going to be a main part of our scheme, but he's not going to be getting you big time fantasy points. I don't think so. Trust me. I'm on board with Percy Harvin, okay? That's my team right there. But as far as fantasy is concerned, I wouldn't pick no Seattle receivers.
I mean, I feel like somebody has to catch Russell Wilson's touchdown passes because he's gonna throw at least.
I think Percy Harvin. I like to catch that whenever you get the ball, that you have the ability and shit to take that shit.
Take it to the house. Yeah,
yeah. I'm saying? This is fantasy.
Like, if you look at it from my point of view, I agree, because Percy Harvin might take the ball 6 or 7 yards on one play, but he may not score on that play. Marshawn is going to run that ball in.
But you get points too, man. You get points too from yards.
That's
from the yards.
But look,
right there. When he takes the ball and then the other guy comes in and put it in the end zone.
Yeah, but look at this. Like Russell Wilson had a bunch of touchdown passes last year. He did, but yeah, I think like you know, our receivers, he spread that ball out. None of our receivers had a bunch of touchdown receptions, even though Wilson had a bunch of touchdown passes, because he's gonna spread that ball out. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna spread the ball out. So a lot of guys are gonna have a few. No one guy is gonna have a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying that's just food for thought, Uptown. Food for thought.
And you also got to take in the fact that these teams with dominant defenses are going to have their offenses are most likely going to have a short field, so there won't be that many yak yards for those like Seattle receivers. You know what I mean?
Right.
Most likely they'll get the ball.
But Percy Harvin can be used in a multitude of ways. He can also line up at. You can also line him up in the backfield.
And that's true. So I guess I'll say in Percy Harvin's case specifically, you might be okay. But not like Doug Baldwin. Much as I love him, he's not gonna do you no justice on fantasy.
That's cool. I took a flyer on him.
Look at it, man. That was my psychology and shit when I went after certain players. I got players and shit that I knew that can do some shit in space.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I got Percy Harvin here. I got Brandon Cooks. I got Tavon Austin here. I got Odell Beckham here. I had Sammy Watkins, but I traded him away and shit. But
and now that I think about it, I seen Percy Harvin truck motherfuckers into the end zone like Marshawn Lynch do. So yeah, you might be all right. I seen Percy Harvin truck motherfuckers.
And my tight end is on Vernon Davis.
That'd be all right. Unless he's playing against Seattle. You make sure you put him on the bench when they play against Seattle.
I got Gronk and Julius Thomas at tight end.
Gronk's gonna miss like 10 games. I don't know why you got him.
Man, no, he's not.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too, man. And I know that Cap gonna be. He looked for Vernon Davis. I was happy that he was still around that shit.
Unfortunately, Gronk is gonna be out by week 7.
Why you say that?
So. Why you say that? Cause he like fucking Patrick from Hey Arnold, man. He always injury prone, man.
No, you just hate.
You mean Eugene? I mean Eugene, yeah, Eugene.
I think Gronk is gonna have a monster year this year.
Tell him again.
He will be healthy. I mean, until otherwise, he's a player that I think will only play 6 games to 7 games a season. Yeah, man. I understand, but okay, how many games he missed last year, Byron?
About 6, 7.
No, he missed 9. How many games he missed the year before?
Fuck you.
How many games he missed the year before that?
I know.
I thought so. All right, cool.
All right, you act like you're not a factor, though. All right.
No, he is a factor, but I'm talking from fantasy. Like,
Yeah, I mean for fantasy, yeah, you got your pros and your cons, but this year, it might be different,
if my aunt had testicles, she'll be my uncle.
Then that could be your fucking uncle.
Bro, I don't need to know about your
So, G Simp, when did you get Matt Ryan? What round did you get him?
I got Matt Ryan in like the 7th round, something like that.
Wow.
No Brady?
Brady went right in the pick right before me. I was actually
A lot of people think Brady is not going to be that top 5 fantasy quarterback anymore.
And that's why he on ball, dog.
Because of the weapons around him.
True.
I mean, I think Matt Ryan probably will be fantasy wise will be a little bit better than Brady, but
Hey, thanks, G Simp.
what up?
You gave up Kenny Stills, and I just cut Brandon Hartline and picked up Kenny Stills. I appreciate that.
I mean, that was so. G Simp is making all kind of mistakes.
I appreciate that.
Y'all are crazy, dog. My team is gonna be straight.
Hartline, fuck you, Joe Rock.
No, I thought twice about it, but I had Brian.
That's a 1,000-yard receiver.
I had Hartline last year, and he shitted on me as far as fantasy. I don't care what
He
his
don't
numbers
score
was.
touchdowns, man.
You don't score touchdowns.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So as far as fantasy, I had Hartline at the beginning of last season. He shitted on me.
Yeah, I could have told you that. He gonna score.
But I appreciate you though, G Sim. That was a noble thing you just did.
Yeah, I bet.
Are you trying to win?
No,
What are you talking about, man?
I don't think he is, man.
Dog, do y'all not hear my fucking team?
I hear it.
That team ain't no beast.
Dog, my wide receivers are Julio Jones, Keenan Allen, and Randall Cobb.
Yeah, I'm not sold on that Randall Cobb yet. Like, I'm just. That's your third. Like, I mean,
That's
if you had
flex though, and then I got Josh Gordon stashed away.
somebody who could potentially miss half the season.
No, it's either all or nothing with Josh Gordon. He's either gonna miss everything or he's not gonna miss nothing.
All I need is for one of these trades to go through, boy. It's a possibility I could have Adrian Peterson or Jamal Charles.
You might want to cancel. You might want to cancel that Adrian Peterson though, dog. I'm about to go after him right now.
Man, you can't
Whoever
give
up Adrian Peterson, man.
What can you offer?
If somebody do that shit, man, they gonna fuck up. It's stupid.
Why you putting salt on my game?
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right.
I thought you was
That's right. That's right. That was the motherfucker. That was my dude. I wanted him. That was my main dude. I wanted.
Shit happened to dudes.
I don't do that.
That's fucked up, dog. but regardless,
whoever that dude is, that fucking he gonna give up Adrian Peterson? No way. If he got a little sense.
It's Pimp Nasty.
Pimp Nasty better not, yo. Like, they going most likely Teddy Bridgewater is gonna start after week 4, and they gonna become even more run heavy with Peterson.
Well, I mean, if I offer him Le'Veon Bell and a wide receiver, I think he'll take it.
Not over the 49ers defense and Victor Cruz. Get the fuck out of here. And to replace if we need another running back, if you don't want to give up a running back, I'm also offer him Shane Vereen. So that's three quality players for one dope player. And then on top of that, if Jamal Charles, Shady McCoy, Shady McCoy, Jamal Charles, and Adrian Peterson, if all three of them reject it, I think that guy, whoever got that Bishop Shanky guy, I think he gonna take the damn trade.
Hey, is this league for money? We're not playing for money, are we?
That's all about the ass.
Nope. Not that I know of.
Thank God, G-Simp, because I don't think you would have made it.
Y'all niggas is tripping, dog. I can't wait for this season to start. Y'all niggas is tripping.
We could play for money.
Y'all should play for money.
I'm with it, bro. It's whatever.
I say just $20. Everybody doing $20.
I mean,
That sounds good.
as long as
I was gonna say hell no, I ain't playing for no damn money when I missed the draft and I just had to bust my ass to make the team I got now. Yeah, I got a beast team now though, especially if I get one of them running backs.
Killing me, bro.
Oh, jeez, yo, man, yo, we don't
What
believe
running
you.
back you trying to get?
Really? Like, are y'all
Joe
not
Rock.
are y'all not listening to this team?
Joe Rock.
Yeah. Wally Cooper.
Doug
What
freaking
running back you trying to get?
Bob.
I can't even hear you, bro.
I can't wait until like around week 5 and shit, and then motherfuckers find out and shit that Odell Beckham hands is sticky. It's sticky like a motherfucker.
Hey, what you say, Pike?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And all
I
this
said,
shit,
what running back
and
you
then
trying
all,
to get?
and then all that shit fucking be like cha-ching, cha-ching.
Either
Big
Adrian
points.
Peterson, Jamal Charles, or Shady McCoy, or Bishop Shanky.
No, go get Andre Williams. I'm sure none of them got him because they're sleeping on him.
Yo, he was running hard
I
tonight.
need me a motherfucking running back.
Go get Andre
man.
Williams.
I don't have a spot for him.
I don't have a spot for him
So
either.
you need one, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm not finna
I
give
would
up.
have to drop somebody, man.
I would have to give up. I would have to either give up Sammy Watkins, Kenny Stills,
I want some
Shane
quality,
Vereen,
man. Fucking.
Devontae Freeman, or Jay Cutler for that possible running back that could possibly do well.
Everybody, I say give up Shane Vereen, but that's just me.
No, don't listen to him. He a Dolphins fan. Fuck him.
He getting on your nerves too.
Hey, who
Hey,
got
nah,
that
I think I might. I
defense?
think I might keep Shane Vereen. They play Miami week 1, so
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
No, you telling the truth.
I just want to see what he'll say. But anyway, nah, bro. One of them trades, I'm almost certain that it's gonna go through. One of them trades, and if one of them trades go to Uptown and G Simp, my team is. I think my team is already Thriller.
Yeah.
Thriller the Manila.
Yo, Rob, why your image look like a blue-eyed white dragon?
What? Yeah, I was bugging off me too, but really it's a Seahawk type of shit going on. You gotta really pay attention to it though.
Yeah, pay attention to it. Look at it.
Yeah, I see somebody in the background. They got some baby oil on or some shit.
Yeah. Hey, I got all kinds of baby oil on. Yeah, act like you know. It's all good.
Hey, he remind me of though.
What's up?
If you even talk like that motherfucker. What's that motherfucker name, man? Played on The Best Man.
Oh shit. T.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Man, I've been hearing that shit. Hey, I've been hearing that since I was in high school, bro.
You even talk like that fool. I ain't saying you look just like it, but y'all got some similarities.
Yeah, I've been hearing that shit.
You should go try to be his double in some movies or something. You out there, Nick Kelly.
That nigga motherfucker could be in the best holiday part 2, motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah.
But you still got that Boosie fade?
Oh shit.
You might have to get rid of the
Rock,
Boosie
you a
fade.
fool, bro.
I'm really tripping off of how y'all.
Hey, I was looking at
I'm
Rob.
tripping off of how y'all actually making fun of me for my team though. That shit is crazy.
I was looking at Rob in this video. I was like, look at Boosie.
Why don't you believe in it though?
I believe.
Because that shit is whack.
How is it whack?
Yo, name your backups again. Name your bench again, please.
Alright, so right now my bench is I got Stephen Riley on my bench.
Strike one.
What do you mean strike one? How is that strike one?
This is me being a Dolphins fan. All right, go ahead, go.
I mean, because Stephen Riley, who's gonna get goal line carries in the winger? Nobody but Stephen Riley.
Thank you very much.
Huh? What do you say?
You could let go. Vereen, I don't care too much about, but Ridley I respect his game.
I'm not saying he's all that, but he's gonna get goal line carries in New England, man. So I got Julius Thomas.
Okay.
Jeremy Maclin.
Nah. Yeah, that's a struggle right there.
How is that man? All right, man. All right. All right. So I got Jeremy Maclin and Riley Cooper. So
Yeah.
I don't care what y'all say. One of them motherfuckers is gonna ball out. In that Eagles offense, one of them motherfuckers gonna ball.
Hey, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Riley Cooper scored 8 touchdowns last year.
Fuck Riley Cooper.
All right, man. All I'm saying is one of them niggas
right?
gonna ball out.
You don't like that, people.
I know, right?
And honestly, dog, fuck my bench, dog. Look at my starting lineup. Right now, my starting lineup
is good. But that
my starting lineup is Ryan, Murray, Bell, Julio, Keenan Allen, Gronk, and Randall Cobb. Like
Donald Baldwin, strike 4.
Doug Baldwin.
Strike 4.
Dog, oh my god, this shit is ridiculous, dog. This is really fucking ridiculous.
You could have had Victor Cruz. Victor Cruz would have outperformed your whole bench.
This nigga wanted me to get up DeMarco Murray, bro. I don't care who's performing on my bench. They're not getting me points on my bench.
I had Victor.
Randall Cobb is gonna Cruz gonna outperform Randall Cobb.
I had Cruz
No, he's
last
not.
year. I had Cruz last year and he pissed me off.
Yeah, look at what the Giants did last year.
That's right.
Cruz is not gonna outperform Randall Cobb. You're crazy.
Well, I mean, he had 3 touchdowns in the first game, and then
He might though.
he's also a slot receiver too.
Y'all are tripping.
Exactly. They
That's
move
y'all
from
team. I can't encourage y'all to take Cruz. I can't encourage y'all.
And plus, man, they doing it a motherfucking West Coast offense over there now, bro. And that shit.
I'm not saying Cruz ain't gonna be all that, but
yeah, that's to the strength of Victor Cruz, and it's gonna be to the strength of Odell Beckham too, and I can't wait.
Yes, sir.
Jarvis Landry gonna be better.
Oh, there's no doubt Victor Cruz will be better.
No. Yeah, oh yeah.
But I mean, he fucking pissed me off.
But last year was
him and David fucking Wilson.
Why the fuck am I defending these Giants? Let me shut the fuck up.
All I'm saying is Randall Cobb is the starting wide receiver.
Oh, I think Randall Cobb's gonna be decent next year. Actually.
Yeah, he had 4 touchdowns last year.
He didn't.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about Victor Cruz. Victor Cruz had 4 touchdowns.
Victor Cruz had 3.
Because he got that bum ass Eli.
Only scored 4 touchdowns.
Excuse me?
He only scored 4 touchdowns last year.
And he missed 3 games because of some type of injury.
Victor Cruz was on my team last year. So
Victor Cruz was on my team last year too.
I know how frustrated you were, PR, because Victor Cruz was on my team last year.
He pissed the
matter of fact, Victor Cruz.
Here's the thing. The year in 2011, I picked Mario Manningham. Fucking pissed me off. The next year, I picked Hakeem Nicks in 2012. Fucking pissed me off. And then I picked Victor Cruz, thinking, oh boy, I got the missing link. Here we go.
So your problem is, I'm shocked that you picked 3 receivers from your division rival.
Because I'm on bot. I rarely ever pick Eagles players.
Shit,
I know too. I don't pick them either.
Well, we know why, okay? We know why.
I'll pick them, but I won't keep them.
The only Eagles players in the last few years I've actually had them. Last year I had Brent Selleck on my team, and he actually did some good things for me.
Yeah.
And I think in 2011 I had LaShawn McCoy on my team, and that's it.
Charles Clay on their team. They couldn't get Charles.
Hey, D1, I got him this year.
Yeah, somebody got him.
Randall Cobb, I think he's gonna have a decent season. I think he'll have a season closer to 2012, but I think Rodgers just makes receivers out of nothing. So honestly,
All I can say is thank Uptown, thank you Uptown, and thank you Decent.
Who
Hold on,
was?
let's look at the games. Let's look at the games. Randall Cobb, what he did when he actually played last year. Let's look that up. Hold on.
Use a Pro Football Reference. That's a really good one.
I'm on that right now.
That's my favorite website.
All right, well, whoever's on there, look it up, please.
Wait, look at what now?
Randall Cobb last year.
Randall Cobb played. He started 4 games. Played in 6. Oh, he played in 4 games, and he had 433 receiving yards and 4 touchdowns. So, I mean, I think there's a possibility he might be injury prone, but I mean, I guess the games he's gonna play in, you're gonna get something good out of him. I mean, that's unfortunately what you get when you have your fantasy draft before the first preseason game.
I'm just saying, like, okay, look at the first 2 games of the season, like when both him and Aaron Rodgers were healthy. Week 1 against San Francisco last year, 7 catches, 108 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah, he was good. No. I'm not telling you he's gonna be bad. Like, I think he's gonna be decent. I think he has a possibility of. I mean, if I was to predict his stat line, I would say 1,000 yards, 9 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Randall Cobb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
55, 60 receptions.
I think if he plays a full season, he's gonna be over 1,000. He's gonna be more like.
I'm saying he's not gonna play a full season.
Okay, well then yeah, if he doesn't play a full season, I can see that. But I'm saying like, okay, so week 2, he had 9 receptions, 128 yards, and a touchdown.
Because Aaron Rodgers spreads the ball around. He likes to spread the ball around.
Plus Jordy's a piece.
Yeah, he likes to spread that.
Uptown got his mic on mute. He probably that's sitting there all kind of biting on my damn trade.
His receivers are.
Hey, yo, Byron, who you got on your team?
I ain't in the league, but I got Brady, Joey Nettleman, Charles Clay, Stephen Ridley.
Yeah, he's got one very underrated receiver on the Green Bay Packers is Jarrett Boykin.
Boykins, yeah.
Hey, so let me ask you, PR. If you had to pick who's gonna have a better season this year, who would you think? Riley Cooper or Jeremy Maclin?
Maclin.
Okay, here's the thing about that. Riley Cooper, I mean, despite his foot injury, he's less injury prone. So do you want the question is, do you want a receiver who's going to last the whole season, or do you want a receiver who is probably going to play
10 games,
11 games, or 12 games?
Who's going to score more touchdowns? Like, who has the higher ceiling, regardless of injury?
It's tough because Riley Cooper kind of picked up where Maclin left off because Maclin was our best red zone receiving target in 2011, 2012, and 2010. And last year, Riley Cooper was our best wide receiver red zone target. So it's really a toss up. I'd go with. I don't know. You'd have to flip a coin because we don't have Deshaun Jackson this year, so they're both gonna be decent red zone targets at that starting position. I go with Maclin just based off of what I've seen while Deshaun Jackson hasn't been on the field. I'd go with Maclin, but I think Maclin might get injured this season at a point in time, and I don't see Riley Cooper getting injured.
Fuck Riley Cooper.
I almost dressed up as him for Halloween last year.
I wouldn't
recommend the Patriot defense.
What?
Who got the Patriot defense? Man,
I wouldn't have drafted the Patriots defense, but I mean, I wouldn't have drafted the Eagles defense either.
Hey, who got that Seattle defense though?
Uptown.
Yeah, Uptown. Oh, his shit is muted. Never mind. I'm trying to shine him on. Hey, but Randall Cobb, man, and he's not even a starter. I mean, he's not number one, number two, is he? Yeah, he's a slot.
Yeah, no, he's a starter.
Slot now.
He's a starter.
Oh,
He is a starter.
Oh yeah, James Jones left, right?
James Jones and Jordy Nelson.
Yeah, he left.
James Jones is in Oakland.
Oh, Jones
Okay,
left?
yeah.
Okay, I didn't know Jones left. Oh, okay.
I don't forgot where he went.
He went to Oakland.
Okay.
His career is over.
That's where good players go to die, right?
Yeah.
It's a great place to. It's actually a decent place if you like the high crime rate.
Oh wow.
And the riots.
Hey.
Yeah, fuck Oakland.
And getting randomly knifed on the streets.
Yeah, I mean that's probably one place I would not want to go to a game to, and not because of like it just doesn't, not for any like violent reason or anything. It just doesn't seem like.
I went to a game in Oakland and I didn't die, so.
No, I'm not talking about like being afraid or anything. It just doesn't feel like a good.
Did you wear your colors? Did you wear your team's colors? Your team's shit?
Yeah, it's EDP made a video about, or not EDP. I'm in a fucking music video. Like for like 2 seconds. It was like after Nick. There were so many Eagles fans there. It felt like a home game.
It's just dangerous. The bottom line is it's dangerous, and that's not even being on no bitch shit. It's just fucking dangerous. You don't know who's gonna say something.
San Francisco games are more dangerous than Oakland games.
Man, I remember when we played San Francisco in the NFC Championship. Man, they stabbed one of our fans.
Yeah, dude.
After the game.
They
stabbed him in the neck.
Because Oakland.
Wow.
Because Oakland took such a.
I'm not even joking.
Because Oakland took. Dude, there have been at least 10, 11, 12 recorded deaths at 49ers games in the last 3 seasons. Literally, once the 49ers became good and the Raiders became bad, a lot of those bandwagon fans, or at least the fans I call the hood fans, who will support anybody who's good, they jumped the Raiders ship and then they went to the 49ers and then they literally picked off where they left off and just started beating the living shit out of people.
That's stupid.
Well, now on the other hand, Levi Stadium is going to be a much classier place. The ticket sales are high. It's in Santa Clara. Santa Clara is safer than San Francisco. It's just going to be a safer environment there. So I'm curious to see what happens.
That shit even comes down here, man. Down here in San Diego. Fucking when them Raiders come to town, boy. I mean, there's something always happens down here. I mean, this is just.
I remember it was the San Diego Dallas game last year, and I saw a video of it. There was a San Diego fan in the parking lot, and then there was a guy in a Dez Bryant jersey, and she goes up to him and she slaps him right in the face, and she goes, "That's for your mama."
What?
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, because I guess it was a fucking Dez Bryant reference or something like that.
Oh, wow.
Like slapped him hard, too? Like slapped him real hard?
Yeah. And then,
what do you do in that situation? What do you do in that situation?
I have no idea.
You minding your own business. Some bitch comes and just slaps the shit out of you. You don't even know. What do you do?
Walk away. Or call the
walk
cops.
away. There's not much. You count your losses.
You don't hit them. You don't hit them.
Your losses.
Oh my God. What do you do?
You don't hit them because it can be one or two things. You can end up in jail, or it might be a setup just for you to hit them to see what happened to you.
Hey,
might be some other people.
If that happened to me, I'd look for her man and hit his ass. I'd be like, "What? This your girl?" I'm trying to find him. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, but it was from completely out of nowhere.
That's
Like,
crazy.
This guy was like, good man, minding his own business. Slap, and then he's just like, he turns around and somehow he had a bottle in, like, I think he had a glass bottle in his hand or something like that, and as she slaps him, he loses partial control of his body, and the bottle he's holding, it gets released from his hands, and it hits another man in the face.
Wow.
Oh.
Because
Hey,
I
she
mean, when
better,
someone's
she better be glad she better be glad that dude she slapped wasn't Ray Rice.
Yeah. He would have beaten the shit out of her and smiled about it with a big fat grin on his face.
Yep. Knocked her ass
Bet y'all
out.
would have seen the tape then. Bet you would have seen the tape then, because there'd have been a lot of people recording with their phones.
Exactly. But I don't know. It was so fucking awkward. I mean, and the funny thing is, San Diego Chargers fans hate Eli Manning. Like, more than Eagles fans, more than Cowboys fans, more than Redskins fans, they fucking hate Eli Manning.
They call him Sheila.
They for the game, they fucking made a poster of him and fucking put lipstick on his face.
Yeah. No, they hate Eli.
Damn.
Who hates Eli?
Chargers
fans.
Yep. They hate.
The Eli Manning is forever cursed against the San Diego Chargers.
Yeah, I mean, because he acted
Will
like
never
a little
beat
bitch.
San Diego.
He acted like a little bitch when they drafted him.
The funny thing is, they asked him why he got traded, and he's like, "Yeah, actually, I could not tell you a single reason why." He's like, "Yeah, I forgot why. Whatever."
I hate
But hey,
Chargers.
he's got two Super Bowls.
I live here in San Diego, man. I hate Charger fans, man. I hate them, and I'm friends with a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? But I hate. I mean, there's some good Charger fans, but for the most part, I hate Charger fans, man. I hate them.
It's because they're more fair weather than others.
Yeah, that's why I don't like. You see, every season the Chargers supposed to be good. You see these girls walking around in pink Phillip Rivers jerseys and all this fucking shit, and then they lose the first 3 games of the season, and then they can't even sell out primetime games, man. It's like, damn.
I used to live in Arizona because I went to college there, and the year they went to the Super Bowl, was crazy because like every day that winter, like you'd see Kurt Warner jerseys and Edgerrin James, Larry Fitzgerald, and Anquan Bolden, and it was crazy because they were so excited in Arizona, and of course the day after, like I had friends who were like, yeah, we're huge Cardinals fans. We've always been huge Cardinals fans, blah, blah, blah. And after, like, I went to the NFC Championship game against the Cardinals. And after we lost that game, a bunch of my friends who claimed to be Cardinals fans were like, yeah, like, the Eagles suck. We're going to win the Super Bowl, and you'll never win a Super Bowl. And I was like, okay, whatever. And the day after the Cardinals lost the Super Bowl, all those so-called fans were like, "Oh yeah, like we don't care anymore, whatever."
I hate whack ass fans.
What? and from that day on, I rarely ever saw an Arizona Cardinals fan. Rarely ever, except for like 10.
That don't even make no sense.
Yeah, because they're bandwagoners. The majority of them are.
Yeah, that's dumb.
It was. Believe me, I mean, I was so confused. And then in San Francisco, because I live in the Bay Area here, and damn, when Jim Harbaugh came, coincidentally, a lot of people started supporting the 49ers again.
Yeah.
Just out of completely nowhere. I knew this one kid who was a Colts fan because he liked Peyton Manning, and then when the 49ers became good, he was a 49ers fan, and I saw him with a picture at the Atlanta Falcons NFC Championship game. And when they won, he took a picture and he was celebrating in his Patrick Willis jersey. And I wrote, "Yo, weren't you a Colts fan?" He was like, "Oh, I used to like the Colts because of Peyton Manning, but now that the 49ers are good, I like them now."
Yeah, you
Now,
typically don't get that too much out of you know, football fans, but
I looked at that and I was like, shit. Like, if that doesn't scream bandwagon fan, I don't really know what does. Like, I'm not saying all 49ers fans are bandwagon fans because they're not. I know plenty of 49ers fans who are not bandwagoners, but it it just got to a point where it was extremely ridiculous. Extremely ridiculous. And I would like go to stores and like, you know, you'd be like in the checkout aisle at like a Safeway or something like that, and you'd see someone in front of you with a Colin Kaepernick jersey, and they'd be like, "Yeah, we love the 49ers, and they're awesome." And I was like, "Oh, cool. Yeah, they used to be terrible way back in the day." I forgot what quarterback they had before Alex Smith. What was his name again? And they were not, and truth be told, they were not able to tell me, even though I knew the answer. They're like, "Oh yeah, I forgot his name too." I was like, dude, I remember all the shitty quarterbacks from my team's history. I could count them all on fucking.
You had to suffer. You had to suffer through it. They're infamous in your mind.
Exactly, and these people were like, I remember one time, I was at a Hawaiian barbecue like takeout place, and I was wearing an Eagle sweatshirt, and this 49ers fan was there, and he was wearing like a fresh Colin Kaepernick jersey, a fresh hat, snapback, I think, and he looks at my sweatshirt, he goes, "Huh, Eagles fucking suck. Why would you ever support a shitty ass team?" And mind you, the Eagles went 4-12 that year. And I looked at him and I went, dude, I don't just support winners, okay? I support one team. I support one team only, even if they win or lose. And he's like, that's dumb. And I turned to him and I go, and I said something like, yeah, fucking Tim Rattay thinks you're dumb too. I left.
Tim Rattay.
He was like, who? Dude, I mean, it's ridiculous. I'm not saying that all 49ers fans are bandwagoners, but shit. And then some of them will say, oh, you know, they're bandwagon fans in all fan bases. I was like, yeah, but there are some fucking blatant ones. You know what I mean? And they'll always go on and say, oh, you know, why aren't you criticizing Seattle Seahawks fans? Like, because I don't see that shit on a regular basis.
Well, I for one can definitely attest to there being a lot of new Seattle Seahawks fans, because like that shit, man. I know people that I grew up with. All of a sudden, you know, before there was Facebook and you know, I say MySpace, even though we don't know nobody use MySpace anymore. Before all this social media shit was going on, people were like, "Fuck the Seahawks. Seahawks suck." Yada yada yada. Same people who are posting all kinds of Seahawk this and that on their Facebooks now, talking about Go Hawks and hashtag 12th man, all this crap. And I'm just like, man, get out of here.
I mean, I'm sure there are, and a lot of them will say like, "Oh, Eagles fans are bandwagons too." I'm like, really? We've never won a Super Bowl. How can you really call us bandwagon fans? Especially when we didn't really lose any of our fan base between a 4-12 season and a 10-6 one. And Eagles fans, I will say right now, they are some of the most Homer fans out there. Homer fans. I love them, but they're homers.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know something? When people start saying that you got bandwagon fans, that usually mean that your team is being successful.
Right.
So that motherfucker say that all they want.
Right. And honestly,
if you was to ask half the motherfuckers, they would say that no Saints fan existed until Drew Brees came along.
no, I think it's more like 3/4 of Saints fans existed before Drew Brees, but that's just my opinion. Maybe 85%. but that's just my 2 cents. Still a lot of
I know a lot of Saints fans used to take pride in going to those games and wearing paper bags on their head. They still went to them games though.
Yeah. First of all, y'all act like motherfuckers. To be honest with you, right? They only did that for a few games. They didn't do it the whole season or no.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Cool.
Well, luckily they're not the.
Y'all did that for a few seasons.
Luckily they weren't the only ones to wear paper bags because Detroit. Well, Detroit was. I think Detroit was even more infamous for it. Same with the Houston fans. They were equally just as infamous for fucking wearing.
I know Detroit was.
Well, Detroit did it because they wanted Matt Millen fired. I know that for a fact. And they were right. I mean, he was a horrible general manager. I mean, I'm going to say right now, I think Eagles fans even wore paper bags over their heads. I think. I mean, I could be wrong.
No, Uptown's right though. If people start talking about you having bandwagon fans, it's only because you're doing good. It's only because you're doing good. Except the one exception to that, I'll say, will be the Chargers because I see that shit every year. The same bandwagon fans. Chargers don't ever be no better, but every year, every 7-9 or 8-8 season, the fans come and then they go, and they come and then they go.
I'm telling you about 49ers fans though. When I was in high school, there were more Saints fans, Cowboys fans. Heck, there were more Eagles fans at my school than there were 49ers fans. Because the 49ers were dank back then. From 2004 to 2007, those were the dark ages in 49ers history.
Actually, it was 03 to 2010.
Well, I'm just talking about the years I was in high school. They were 2-14, 4-12, 7-9, and 5-11 between those years.
Yeah, we were 2-14
and
and 05.
The dark ages, and they were dank. And I remember people would rarely ever support the 49ers. And I mean, I don't know if maybe the kids at my school were the one school that was the fluke school or something like that. I don't know, but I just remember nobody ever supporting the 49ers. Maybe for like week 1, they'd be like, yeah, we won the first game of the season, and then it would just be like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Uptown.
What's up?
You think Keenan Allen better than Desmond Trufant?
Keenan Allen.
They're two different positions.
You mean better fantasy points?
No, I'm talking. I said Keenan Allen. I mean, not Keenan. I'm tripping. Keenan Lewis.
Yep.
Keenan Lewis.
Yep.
Okay. Care to elaborate on that a little?
Man, Trufant only been in the league for 1 season, man. You understand? This dude, fucking Keenan Lewis, been this would be his 6th, 7th season. You understand? And he was outstanding last season. He should have been in the Pro Bowl.
Outstanding?
Yeah, he should have been in the Pro Bowl.
Ooh, I think that's stretching it, bro. But all right, I mean, that's your opinion.
Trufant was getting handled, man, last year.
You're crazy. No, the hell he wasn't.
Trufant was getting handled, bro. Trufant was. I don't want to say blowing coverages, but Trufant was no. I mean, obviously nobody's saying he's a shutdown corner, but he wasn't stopping nobody. He's a sure tackler kind of, but Trufant. Nah, Desmond Trufant.
Yes, Desmond Trufant.
Nah. He might get better with time, but I'm not. I mean,
you're crazy, dog. You didn't watch the Falcons last year if you saying that.
Well, I mean, I watched them. I watched them the amount that I watched them. I mean, no, I didn't watch them every week and like that. But the little bit that I did see from Desmond Trufant, I mean, because I looked into Desmond Trufant a little bit because Marcus Trufant played for my Seahawks, so I looked into Desmond a little bit, and they, he came from Washington. So.
I mean, Desmond Trufant won the Pro Football Focus Defensive Rookie of the Year last year, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Pro,
but
pro Football Focus. What the fuck is that?
Pro Football Focus, they basically give out grades for players. So.
Yeah,
I don't really like Pro Football. I don't like how Pro Football Focus deals with their offensive linemen. I think, to be honest, it's a.
Pro Football Focus is no type of prestigious award. I mean, like.
I mean, well, what is then?
like something that come from the NFL.
Right.
Well,
I mean,
it's hard to grade. It's hard to grade certain players, but I've seen a few of their. I'd agree with half of the things they put out, and I'm not saying that. I disagree with the things that are anti-Philadelphia Eagles, because I agree with some of them, but
hey, check it out. Hey, the Pro Football Focus is their award is the equivalent of a college team going to the Kentucky Fried Chicken Bowl.
I mean, it ain't just it ain't just Pro Football Focus. I mean, y'all can read that if y'all want to.
I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I want to see more from him. So far, what I'm saying, we'll see.
Oh shit, man.
Y'all can read that little link.
Rob, you should never did that shit, bro. You did that. You said that shit. I was just inhaling. That shit was funny as fuck, man. God damn.
Yeah. Nah, but he. I mean, like I said, that dude. He shows a lot of promise, though. He shows a lot of promise.
I like Robert Alford better.
No, Trufant's better than Robert Alford.
Hey, y'all be careful, bro.
Keenan Lewis didn't even do it.
Because Sim know everything.
Wait a minute. Keenan Lewis didn't do anything the first 3 seasons of his career.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
That's why it makes no sense to even try to argue with him. He's the old wise football guru.
Right?
Hey, somebody send the football.
Uptown, I said that's your opinion. I'll let you have it.
Hey, somebody send the football guru an email and tell him to retire.
I don't get it.
Because you're the football guru now. The original dude needs to retire.
Have you given any more consideration about DeMarco Murray?
What do you mean?
About letting him go?
You gonna let him go?
Not for what they're offering. I can let him go if the price is right, but I'm not letting him go for not for a defense, really? Get out of here, man.
Yeah, but I can tell you right now, ain't nobody gonna give up Calvin Johnson for DeMarco Murray. You're reaching on that one.
Yeah, I'm not saying straight up. I'm just saying I'm not giving up DeMarco Murray unless it's in a package deal. And it has to be. I have to get elite guys back for him. I'm not taking a defense. No.
Hey, Uptown, make him another offer. Make it a little bit sweeter.
He ain't gonna offer me nothing that I want, man. He got a budget.
I wouldn't do that, man.
I'm done with that, bro.
Just let him keep it.
You understand? I can ball anyway. Either or, it don't matter to me.
Uptown, your team's not better than mine, bro.
My team is better than yours.
No, you got like 6 Saints on your team. How's your team better?
No, I know. Now you're over exaggerating, bro.
He does got a couple rookies though.
What you mean? Hold on. What you mean? I'm over exaggerating.
I don't have 6 Saints.
How many do you have?
I got Breeze, which is the fucking obvious Saint.
And Brandon Cooks.
And I got Brandon Cooks. And I got Marcus Coaster.
And you got Cadet.
And I got Pierre Thomas too.
And Cadet. That's 5. How am I over exaggerating?
Yeah, but I got fucking Cadet and shit. He's on the bench.
And then you got the Saints defense. That's 6. Come on, man.
Yeah, but shit I got is shit that I know that I'm gonna get points. This shit is trash.
Oh man.
I know these certain players are gonna be in a position to score points.
Your team's not better than mine, Uptown.
You understand? And plus, look at how the double points I get. When Drew Brees throwing Brandon Cooks the fucking touchdown, I get the points from the
No,
touchdown.
yeah, the Saints better be scoring 40. The Saints better be scoring 40 points every week.
Why you cutting me off? I get the points from Drew Brees throwing the touchdown and from Brandon Cooks scoring the touchdown.
And from all the yards.
Yeah,
So I'm getting
Drew Brees, but he
So I'm
has
getting
no,
double.
he has Drew Brees, Pierre Thomas, Marcus Colston, and Brandon Cooks all starting.
And don't
Y'all better be putting up 40 points every week if you expect to beat anybody, though.
What's up, Megatron?
Shit, I know one thing, we can put up at least 30 points a week.
I bet you one thing, you're not putting up 30 week one, so you can count that as a loss.
There you go with that bullshit again.
You can count that as a loss in real life and in fantasy. Dude.
All right, bro. All right.
What's up with y'all boys, man?
Not much. Hey, I don't. Hey, G-Sim, all I know is from just the short clips I've seen posted on the internet of Brandon Cooks. If y'all ain't got nobody fast enough to cover that dude, y'all motherfuckers in for a long day.
Both of our corners are 6. Both our corners are 4-3, man.
Hey, Vet, you listen to me, bro?
Yeah, I got you.
Motherfucker, fail cons.
Rob.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Who that?
Megatron.
Oh shit, Megatron 49er.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Man, you ready for this season to start? I know you ready to get these two L's from Seattle.
Okay, go with that bullshit, man.
Say, man, I think G. Sim said neither Seattle or fucking San Francisco making the playoffs.
I said San Francisco's not making the playoffs. I said Seattle's gonna win the division.
Hey, G said know a whole lot of shit. He know when the dinosaurs coming back.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kind of funny.
Hey, Megatron.
That shit was kind of funny, though.
Hey, he knows more about the 49ers than we do, dude.
I know, man. You know, like I told you already, I'm Ray Charles to all the fucking haters, man.
They're not hating, man. Just like the Giants, man. I ain't got nothing against the 49ers. I just don't think y'all gonna win.
You just gotta keep it real, man. You know you heartbroken, bro. You know that shit, bro.
Bruh, it ain't, honestly, though, it ain't got nothing.
I keep telling you, bro. You know something? It's like somebody telling you, bro.
Man,
I ain't got no problem with you, but they hitting you in the head with a bat.
Man, no, man.
Yeah.
My prediction for the 49ers. My prediction for the 49ers ain't got nothing to do with the NFC Championship. Man. I think the 49ers are gonna be 9-7 and miss the playoffs.
I think they gotta be 10. I think they gotta be 10-6.
I think he's still salty behind the 49ers beating them in that NFC Championship game.
He is, man. He is, man.
I think that's still a little animosity behind that.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, G-Sip.
What up?
Go ahead and pour some more salt in some water so you can be more salty, man.
No, I really don't care, bro. Like, I really am not tripping off of the 49ers like that, dog.
Yeah, fuck with you.
Like, like I said, man, like.
But check this out. How come y'all didn't tell me about the man?
He even let that spill over into his fantasy league. Cause he wouldn't take the defense.
Yeah, this is because like the 49ers to me have the worst defense in their division.
Hey, G-Sip.
What up?
G-Sip. Look in the mirror and slap your ass 5 times for that bullshit, man.
He wouldn't take the defense in the trade, and he needed defense.
Okay. What's the name? Hey, Megatron. Tell me how your defense better than Arizona.
You want to go there, man?
I do.
Hey, look! Before y'all go there, look! Hey, don't go in there, don't go look in the mirror and slap yourself, bro. Go into the kitchen and open the oven and put your head in it and just slam the oven in your head real hard. That's some crazy stuff you got there, bro.
Hold on. So Rob. Hold on, Rob. So you think I'm wrong to say that the 49ers had a worse defense in the division this year?
Yeah, bro, that's just wrong. I mean, look, the whole
whose defense are they better than?
They're behind Seattle. They're behind Seattle.
So they're better than everybody else.
Their defense, yeah.
And tell me how. I want to hear this.
G-Sub.
Let's just start with Arizona. Go ahead.
G-Sub.
The San Francisco's defense is just more hard nosed, more dominant than the other two teams.
How is it better? How is it better? Let me hear this.
What do you want me to say, bro? What do you want me to say?
I mean, I want you to look at the talent on the defense and tell me.
I do think Seattle and San Francisco went to the playoffs.
I don't give a shit. That was last year.
What are we basing it on then? God damn.
We're basing it off of the acquisitions and the losses that they have made in this offseason. That's what we're basing off of.
Nah, man. See, I don't sign on for that. I don't sign on for making these assumptions based on what happened during the offseason. We haven't seen nothing happen yet.
Well, that's all we can go off of in making predictions.
No, we can't.
Yes, we can. We look at the
Why?
team.
Because
Yes, I'm telling you, just did that with Team Money. You act like you just said with Team Money that y'all the only team that didn't get better in the off season, and that's why you had them finishing last in the division. I'm saying that's similar to what the 49ers did. They defense over the off season is now the worst in their division, and I'm saying add their losses with their schedule and the rest of their division. I don't think that I personally don't think that y'all.
What did they lose?
What do you mean?
Carlos Rogers.
That's what he want to believe. That's
No,
why he
okay.
That's why he couldn't pick them up and say defense.
So they lost. So they've lost Carlos Rogers. They've lost Terrell Brown. They've lost Navarro Bowman for the first 8 weeks. Aldis Smith is going to be suspended, and their nose tackle Glenn Dorsey is just out for the season.
5 games last year.
And Dante Whitner left in free agency.
Okay.
And he can't cover.
Hey, and like I tried to tell you the other day.
And Bethea can?
Like I tried to tell you the other day, we got depth behind these dudes.
Oh boy.
They don't realize.
How is your team better than Arizona? How is your defense better than Arizona? I want to hear this.
You're fucking kidding, right? They got both their star linebackers are done.
Your pass rush isn't better than theirs.
Hang on.
Man,
Hang on. You want me to explain something to you, just hang the fuck on. Both their star linebackers are done. Their motherfucking starting free safety ain't even back from injuring his knee last year.
He's on the pub list.
And if their pass rush is so fucking dominant, why couldn't they fucking beat us last year with those pieces?
We're not talking about last year.
Why could I'm just asking.
Talking about last year.
Hang on.
I'm talking about when you add Cromartie to Patrick Peterson and you draft Deion Buchanan.
Hey, Patrick Peterson
out of Montana. Then you add Colotis Campbell and Daryl Dockett along with John Abraham. Their defense is better than yours.
Hey, Patrick Peterson plays like he's in high school against the 49ers. The dude sucks against us, so take him out the equation.
No, G-Sim, you know what I told you?
No, he hasn't.
He's done pretty damn well against Anquan Bolden.
Hey, G-Sim, listen up.
Hang on,
You know what you're not considering? What you're not considering, and I told you this shit the other day, bro. You are not considering the motherfucking coaching staff.
I know.
Motherfucking man, San Francisco defensive coordinator is a fucking beast. I know that for a fact.
The coaching staff is one of the biggest parts of the San Francisco 49ers because I've said a few times they go into the season with sometimes very mediocre players at starting positions
like Carlos Rogers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man,
well, they turned Carlos Rogers into a guy. They turned Carlos Rogers into a guy.
You turned Carlos Rogers into a Pro Bowler.
Look, man.
No, y'all did not.
Carlos Rogers was he a Pro Bowler in Washington? No. Thank you.
Right.
Carlos
Rogers was no better in San Francisco than he was in Washington.
Motherfucking, let me tell you something, bro. Motherfucking Vic Fangio is a beast at a fucking coach, as a coach.
In my eyes, Carlos Rogers was the best coverage guy in Washington. The only problem is he could not intercept balls to save his life.
He didn't have hands.
No, he did not have hands, and that's exactly what he learned in San Francisco.
He didn't learn that in San Francisco. Really? He didn't have hands. He didn't have hands in San Francisco either.
He did. 1 year he had like 7 interceptions in a season.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, he had 6.
6.
And he made the Pro Bowl.
And he made the throw.
Yeah, but G Sim didn't know that. The guru
No,
did.
I
But
know
y'all
you didn't
talking
know
about
that.
a guy that y'all just lost.
Hey, hang on.
Y'all talking about a guy that y'all just lost.
Hear me out, though. Hear me out. That motherfucker can't cover no more, though.
No,
This
but
was 2 years
the point
ago.
of the matter, the point of the matter was talking
Megatron,
about the
what you gotta
coaching.
ask me,
It was
dog?
the
What you gotta
coaching.
ask me, dog? What
I
you
know
gotta
it
ask me,
was.
dog?
If you say that we let him go, and then you basically saying that he's trash anyway. So what is the point?
I didn't say he was trash.
You
When
just
did I
said.
ever say that?
What did you say? What ago? I couldn't hear because everybody was
No,
talking.
because
Hey Megatron, let me tell you what was
I
going
said
on.
what I said was
we was talking about. Hold on.
he
We was
asked me a
talking
question
about
though.
coach. We was talking about coaching and how they coaching and shit can make a player better.
Our coach is a big stronghold, man. He don't realize that shit, man.
I'm not saying that y'all coaching is bad. Never said that.
Sometimes you just gotta go with common sense, bro. You
What's
know the
up,
fucking
common
49ers defense is cold, man.
I don't.
Sometimes you gotta
that.
go.
I don't
Sometimes
know
you
that.
gotta go with
I
common
think.
sense,
don't know that.
and you gotta get away from the
I
fucking
don't know
stats.
that.
I think.
What do you mean?
don't know
You
that.
don't know that, man?
I don't know that. Like there's at least five. There's at least five defenses.
So common
There's at least
sense
five
don't tell you that the
defenses. There's at
49ers defense is good.
No, there's at least five not this year. There's at least five defenses in the NFC alone. I'll take over the 49ers this year.
The thing is, the 49ers, as long as they've got that coach, as long as Harbaugh's their head coach, the sky's
Harbaugh's overrated, man.
No, as long as Vic Fangio is our defensive coordinator.
Look, man, let me tell you something. You see that motherfucker Vic Fangio, man? That motherfucker's a fucking beast.
Yes,
he is an absolute solitary 100% fucking beast. And
yes, he
I can
is.
attest to that shit. I know who the fuck that man is. A lot of people don't know who the fuck that man is. That man a fucking beast.
Yes, he is. Vic Fangio is the man.
I'm telling you, dude. Like I've sat there.
How many Super Bowl defenses has he coached?
Vic Fangio?
At least one.
I'm asking. I don't know.
See, I don't know all. I don't know all the places. Oh,
But I know one thing. He sent four fucking. He was a linebackers coach for the Saints, and he
Yup.
sent four of his linebackers to the fucking Pro Bowl.
it was called the
And-
Dome Patrol.
And one of those
What are you
fucking
talking about?
linebackers, and one of those
30 years
linebackers
ago.
is now, and one of those linebackers is now in the Hall of Fame.
That don't mean just because you got a good player don't make you a good coach.
What?
Well,
Alright,
here's
whatever.
the thing. The 49ers could come into a season with half the talent as some teams.
Hey, G-Sip.
I don't believe that.
I do.
That's wow. That's crazy.
I've
man.
seen it the last 3 seasons.
I don't believe it, man.
That's G-Simp logic, man.
That's
It's
crazy, man.
hard.
Sometimes you gotta
I've
put
tried
them
to
stats
wrap
down,
my head
man.
around it too.
Oh boy, we gonna see, man. We gonna see.
Sometimes
And
you
when the
gotta put the
49ers,
stats
when the
away
49ers are 9-7
with your-
and missing the
and-
playoffs, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna laugh it off.
Hey, G-Simp.
And when the Falcons
I
are
got a
2-14 again, I'm gonna laugh at your ass.
Now we all
I
know
got,
that's
I got a question. I got a question, G-Simp. Is the 49ers defense better than the Falcons?
honestly this year. I'm not sure. I think it's.
I think.
Why are you laughing?
I think it's undeniable that their defense is better.
No, it's not.
Hey, for what
No,
it's
it's
worth.
not. Like I said, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 positions I can